city hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets with cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets with cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets with cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets with cheap paper.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a little bit of JK of Valheim. I've got a dicky tummy today. Not a bad one, but enough to have dinkled the evening. So we may have to take some extra breaks today. I don't think it's anything serious. Just You know, it's just not feeling quite right. It's a little bit exciting on the toilet. Anyone eating their breakfast? Ooh, lovely jubbly. Get your cornflakes down your neck now, mate. Right, we've got... Oh, let's... What were we doing? We were building the road, weren't we? Oh, it's been a bit... Yeah. We weren't too efficient on that front, were we? Have we got any more copper to smell? Good morning, Nuts. How are you doing, sir? How did the infinite boar farm work out in the end, bro? Last I heard, you'd had a slight scaffolding oopsie at the end of construction, sir. Did you manage to recover from your fateful death, my friend? Good morning, Wookie. I hope everyone's well. Good morning, Max. Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Hobble. Good morning, Noblet. Who we got? Commander Yab. You alright? You alright, Pojo? You're a little early today, but is this a bit earlier than your normal time? It's a bank holiday Monday today, isn't it? We're supposed to be going to B&Q later, so we may have to finish a little bit early. I'm not sure what opening hours are, but regardless, it depends on how we're getting there. So I will look into that sort of a bit once the girlfriend's up and about. She's having a bit of a rest this morning. She's extremely weak. Good morning, Azzy. Good morning, Missy. How you doing? You all right, Mr. Yan? How's you, bro? Right, let's just pop some more of these in here. I think this is the last of the copper, isn't it? We'll just pop the last two in there. I'll tell you what I might do. We might go... We're going to be doing a bit of a thistle-esque run anyway, aren't we, I suppose? I'd really like to get a couple of stacks of thistle by the end of today. We'll have another day with the neck meat, I do believe. Just wait for one more while I drink the old coffee. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, because I want to finish the road off, and then basically the plan is sort of like extended weekend, so I'm not going to worry too much about being a little bit behind. Not that I'm on a schedule, but I kind of wanted to be hitting the mountain this week, so a full week for each kind of zone, if you like. And then a week sort of chilling, enjoying it before we move on to the next one. So yeah, probably get into the mountain, maybe have a look at a build of some sort. I had a weird dream yesterday. Weird dream, and it's one of those ones that actually, strangely enough, I can't quite remember it. I was in and out because my tummy was causing me a little bit of oopsie. It's something about the game though. I can't remember what it was. I don't know whether it was like a cool idea for a build or something. I normally remember all this sort of stuff, but I think because I was sort of not exactly feeling great. There we go. Grum Mummy's confirmed for Wednesday. She's definitely up. So that's put the girlfriend in some sort of like hyperactive panic mode. Between now and then I've got to redecorate the entire house, right? So I've got to repaint ceilings, walls, probably do some WD-40 work. It's like, what the hell, man? It's just me mum. Munching on cold pizza at this time of the morning, Yana. What time is it there, mate? Are you 25 past 8, or are you before or behind us here? Snow? No, not yet, Max, mate. No, but it's everyone's. It's like everywhere I go these days. Everyone I talk to, oh, have you heard it's going to be snowing soon? This is like the last nice day you're going to have, mate. It's like, oh, cheers. That's over already, is it? Not yet, mate, but we've got snow actually due in an hour. Really, Wookie? Wow. So it is happening then. Yeah, right. It's just really hard to believe, isn't it, that we're going to get this sort of downpour of snow. Let me cook up my... might as well get everything done. So if we take... What do we want? Do we need those? Oh, yeah, because I need the meat, don't I? So if I take that and that... Oh, we better take a double whammy, actually. So we must be getting low on carrots. So does that mean we're full on? So... I just need some meat for the turnip stew, don't I? Is it 1 to 3 meat for turnip stew? Good morning, Azzy. Little gamble for you there, Azzy, you see. How you doing, mate? How's things? Yeah, you're a Hubble. Oh, was it the kebab? Oh, I didn't have a kebab. To work, mate. If I had a kebab, I wouldn't mind. Nah, it's not like bad. In fact, it's just uncomfortable. But it came with like You know when your tummy's just not feeling quite right, but it sort of came with like some chest flutters as well. You know when your heart sort of has that wonderful little dance, sort of like skipping about. You know, not quite in its normal rhythm. I'm wondering if it's actually I'm just dehydrated, to be honest. And I'm sitting here with quite a strong coffee, which is the last thing I should have, really, isn't it? I wish it was the kebab, mate. I wish I'd actually had a kebab. I would happily pay the price, mate, to be honest. No, nothing like that. Nothing so delicious as a mighty kebab. The mighty kebab! Right, I'll throw these in there. Throw the meat back over there. Right, okay, so we're up and running. Let's just have a chew, chow, and chow. Let's go and do a little bit of repair work. And we're good to go. Now, did we need to take anything over to the road? I think there's a couple of areas where I felt we cheaped out, where I might need to put an extra one in. Don't know how much copper we've got over there. I don't think I took it all out of the boat, did I? I'm struggling to think we did, but should we go and check? Vendors are... Oh, actually, we'll get to see the lights sort of fresh, won't we? What's in the kebab? That's all I can think about now is a nice juicy kebab. You're right, Critali. Good morning, Doip. How you doing, fella? Good morning, Sophie. How are you? You went to bed yesterday having a good Easter sun and all, thinking it's a nice spring, then boom, woke up today and the snow... So it sounds like it's happening in a fair... Someone attacking the base. Sounds like it's happening in a fair few areas then. Not just a bit of a regional brummy snow for my dad, which is what he was saying. But yeah, there's nothing here. Let's have a quick look. We've got stone there. Let's just nip back. Oh, that looks really nice, guys. Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's looking pretty tasty. Let's just go and see if I've got any more. Oh, actually, if I'm going to do that, I should really take the cart, shouldn't I? Just have a little stroll back, actually. Let's not worry about it. I've got coffee. In fact, let me put it on auto walk. You're right, Toy. It's actually morning there, is it, bro? But not for you. Oh, yeah. We definitely need to put another one here, don't we? I think it'd be mad not to put another one just in there, I think. I think I said exactly the same thing yesterday. Possibly another one. And I can see the glow from here. Yeah, this all looks okay. Yeah, because that one's kind of hidden by the tree, isn't it? But still more than adequate. God, it feels like we are actually... It's like a shade said yesterday. It's like we're building a dark shore or something, isn't it? Yeah, we'll get some fences in. Put a little bit of grass in and around so it just looks like... That's to sort of skip around the sides of the trees. Let's go and see if we've got any copper on the boat. Because we will need more. It's not a problem. We can easily make another journey. It's not like copper's hard to get, is it? Is anyone up to anything nice today? It's Easter. It is Monday, right? Easter Monday. Kind of vanished. It seems like a whole 4 days has been very pleasant, but also very quiet. I suppose it all means less and less these days with lockdown, doesn't it? Baldur's Gate-esque. What, with the war? I want to say Baldur's Gate, because Baldur's Gate is it's not even a 3D world, is it, mate? It certainly didn't catch my vibe there, but... Unless you mean the new Baldur's Gate 3, perhaps. Which is a little bit more detailed, isn't it? Let's get the hell out of there. What could possibly go wrong with leaping into the ocean in high stormy winds with a sack full of copper ingots? Oh dear. You gotta love gaming, haven't you? I played a little bit of... only a little bit of Outriders yesterday. It's a good game. It's a really fun game. I decided to go back because I'd like to stream it. But obviously this week with Grummum coming up, I can't imagine we're going to get much chance, to be honest. But yeah, it'd be nice to stream it of an evening. So what I've done is, in order to play a little bit without going through the story, because I didn't really take much of the story in, to be fair. Mainly due to the fact that I guess we'd got the stutter, and it's one of the downfalls of PC gaming for me, is if the game isn't performing well, I really struggle to get into it. It becomes too dominant an issue in my mind, so... Luckily, we'd played the demo and we didn't get a chance to get much further in than the demo anyway when we played it. So I've gone back with a Technomancer just to relive the beginning sort of prologue and everything again. So it's a good story actually. It's serviceable. It's not as throwaway, complete junk disposable as I think some people might have. Well, certainly as I first thought it might be. I mean, I know I've been sold that it was actually very in-depth and lots and lots of lore, but until you experience it yourself as the final product, you never really know if you've just been sold a bit of a cheeky pill, do you? But yeah, I was very impressed actually. I'd like to go back and read all the little lore notifications and journal logs, which I think really add some flavour to it all. Right, okay, so we've got that in there. Let's just pop you there. Now, I guess we're going to need some more fine wood at some point as well. Let's go and knock out... We'll keep going and we'll come back for the final pass to fill in any gaps that we feel we need. Now, this has to be done in an order, doesn't it? And it's stone cutter, forge, workbench, right? There we go. Lovely jubbly. Juices, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, we've had a little run around. Let's get some coffee down us. Build Baldur's Gate is isometric turn 3D. Well, sort of. You're not really walking through it like that. I think you're clutching at straws a bit, to be honest, yeah. Clutching at straws on that one. I'm hoping to finally build my swamp treehouse tonight. You got any plans for it, Missy? Are you using any, like, clever tricks or anything like that? Yeah, I mean, Baldur's Gate is little more than, well, Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, original Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 most definitely are not 3D. They are pure isometric sprite-based, aren't they? No turning at all in Baldur's Gate. Oh, that is strong. Yeah, have you got any... Is there any, like, tricks to it, Missy? Or are you just going to use like a spiral staircase going up? I'll tell you what would be cool. What about if they added like a little rope ladder or something into the game? And it would be nice to have the ever awesome trapdoor, which so many games love to give us. Because we haven't actually got a vertical ladder in this one, have we? We've only got the, is it like a 45-degree turnbuckle? You wish the Devastator was a little flashier visually. I've not played the Devastator. I've only played... I played the Pyro. Mainly because I hadn't played the Pyro at that point. It's a fun character. You know, I mean, most of them end up looking like you're probably going to use the fancy rounds, don't you? I think we'll put one here. Just as a starting light. So if I actually use... Where are we going from there? So if I put one... around the corner and then one there. Yeah, that'll be a quite good spot actually. So let's go for crafting. We'll put workbench, forge, and stone cutter, and then we're good to go, aren't we? And then all I need to do is just very quickly just check we've got. So. Have I not got anything? Do we put it all? Oh, we haven't got a core wood or anything then. Oh wow! Oh, we've got nothing that we need. We've only got the copper. Well, we've got a stone. Do we need fine wood? I think fine wood is for the sconce, is it not? Do we need the sconce? Fine wood? No, that's normal wood. Oh, and resin as well. Where the hell is everything then? Oh, we've got resin. Just take 10 of those. So we're going to need to bring back wood and core wood and maybe some stone, aren't we? So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Trickster and Pyro are all Fush Pow Zorp and Devastator's all me throw rock. Yeah, I mean, Devastate is the default tank melee build, right? The Trickster's the kind of zap in, zap out melee build. Is that right? I haven't played them yet. I thought I'd try Technomancer just because in those games I don't like melee. That's the reason I've not tried Devastator or Trickster. I'm just not a fan of melee, mainly because of stream purposes. If I'm up close and personal with mobs with a lot of special effects, I find I can't see what the hell's going on. Which is one of the reasons I really like streaming The Division. It's not often I play a game that I also like to watch outside of the stream. And yeah, we've got both harpoons in there. But The Division, I actually felt The Division, even at a half reasonable resolution on stream, actually just looked damn well, because it tended to be sort of like behind cover, kill a few bad guys, move to the next cover. It was quite methodical, and the extra, you know, the special effects weren't too dazzling. Whereas obviously something like Anthem, Outriders, it does feel a bit pew, you see. So I decided that's the only real reason I went Pyro and Techno. I tend to feel like I've got a slightly better view of the battlefield, which translates better for me as a viewer, if you like. Corewood in the mountain? Probably, yeah, but I'd rather not be hacking trees down there. At the minute, I'd have to use the potions, yeah, because we haven't got the... Is it the wolf pelt or something everyone keeps telling me about? Wolf cloak, I think, yeah. I can see you, Alison. I have said good morning to you. How's Bob's in, everyone, Alison? Are you having a nice weekend yourselves? It is supposed to work that way. So far, I feel like the Devastator is a weaker situational DPS with some baked-in crowd control. Well, so you kind of not feeling it. It's weird that you say this, Doyle, because actually I did watch... I'm trying to think of the guy's name. Is it like Matched or somebody like that on YouTube? It's Matched or somebody like that. I watched a YouTube video, and he was absolutely, totally saying that the Devastator was the one to go for. That it was overlooked, it was not being spec'd properly, that Devastator was the one that people were going to be flocking to sort of come end game. Now, I didn't watch that section of it, mate. He was just, because obviously I wanted to just learn a little bit about the Technomancer. But he was gushing over Devastator, dude. So I don't know, like, whether later on, because I'm only like level, I don't even know what level I am, to be honest. Pretty much where I left. I think I've gained a few levels since I streamed it, because I went back with the Pyromancer and just replayed some of the side quests, just while I was trying to see if I'd got the stutter issue. But I've started a Technomancer. He's only like... He's not even left Rift City yet. In fact, he's not even done the side quest yet. He's at like level 5 or something. So yeah, I don't know if like later on they like really come into their own and just start unlocking all those crazy skills and things. Alright, GDW. Oh, I'm not answering any of your messages. I said good morning to you, Alison. Sorry, did I miss something? Did you ask me a question, Alison? Oh, I've not... Oh, in that case, Alison, I've not seen a question from you, mate. Oh, you had a £40... I've not seen it in chat, Alison. I didn't see it. Let me have a quick look. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, sorry, mate. I've even scrolled all the way back. I've got to do me back in leaning over here, Alison. I'm so sorry, mate. I've seen you say good morning to me, and I said good morning to you, and all I've seen since then is you say good morning to other people. Oh, how long is my mom staying? Oh, I do apologise, Alison. I did miss that. So the plan is she's coming up on an arcade. You having champagne, eh? I think she's coming on Wednesday. If all goes well, I think reasonably set in stone Wednesday. At what time Wednesday, I don't know. And then she's probably going to stay over for a couple of days, I think. So she can get back for the weekend. But we'll see, mate. It just depends. It's a bit more complicated than just a basic visit. But yeah. So did you have a little celebration yesterday then, Alison? You don't often drink either, do you, mate? I think you didn't drink the whole bottle yourself, Alison. It's like you just had enough. Just went down Rages, bought yourself a nice bottle of champers. What is the bone mass buff, Tim? Bone mass is... well, in terms of specific mitigation, I don't know, but it increases blunt, pierce, and basically all physical damage, I think. Yeah, I can show you if you want, because I won't need it for a while. Well, I hope, anyway. So, it gives us... blunt, slash, and pierce resistance, but what it actually gives you, I'm not sure. I don't know what the statistical bonus is, mate. Oh, it's one of the ones that you win. I was going to say, you win a lot of things, don't you, Alison? You're very lucky on the old... You win it on, is it on things like Facebook groups and things like that, is it, Alison? All right, Ginger Ninja, how you doing, bro? Yeah, happy Easter, GDW. Happy Easter. I had a little slice of, no, not a slice, a little, like 4-piece of like this, it's strange, it's from Aldi, it's like chocolate has this almost, it's chocolate with nut in it, but it's almost like, I guess a little bit like an Oreo cream. So instead of like, say, chocolate, nut and caramel, it's like chocolate Oreo and caramel, but it's not obviously called Oreo. It's like an Aldi-O. I had like a full strip of that. Quite nice, actually. Very nice. And super cheap as well. A script, your house. Oh my god, dude. That is spectacular, man. No wonder you're chuffed, mate. Absolutely stunning, bro. Stunning, my friend. Stunning. Yeah, you never know, do you? I only found out yesterday about how expeditions work, to be honest. I just had a YouTube video. Well, I say a YouTube. I played for about half an hour. I had a couple of 3 YouTube videos just playing in the background, sort of skipping bits. I thought I'd just have a little look about, what are they called? You've got world tiers and challenge tiers, haven't you? Sorry, I'm just trying to get this coffee down a minute. We came back for Corwood, didn't we? No, I think we've got a load over here, Jan, to be honest. Because I think it's only 2 per pillar, right? Fine wood we don't need, but normal wood we do. So if I take that and that... we'll take a little bit of rock with us, even though I won't be able to carry it all. Plus the other stuff. I should really go and do the farm. What made you crack that open then, Alison? Was it just a chance to have a bit of a celebration over the weekend, was it? Yeah, pretty much Pojo, yeah. To be honest, mate, I haven't used it. I keep forgetting I've even gotten. But the problem with this game is that those things are not that overwhelmingly excellent. I mean, yes, if I'm chopping some trees down, having the Elder one is great. The thing is it worth me going all the way to the Standing Stones if I haven't built a portal there? But they also take a moment to trigger in combat, so if I'm surprised, it's probably better that I just run away rather than risking trying to trigger it to get some resistance bonuses. If I'm doing a boss, then yeah, I'll definitely use it. I'm not overly criticising them. They work. They're a wonderful addition to the game. But I do feel like, you know, someone's going to come along and mod something in that will make them so much more interesting to use. They feel like a bit of an afterthought for me most of the time. I'm sure once we hit the mountains, I'll find it extremely useful though. So, you know, at present, maybe not that important, but... So, are we going to put... Oh, gosh. You're going to poison me. Oh, these... I swear to God, man, it's either the hitbox or me just not used to shooting things low on the ground. I'm gonna assume it's the latter, to be honest. Because I think the hitboxes, from what I've seen on stuff, is pretty damn good, to be fair. I always seem to overshoot. It's always the blobs. Always the blobs. I suppose they sort of, like, almost like breathe, don't they? They sort of have a contraction and expansion sort of animation. So I mean, maybe the hitbox literally is changing. I'm not sure. I think just here might be better. Just in there, perhaps, and I can't quite reach it, I don't think. I can do it because I can reach with my... As long as I'm standing in a circle, I just won't be able to do anything else there, will I, unfortunately?
A very warm welcome to Gold Suck Shades.
Oh no, yeah, actually, because we've got a workbench in the camp. I won't be able to do the forge though, will I? Close but no cigar, I don't think. Good morning, Shades! How are you doing? We should roll on a log for you. Or roll off a log, in the case maybe. I'll do it again. Look at that. Skills, mate. The hardcore parkour. Well, we were going to do Grave to Dave here, weren't we? I think it'll look quite cool though, actually. A little, what would you call it? Like a guardian or something. How was your evening, Shades? Did you have a good one? Did you get up to anything exciting? Alison's been drinking champagne. That's the life, innit, Alison, eh? Now, why is this, that's interesting. See, now that one now won't let me do what I've done on every single other one. It's just a little bit off center. Now, why is that? Is that because of the rotation of the core pole, or is it? It is, isn't it? You see what I mean? If you look at that, that just sits in lovely there. But as soon as I come around here, on that, it's like you can see it flicks off. Look. So is that because that is rotated in a strange way? So let's just like turn it a little bit. Or is it actually, if you like, our alignment in the world? So the alignment in the world. There are like snap points this game just doesn't like for some reason, depending on where, you know, how you're facing things. Isn't that strange? I've noticed it on a couple of builds when I've been doing the stairs. So I can snap it right to the top, but that's not how we do these. But now I'm thinking I might have to go back and do all the others again. Because it actually would make them more consistent, to be honest. I don't think I'm in range of the forge, am I? Although... Oh, we are. We are in... Well, no, we're not. Copper and resin. I think what I'll do is I'll knock the forge out. Rebuild it. So I'm too rusty this morning. It's saying I'm now short on copper. Really? Come on. Come on, me old mucker. We're going to need 2 copper out of there, aren't we? I'll tell you, if we take 4 copper and put half of that in there, nearly all of that can go in there. We'll leave 10 out. We certainly don't need all that rock. We don't need that, all that. That should just about... In fact, we don't need all of that either, really, do we? We're going to use it for the 2 little knobbly bits. Yeah, I think we'll be alright there. I hope. Good morning, Doc. How are you doing, sir? Just thought it's been sitting there for 6 months, so why not? And I don't normally drink. I was gonna say, I can't remember the last time you said you'd had a drinky poos, Alison. How did you feel today? I mean, was it? I mean, I suppose champagne's pretty innocent, isn't it? I mean, it's quite strong, but I get very giggly on champagne. Legitimately, it hits my system very quickly, but it's a very light, because it is quite a light drink. It's just bubbly, isn't it? But I like it. It does. It's a very instant kind of happiness with champagne. Just started snowing, has it, Max, mate? You're right, Lefty. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you, Shades. Nice to see you. Very exciting. You went to bed early before 8 o'clock. My God, you really are an international woman of excitement and mystery, right? Well, I just fancied an early one, Shades. God, it sounds like heaven. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do you remember the Grey Dwarf bartender I talked about? My friend was just casually walking around the castle with his tame 2-star wolf and the Grey's bar. Oh no, did it attack? Oh no, Max, but you spent ages getting that as well, didn't you? Hmm. Yeah, I mean, was that the big deciding factor? Was it script? I don't know what the situation is over there at the moment, but I mean, it's now kind of like if you don't do it now, you know, you might as well just say you're never going to do it. I mean, I really don't know what the score is, mate. I guess no one does right now. You know, as we all start heading back into some semblance of normality and the financial world starts opening back up and being a bit more realistic about the impact of everything. It's going to be interesting times ahead for a lot of companies and people, I think, isn't it? Very scary times. I think one here is necessary, to be fair. Oh god, and I've just knocked everything out, but actually that's not a bad thing because we'll put the other one. I reckon we'll be just in range about here. So it's crafting to start, isn't it? So workbench, forge, stone cutter. There we go. And then back to building for a nice little bit of stone. We'll pop it like in there. Kind of angled that way will look quite nice. I think I might change the design. That looks proper on the wonk, that does, doesn't it, eh? That's like proper on the wonk. I think I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to start snapping them in. Oh my gosh, what the hell, dude? Not even slightly on target. There, me old mucker. Not even slightly. Other than it looks that. Oh my giddy answer. Right, we're not going to miss any of these shots. This is going to be 100% hit rate on these. Going to see what I'm doing wrong. Just aim a little bit above. Oh, see what I mean? How did that miss then? I'm not sure. I'm not convinced there's not some shenanigans going on there. So what do we get from those? It's just... we've never used these, you know. These are the ooze... Some sort of ooze bomb, isn't it? I don't think we've even looked at the recipe, let alone made any or used them. I bet good for you there, Max. I bet you were... He's been with you a while, hasn't he? The old Grey Dwarf barter. It'd be like someone stealing Grave to Dave, mate. I would not be happy, bro. I'm thinking about here. Just actually in front of the tree. A bit too far to the side. No, I think that'll be alright there, actually. Yeah, they're not as bad. I think I was struggling with these a little bit yesterday, but they're not as bad as I thought. We'll be able to get this done. In fact, it inspires me to, oh gosh, think about extending it if we do find any cool stuff in the mountains. Gosh, excuse me. What's that? Are you going to use some spicy salsa instead, do it? Hopefully not stuck straight up the nose, bro. That doesn't sound like fun. Okay, we want you popped right there. And then let's have a little... Yeah, I think that'll be okay once we level it out a little bit. It's going to be quite interesting doing the so-called sort of Minecraft-esque terraforming stuff. You alright, Skipper? You've got to put a Grey Dwarf back in, Max, mate. You'll never forgive yourself. You'll just have to come up with a way to sort of like put warning signs around. No wolves allowed. No dogs allowed. You never hear of rates as low as they were. A 30-year fixed 2.5 to 3%. People work their entire lives to see interest rates like that. So just decided to go for it, script, and it's all worked out. I mean, the thing is, I mean, let's just hope. I mean, let's hope it's not indicative of something terrible about to happen in the future. Let's fingers crossed. There's been all sorts of weird and wonderful things happen over the years with property and housing and the financial markets, hasn't it? It's terrifying to think what the future does hold for so many people. Fingers crossed, though. Fingers crossed. It's just going to be a very different world, isn't it, in years to come? It will be paying a fairly hefty price.
How time flies.
The pandemic, won't we? In a whole bunch of ways we've probably never even dreamed of yet. Kelgar, thank you very much for the 24. That's a 2-year sub badge today, me old mucker. Thank you very much indeed, Kelgar. I hope you're well, my friend. Thank you very, very much. That's a lot of support, mate. Hell of a lot of support. Thank you very, very much. I've just boffed that, haven't I? As soon as I clicked that, I thought, oh, we've got these working nicely now. I don't have the wood apparently, even though I just knocked one out. Why is that? It's actually the other way around. I need to knock stone cut forge workbench, don't I? I really struggle with that for some reason. It just doesn't seem to quite click in my mind. I'm not sure whether that should have been brought forwards a little bit. It's almost like the road's getting too wide. It was great to flatten it so that we can add all the detail to the side, but now I'm starting to feel like I've actually made the posts a little bit too far out, perhaps. Why is it saying I can't build? Oh, because we haven't put the bench down. We've done the cart, not the benches. It is. It's. It would be easy to criticise this right now, but to be fair, it's probably not something anybody else would ever consider doing, really, is it? So, or let's put it this way: a very small percentage of the player base. Well, let's be real. That will look quite nice in there. I think that one kind of seems quite a naturally placed one. Yeah, what? Good on your script. I mean, it sounds like you've got some. I mean, it's beautiful, dude. I mean, it really is. It's like you say. It's like a dream come true, really. You will genuinely feel like a king in your own little well, kingdom, quite literally, bro. Yeah. No, I think it would have looked cheap doing it like that way, Shades. Yeah, I did think about it. To say, I definitely need to bring that one into about where that is. Definitely need to bring that in. There's no doubt about that. Feels too far off. Yeah, I think it just would have looked... I mean, we'd already started it a little bit yesterday, hadn't we? You know, as we came into the first section just up there. I think suddenly switching from lights to mushrooms, it just wouldn't have given the same effect. It's when you said Darkshore yesterday as well, Shades. I think. Oh my gosh, we've got a Skellywelly over there. Let's see what he does. Will he actually attack it? Thank you very much, Kelgar. Thank you. And good morning. Thank you for the 2 years, bro. 2 years sub badge, man. You better believe a massive recession is right over the hill. I'm just damn glad I'm in a recession-proof industry. Yeah, it is. It's that's. I mean, God, the implications are mind-blowing, aren't they, dude? Absolutely mind-blowing. I'd say in the minute people can focus on the the important thing, which is being alive, innit, and looking after each other. And then later on we're going to be paying, I guess, the realistic financial price for everything that's happened. I mean, I already know myself, so some good friends whose essentially their businesses have closed and they will not be coming back. It just won't happen. They've already had to look for other jobs, and some of them have been very lucky in actually finding other work. But yeah, it's a scary time, man. It is a scary time. Right, so we seem to be completely out of wood, which surprised... Oh my god, what was that? Was that a world save? Jesus. I think I might... If I get a chance, it's unlikely I'm going to be honest, but if I do get a chance, I will look into changing the regularity of the saved games. I don't want to tempt fate, but we really haven't had, considering the thousands of hours it seems that we've played, but I mean, what are we on, like day 600? It's well over 300 hours, isn't it? It was only at the start of the game, prior to whatever the last patch was, that we had a couple of disconnects, sort of random drops back to desktop. I think it was 2, wasn't it? I don't think I need. You know, if like I have 2 more rollbacks in a week, and it takes me an hour back, that's got to be better than those like constant 20-minute stutters, hasn't it? Your Acros, you should make one of those circling core farms. We've got, do you mean the ones for the charcoal and things, dude? We've got 3 already, dude. You know, I've got 3 over here, dude. We've got 1 there, 1 there, and 1 there, which I'm going to include this, the Yellow Shroom Road will come around. I'm not sure whether to split there. But yeah, we've sort of got the Yellow Shroom Road kind of comes through here to Bone Mass, and we're going to definitely follow it through to these 2. Won't take long to do that. It's very, very nice for getting charcoal, gotta admit. We spent 8 hours today taming wolves, leading them to their new home at my base, defending their tiny cubs from being attacked by enemies from every other biome. You'll get no judgment from me on gameplay. Did it all work out alright in the end, Cass? I mean, was it a successful 8 hours? Something catastrophic didn't happen in the final minutes, no? What are we building, Equus? It's just a road through to the mountain. Yeah, I've got like... but we're off to go and start producing... I guess silver ore, but even if I wasn't, you know, I quite like the idea of building this little road, if you like. It's so it's something I said we'd do right at the start. I think Hashi had said something about building roads for his car and things. I thought that just sounds really cool. It's like something that I could have done a million times in 7 days, but it just never felt like it. I don't know, just never felt like it was ever going to look particularly interesting, to be honest. I actually quite like the thought of a leisurely stroll through here at some point. With my cart laden with silver. Even if it's like 1 journey that I make, it'll still be a nice one. Now, what was I short on? It was copper, wasn't it? If I take... I'm not sure if I can hold 6 copper with everything else when we pick up these, but... You're right, Des. How are you? How's life your end? Oh, thought we might have got that a little bit too low there. You like it? I almost got an urge to go back to playing. Honestly, there was twice yesterday, Shades, and I really... It wasn't just, you know, something to make comment on because it was similar. I really meant it when I said it. I got a real, you know, the way the trees looked, I got a really, really powerful sense of World of Warcraft being here. It's, everything from the light, it just looked like someone had taken a World of Warcraft sort of, biome area and just like added some cool lighting to it. It really was. It genuinely felt like, World of Warcraft with some cool lighting, some extra, you know, some subtle bells and whistles. Yes, it's, we're always just looking for an excuse to go back to World of Warcraft. It's part of the addiction, isn't it? What's your plans today, Doc? You up to anything? You're right, no, when you quit Valheim yesterday, I had 13 boars running around on the bottom level. That's good. Under the 2 breeding boars, the pigs do seem to spawn in the enclosure with the adults sort of often though. Ah, right. I don't know what your design is. No, I haven't seen that on my new design yet, but to be honest, mate, I haven't had anywhere near as many spawns as you've had. So if it's a statistical sort of anomaly, then I won't have seen it. You know, just pure maths, it's extremely unlikely. So yeah, we might just, I suppose it might be something we just have to live with, you know. I'm gonna struggle to get these on here, aren't I? I'm not sure turning it really makes any difference either, does it? When I was doing this, I did wonder if we might have some problems. There's definitely a sweet spot in there somewhere. I suppose that could actually go right down the bottom. I might just have to do a double whammy on these. Rather than trying to do 2 with 1, which isn't a problem. Where the hell am I going to put this one? Tricky. We'll try and sort of like hack it in there. Oh, that's a weird one, isn't it? What about... Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, actually. Let me zoom out a little bit. See if I put it... Oh, yeah, I mean, up there wouldn't look too bad. And we could probably... I reckon if we're very careful... I don't know, I'm not sure about that. Maybe even tucked in a little bit further, I think. That should be alright. I reckon I can get that to work later. Quite looking forward to putting all the fences down, actually. You just trundle along with a cart and really add some like nice detail. Do you think we should have like a little... I don't know, like a little... Not a stop-off point, but a little repair point for the cart. Maybe with a little bit of storage. Looking like a, you know, like a little... I don't know. Not sure what the aesthetic purpose will be, but... I know Hashi sort of jokingly said like a little cheap burger bar by the side of the motorway, but I don't think it's actually as mad an idea as it sounded, to be fair. I think we can come up with something. Well, hopefully so. I mean, the thing is, Sophie, I don't know how big the mountain area is, so I'm not even sure we'll get the cart up here, but it doesn't matter because the silver technically is coming down the hill, so... Although I probably couldn't get a cart up here with anything in it. This is where I'm going to have to do some serious rejiggling with the turret. In fact, should we do that before we carry on so we don't end up... I don't think I brought the hoe, have I? See, this area's okay, but we were a little bit unclear about this, weren't we? Obviously, I really need to clean that up. I made a right old mess of that. I think I need to sort that out before we do anything, guys, because I'd hate to put everything in place and then suddenly find out things need to be hacked out. Let's go and get... What do we need? We need the hoe, the cultivator, probably a little bit of rock just to build that landmass back up. We'll try and flatten it out so we've not got too much cold grey rock. So do you think it's working then, Nut? I mean, you said 13 boars. Do you think that is the cap, or do you think you still have room for more boars to be born? so mentally they're all safe, Cass. I like it. You roleplay it the same way I do. It's kind of weird, actually, because I lost all my boars, all my 1-star boars, Cass. And it was literally, I mean, it's one of those kind of like really strange things that happens immediately after a stream. I went out to try and catch just any boar. I didn't really care what it was. I'd had to restart from scratch. I just killed everything and started again. And I actually found a 1-star boar. I went to harpoon it and I realised it was actually one of my tamed ones that had escaped some time before. So yeah, my breeding stock actually is still coming. Well, will be if I ever take them all back up there. It's part of my original boar stock. You're right, Clavin. You've got to figure out what's going on with the med service I'm using. It claims I've already ordered some, yet that's not the case. Oh, is that going to mess you up, Doc? That's not going to mean you can't get the meds you need, is it, bruh? I'll tell you what, Shades, it's quite interesting you say that, because from what I understand, right, the guy that began making... So this was originally a solo project from a gentleman that was just having a tinker, I believe, with the Unity engine to see about the potential for an MMO. You know, a slightly smaller scale MMO than the mega super all singing all dancing AAA productions, but But that's where it began, and you can almost start seeing, you know, some of the maybe. I mean, I'm not saying it is, but maybe some of the inspiration is taken from World of Warcraft, can't you? I'd be very surprised if there wasn't some element of artistic overlap mentally there, even if done a little subconsciously, perhaps. But it is, isn't it? It literally is kind of like that World of Warcraft with building. Almost like Ultima Online in some ways. But build anywhere and everywhere on a big multiplayer map. Now I came back for the hoe and the cultivator. So we'll take the tier 3 hoe. Where the hell is the cultivator? Uh-oh. 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 Where is the cultivator? I don't actually need that. Do you think the cultivator's still on the... Oh, I know where it is, because that's not... For some reason, I'm thinking that's the hoe, isn't it? I know where they are. They're on the bloody boat, aren't they? Or are they on the cart? They're not on the cart, are they? I bet they're on the bloody boat, you know. I'm going to take that because I can get rid of it. And I'll take the harpoon because the harpoon needs to go on the boat. I normally keep one in the box here for a corpse run or whatever run. Let's go back. Did anyone catch it when we went to the boat earlier? We did open it, didn't we? Oh gosh, that's unlike me. I've put my... I'm always a bit cautious about where I put my mugs. I normally have this like flannel that I use. I bought these like really cheap flannel-like things from eBay. Really soft flannelettes. And I use them to put like my coffee mug on just in case there's a little spill of coffee so it doesn't go on the desk. I just realised I had 2 cups of coffee in it. I've got my Yeti mug and my normal Grumbodia mug. And for some reason I put it straight down on the desk, which is very unlike me. Very naughty. Luckily no drips. What's the black cloak thing hanging on the wall? Oh, that's a grave. Dave the grave, mate. Yeah, it's a wraith trophy with a skeletal head trophy, and we put the key from the... Is it the second boss? Was it the second boss? Third boss. No, second boss. Second boss in his hand. Think it could be back at the farm? I think it's on the boat shades. I'm sure I loaded up all the tools on the boat. I'm sure I did. But it makes me wonder why I didn't spot them when we were there earlier, to be honest. Yeah, I hope that doesn't mess you around, Dot. A bit makes you wonder, like, why they're claiming you've had your pills when you haven't, doesn't it? Yeah, you have to let us know when you've completed the design. I can always show you what I've done if you want, to see if it differs from you in terms of if it helps stopping the boars spawn. Because that's what actually cocked me up, dude. The piglets spawning in essentially what was the breeding enclosure. It caused them to sort of freak out a little bit. So Outriders plus console equals desktop 7 times doing the prologue with no save point. What? Your console's crashing? Or which console are you on, GDW? Jesus Christ, that's not, you know, it's not like it never happens, but it's pretty rare, isn't it? Yeah, it is. There we go. There we go. I'll take a little bit of rock with us as well. In fact, I'll take quite a lot of rock with us. Oh, we've already got a core wood on it. My God, that boat has got some serious stuff on it. 393. Yeah, it's to be honest, Shades, this is I guess what I've always wanted. Is a world like this. Just imagine this goes on forever and ever and ever and ever with proper dungeons. And this would be as close as I will ever get back to an imagining of an MMO, which I'd love to spend time in. In a way, New World is as close as we're going to get. You know, I'm not sure how free building is going to work in that game, but I'm going to really regret those changes to the posts look, because these are not consistent. I actually think I prefer these. I was thinking about having the two balls locked in the middle of the breeding area, so to speak. What I did was use beams so the piggies can spawn and then go under the beams. Oh, right, okay. Okay. Sounds like a good one. Sounds like an interesting design. I think that the closer you can get them jam-packed... Because I knocked out the cross beams on the floor as well, Nut. Instead of a checkers board, chessboard lattice, I knocked out one of, like, if you imagine I knocked out all the vertical ones, so I've only got the horizontal beams, and the piggies, it's almost like they jettison out and fall straight through. Definitely need another light here. It's just, I just don't know how I didn't get another light in there. One up there, but it's on the Xbox. Seems to be a server crash that forces exit. Apparently, they're trying to resolve the issue. So it's not Xbox playing with somebody else. It's Xbox alone, single player. You can't even get through the prologue. Wow, dude. That's rough, mate. That's rough. Well, I hope they fix it for you, GD. It's a good game. I was just saying to Doip earlier, I'd love to stream it, mate, but unfortunately, it's you know, Valheim. I just yeah. As much as I could easily play Outriders right now, I know I'd sit here thinking like, oh, I really want to play Valheim though, bro. So I'd like to get some evening streams on for Outriders like we did with the preview one, but it's just a case of getting it done, innit? Oh wow, look at that around there, look. Wow. Really cool seeing it going up the hill, look. Wow. Might even add another one in here somewhere. So yeah, we're gonna have to do a little bit of mucking about here. I might have to put another workbench down, because this place is pretty messy, man. Pretty messy. Let's get a workbench down. Right there. Even this here just isn't quite right, is it? I think this is going to take a bit of time, to be honest. Alright, that straight away is a huge bonus. We'll get rid of that branch. So I think that's the road. Maybe do with smoothing it off a bit, but we know we're not going to be able to, because so we're not going to stress about that. It's more up here, isn't it, where I started. Oh my god, it's gone pitch black. You couldn't make it up, could you? The one time I need the light. Yeah, so let's... Not sure, I'm really not sure. I'm going to actually hack that out and have that as the side wall, or actually keep that in a way as a feature, because we could put a light in just here, couldn't we? Or maybe we put a light in here because it's nice and flat there, right? So if we put... Oh, I haven't got what I need, have I? The stone cut's too damn far away, which we kind of knew it would be, to be fair. That's going to put me over way... No room in inventory. You're kidding me. Oh, really, sir? Oh, really, really, really? Throw you in there. Yeah, well, I think it works a lot better, doesn't it? I think it stops you getting them in. I think you'd have to put a floor down to get them in, but I did it retrospectively and carved them out after I'd got the pigs in the enclosure. So either way, I think that's probably the way to do the floor, isn't it? So we want the stone cutter. Oh my gosh, world save again. Right. Did I say around here, yeah? I think that's going to look quite nice. Just sort of Yeah, perfect. Don't know. I just don't know whether to. I feel like I've started now. Pop that one up there. We got everything we need. A little bit of wood. Wow. Colour me surprised. Strange. 17 wood. Actually give us a bit of light, won't it, while we do this? And then another one, I suppose, on the flat here. Should we put them in? I was going to leave these actually until, like I said, until we cleaned it up a bit. But I think it actually makes sense to put them in now. That is a wonderfully flat little area there, isn't it? One turn will be too much. And now I'm out of core wood. Jesus, dude. Or am I? Or was I out of range of the workbench? No, we were out of core wood. So now that I think about the building menu and all the different things that we do use, it's pretty good, isn't it? It's all very accessible. I wouldn't go so far as to say everything is naturally in its own folder, but I've not struggled with it. So we have no forge and we have no copper apparently. So the forge must be all the way down there. Somehow I'm already out of copper, which just doesn't seem right to me. You can go back. That'll do. From the same 6 minutes I've played over and over, it almost gives me the Halo for you very first time feeling from years ago. I mean, obviously, I know you're probably having a bad time of it, mate, but it is a good game, dude. It is. I don't think anyone that hasn't got some sort of weird agenda to just hate on it can't actually say that it's a bad game. It's outside of the technical issues, which, you know, some are unforgivable and some are, you know, I think part and parcel of the world we now live in, with, you know, online services and all the rest of it and all the things that can go wrong with a big launch. I'm sure no one out there deliberately intended it for it to, for it to happen, and all the death threats and things whizzing around the internet are, you know, are completely inexcusable. You know, at the end of the day, it is a video game. It's not the end of the world, right? It's certainly not necessary. I don't know whether to sort of keep it like that. So maybe. But it's it does a very good job. You know, it really does. It's when it's up and running, I'm almost looking for an excuse to get rid of those last 2 healing potions. So just in case you were wondering, I didn't try and get hit, but I've got 2 like low-level potions that I've had forever, and it just takes up an inventory slot. So I thought I'd sort of like pretend role play into that. I've had them for hours and I just couldn't get rid of them, so I thought, screw it. I know I'm gonna get hit, probably, but I wasn't sure. Wasn't 100% sure. They're gone now, because they're just not gonna save my ass in the mountain. You see, if I need to heal, I don't need a small healing pot. I'm just not. I can't play like I used to play Skyrim. Skyrim syndrome, as I've often called it, where it's like, oh, I've got a healing pot, but I never use it. It's, you know, at the end of the game, I've got 30,000 healing pots. It's like, Jesus, dude, the times you could have used one. Get stuck in that kind of like, oh, save it for a rainy day when I really need it, but that rainy day never really seems to come. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Yeah, Outriders it's a solid game, man. You know, if you like The Division, you can't really not like Outriders, dude. It's exactly the same game. It's just space magic instead of guns. Now, I understand it if you don't like that aesthetic, but it's exactly the same. It's it really is. It's in fact, if anything, I think it surpasses the Division in some elements of its gameplay, and the Division at a technical level, you know, that they both have pros and cons. But I actually personally kind of quite like the Division. It was always my preferred one over the two. But I have to say, the more I've played it now, I think the gap between the two has diminished a little bit. I think when I played the Division, I always did struggle a little bit. Not the bullet sponginess. I understand that, you know, it's the, you know, it is a looter shooter. You have to have bullet sponge enemies, but that's just that suspension of disbelief that is required when you're playing the Division. When you are hitting, you know, what is essentially a human being over and over and over and over and over with thousands of rounds. I don't mind it, you know, it's a video game, but it is, you know, it seems weird, you know, you never, and that's why the game gets criticised for people that don't really understand that. Well, how would you fix that then? Well, if you're going to fix that and have one bullet, one kill, then you can't make a looter shooter out of that, can you? But it's something that really works. You know, when I'm shooting some towering, huge spider creature, or, you know, behemoth, whatever it is that we're going to be up against, I dread to think what's out there. I've seen some stuff. I'll be careful I won't say anything, because although it's probably not spoilery for you, I've seen things that but before release, I suppose. I'm sure you've all seen it now, but it makes a bit more sense. I can understand it a little bit better, and the idea of having a bit of space magic just adds a little razzmatazz to an otherwise point and click with a gun game. It's you know, the story seems pretty well fleshed out. So like I said, if you can rule out the technical issues, which hopefully will be resolved, and the fact, you know, so many people can play it on Game Pass, so it's basically free. You know, to say it's a bad game is, to me, it's, well, I think it might be a bad game for you, not a bad game in general. What was that? 2 copper bars next to the portal vendor bay. So have I left a couple back there? Ah, right. Okay. I was gonna say I thought I'd lost them somewhere. I'm actually really struggling here because the low view with the trees. We get some coffee down there. Exposure is nice for the channel, but a happy stream is always the main priority. Speaking of Outriders versus Valheim. Oh, well, I'd love to play Outriders. I would totally play Outriders scripts and love it all day long. But I know I'd be wondering about my Valheim journey script. I'd be thinking, well, that's cool, I've got some really nice loot, but I could have just finished the road off before I played Outriders. That's what I'd probably be thinking, you know. I'd really like to play Outriders, man. I really would. It's it feels a bit more insta happy, a little bit more instant satisfying than the Division. And bear in mind, I'm not criticising the Division. The Division is one of my favourite games of all time, Division 1 and Division 2. But Outriders, it's just got a little spark of something I'm quite enjoying. The build diversity. The way I see it, I know this is going to sound a bit weird. It's almost like taking Path of Exile and Diablo. Now, a lot of people, you know, don't like Diablo. They do really like Path of Exile. I like them both, but I like them both for 2 different things. I like Path of Exile because it's kind of almost becomes like a spreadsheet kind of game, a little bit like the Division 2 did if you really wanted to play proper endgame. There's no way I could have got some of my builds up and running properly without an Excel spreadsheet. Just no way. I was looking at really fine-tuning very specific bits of the build. I don't think I'm going to need to worry as much, and in Diablo I never need to worry quite as much about that as I would say in Path of Exile, and I think it's the same with Outriders. Outriders is just more pure fun. It's part of the fun of the Division was its complexity and build diversity. Outriders right now feels like it's kind of just, rather than being diluted, it's actually concentrated. It's just like you've got a little less madness and a lot more focus on just having fun playing the game and you know, waiting for that legendary to drop that maybe enables you to do something you probably couldn't do before. And I'm looking forward to the story as well, actually. And I do feel more mobile as well. That's the other thing. I actually like the Division because it's much more of a cover-to-cover shooter. Outriders gives me an opportunity to play that, but much more aggressively. But I still say the Division is the one. You know, the Division 2, you know, if I was to go back and play that, the detail and everything, the way it runs is flawless, you know. I've always found that hitboxes and just general hit detection in that game just like God made, man. And it is, they're beautiful cities, you know, but it's a massive production, you know. I mean, that's Ubisoft, you know, throwing all the money at massive, isn't it? I mean, they're being, I mean, let's be honest, that team's now making the next Star Wars game, isn't it? Gives you some idea. Have I just, Polymorphic, thank you very much for the sub, mate. Flazzy, thank you for the follow. Silence, thank you for the follow. Cuba, thank you for the follow. And Polymorphic, thank you very, very much for the subscription, my friend. Thank you kindly. Very nice of you, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, too good to use it. Yeah, it happened all the time in Skyrim, mate. I suppose that's why I enjoyed modding that, to make things a little bit rarer. I suppose I always remember like healing pots in AD&D. They were like the holy grail. Especially when the cleric's dead. Right, let's have a look. We want to grab... Yeah, I mean, I think if you look at Outriders objectively, yes, and remove the technical issues that we've seen on launch, you have got a really solid game. A really solid game. That, let's be honest, the majority of people that are going to play it are going to be playing for free. It's... Oh, I've lost my bit of coal somewhere. Well, when I say free, yes, I do understand Xbox Game Pass does cost some money. Oh my god, that's way too far away. What happened to my bit of coal? Jeez. I suppose the question is, how long does it remain on Xbox Game Pass? I've actually got no idea. Oh, Cuba. What on earth, mate? Thank you very much for all the gifted subs, bro. That's extremely kind of you, Cuba. Thank you very, very much, my friend. That's amazing. Thank you very much. Congratulations going out to ex-dealer. Sitting on the 2 months. Mandinga. Old Man Funks. Joy Katano. That's a cool name. And a Meta Quizzical. Very cool. Thank you very, very much, Cuba. Thank you. That's really, really awesome, mate. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Sophie, yeah, sorry. Thank you. I need to get a soundbite for that, Sophie. Your BFF is after help and advice and keeps sending voice messages because it's easier. Is she alright, Doc? Or... bad launches hurt a game's players look back and then dump it slowly forget it. Yeah, I mean, I think things with Outriders is... see, there's a difference between a bad game, bad launch, and just not being accessible. There's a key difference there. There's a real key difference. A bad game is a bad game. A bad launch is very different. Because chances are people haven't had a chance to play it, you see. So all the people out there on Steam, and I'd be the same, I'd be exactly the same, you know, I couldn't play it. I was pretty miffed the other day. I don't get a lot of free time outside of the stream. Very little free time to play video games outside of the stream. So I was pretty upset that the servers were down again. The thing is, though, it's about accessibility. It's just like being told, like, by your mom and dad you can't play. It doesn't mean the game's bad, and there's a big difference between the two scenarios, you see. A consumer is much more likely to not hit that refund button because they can't play it than hitting the refund button because the game's bad. There's a lot of anger, there's a lot of knee-jerk reactions, there's a lot of people sitting there, you know, I'm going to refund this guy, but they don't. They just wait for the servers to come online, and it's an opportunity to vent. We've all done it, we've all got angry about things, it's human nature. I've lost my little bit of coal. Where's my little bit of coal gone? You know, we shout at the internet, don't we? But, and from what I've seen, the only issues have been technical issues, in the sense that you just can't log on to the servers yet. So, big difference between that and, say, Anthem, which, you know, also had some server accessibility issues, but actually the game turned out not to have a huge amount of content there. In fact, very little content for a looter shooter. So, it was, you know, people you know, you don't want to give... The servers are going to come back online, aren't they? You know, none of us have ever played a game where the servers have been down for weeks and months and years, which is what you could be looking at in order to fix a game. You know, if a game hasn't got content, you could be looking at 3, 4, 6 months before it fixes itself, before they get the content out they promised. Servers tend to just be a capacity issue or an actual, you know, coding issue or... you know, I mean, to be fair to them, I mean, again, let's be honest, right? This game not only released with a demo, it released on a bank holiday weekend for a large number of the world. It released on the Game Pass, you know, and only announced a few weeks before launch it was coming free on Game Pass. And it's fully cross-platform play. You know, Xbox can play with PlayStation 4, can play with Steam, can play with the goddamn Nintendo Switch or whatever the hell it's on. I mean, I'm totally willing to give them a little bit of a benefit of the doubt here, you know. That's biting off. I don't think anyone could have pulled it off, to be quite honest, so... Thank you very much, Cuba. Thank you very much, my friend. That's extremely generous of you. Thank you. Thank you. It's in the cart, is it? Yeah, I just don't understand how I managed to put it in there. Well, sorry, Q. What was that? No, thank you ever so much, man. Good point, Grub. Savage Planet only seemed to be on Game Pass for a month. The Outer Worlds has been there for... Yeah, exactly. I mean, it could be one of those things to tempt people in almost as an extended free demo. You get people a little bit hooked on it, and then... Yeah, nice one. And then, you know, it drops off. I can't... I mean, Mario mentioned it. I don't know if he actually knows specific dates or anything, but... Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's not on there, you know, for the thing is, you don't know, though, because you just don't know how many... I mean, look, Xbox Game Pass sales could have spiked so beautifully that Microsoft are all over it like a rash, you know, and they're like, okay, look, we'll make a second deal on this. Who knows? But, yeah, Game Pass doesn't mean forever, does it? Well, unless it's a first-party game, in which case... You've obviously got a slightly different set of circumstances there. I think we probably have to put that in at that angle there. Maybe kind of just tucked in. I reckon we can... It's not too bad there, is it? I reckon with a little bit of clever pokery. or should I bring it down a little bit? I think I'll leave it. It's a bit close to the tree, but... Yeah, it's nice to see a game come out that isn't doing anything new. You know, it is a looter shooter, right? It's a third-person cover looter shooter. It's not the first game to come along and give us that, is it? But I guess that was the issue I had with Anthem. It was like, how can you get it wrong? Why if I not... Have I made 2 workbenches? Oh, you idiot. Yeah, I think that's what I struggled with Anthem, and why I'm not willing to just blame EA, to be honest. That was publisher and that's as much BioWare's fault as it is EA's. You know, that game. How do you get a looter shooter wrong in this day and age, especially when you're essentially just trying to copy Destiny? You didn't even get the basics of what makes a looter shooter right. That isn't down to engine. That isn't down to time. That's just down to terrible mismanagement, that is. But BioWare definitely need to be held just as accountable. When they had, you know, such a shame to see it happen. You know, I never want to see any game fail ever. You know, it's real people working hard behind the scenes to make them. But sometimes something just goes horribly wrong, doesn't it? You're a bit tired, are you, Cuba? You've been celebrating over the bank holiday weekend, or? We want to knock... What do we want to knock out? We want to knock that out, and then we want to knock that out, and then we want to knock that out, don't we? It's alright, it probably looks like I'm really uncertain. It's just that as I'm building it, I'm really thinking about, can I terraform there? You know, can I get a fence in there? I'm sort of looking at the bigger picture. You'll have to bear with me a bit on this one. At the minute, Hells, we're just trying to finish the road off to the mountain, which we're here now. We've literally just made it. The mountain is just where we are, so we've kind of reached the objective now. So I have the road built. We'll do a little bit of cosmetic work on it, I think, next. So we can just see that one through the tree. So I think we can get one in here and then one up there. It's probably going to be about spot on, I would have thought. So I reckon if I just sort of pretty floaty McFloaty throw those in, we won't be too far off, will we? Yeah, we might have to just have a little bit of playing about. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all, is it? Where the hell are they? I have put those healing pots on, right? Oh my god, he's not. Oh my lord. I think I'll stay in this valley area in case they come from the other side. At least, kind of hoping they'll have to come along the path. That looks so amazing, honestly. I was so impressed when I saw this yesterday. The lighting and the ember coming down, it's just glorious, isn't it? Such a good game. Such a good game. Not really wary right now. Don't want to stay still long enough for a certainly to get a good shot on me, really. God damn, I just can't hit him. I'm really worried about one behind me right now. That one's already taking some damage. Oh gosh, there's two there. Oh no. Phew, 68 on bows, 68 on bows. Not bad, not bad. Did it. We did it. Awesome. Oh, I think that's so cool. Honestly, the particle effects when that hits is absolutely... It's almost like you're sort of taking your eye off the ball just to look at the surrounding picture, the overall aesthetic of that game rendered on the screen, and it's like, oh, I need to remember this thing's trying to kill me, sitting there like your tongue lolling out, going, it's so pretty. Snowing there, is it, Paul? Yeah, there's a few people in chat said it's snow. I mean, it's kind of weird because I said like a few days back that some friends and family had said, oh, by the way, we've got snow heading Birmingham area midweek coming up, and today people have actually already got it settling the world over by the looks of it. It's the apocalypse, Paul, I'm telling you, mate. Just got out of work, have you, Cuba? What, is that it now? Time to put your feet up for a bit, or? You alright? Are you alright, Ice? How you doing, bro? How's things, mate? This is like your Caliper City, but it's weird you say that, actually, mate. I didn't think about that. That's actually a very cool observation. It is, isn't it? It's a bit more meandering, rather than, you know, the one base to rule them all kind of thing that we've had so many times. You're right. You're absolutely right, Ice. It is. It's kind of like we've sort of spread out a little bit, haven't we? Rather than just having, like, you know, the big eternal super bunker or something. How's things with you, bro? I've not seen you for a while, mate. How's the weekend treating you? You having a nice one? We were having a bit, because I know you enjoyed New World, didn't you, Ice? Did you manage to sneak your way into the beta in the end, mate? No, I know they opened up some European servers recently, but I didn't get an invite, unfortunately. Snowing there, yeah, that's it's mad, isn't it? It's like I mean, I'm not against a bit of snow. It just seems like a weird time of year for it, doesn't it? Telling you, it's the apocalypse shades. I don't know whether to put one. I think one here would look nice. I'm just not sure if I'm ever going to be able to get that terrain flattened out. I might end up making a bit of a mess of the. It's where I did plan it, but Yeah, the good old days of 7 days. Mr. Ice. Nice to see you, bro. Very nice to see you. Then we'll grab that. It's a bit more copper. A little bit more copper. We've only got 2 bars left, so that's the last one. That's going to be a nightmare getting that. Oh, look at that. And if I jump, I actually go downhill. There we go. That looks weird. Oh no, it's okay. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Hang on. Sweet dreams, Cuba. Sweet dreams. Rest well after work, my friend. Have a nice one. Have a nice rest. And thank you very much. You didn't get... No, I didn't ice. No, they never got anything for EU. I know the North American betas were up for a while. There's a couple of people in the community got access to it. There are... I think Kratout was in. I'm not sure if that was the most recent variant, but... no, I haven't. I'm so hopeful, Ice, you know, that it is going to be a good one. But it looks like, I think August now, isn't it, dude? Before they release it to the masses, I think. For the big grand finale release. Right, guys, just bear with me. I've just got to have a really quick stretch because the dicky tummy more than anything. I'm just gonna have a little stretch. Give me 60 seconds. I'm back. That's not as bad as I thought. It's kind of weird. It's sort of like a little bit of crampy, mate. You right, Scary Billy? Good morning, good morning, good morning. You right, Puddle Cat? Just working out more lately, Ice. Good. Getting super fit and healthy. You right, Aussie Matty? Am I running any mods? I'm not actually, Matty, no. Although I have heard lots of really good things about Valheim Plus, mate. So yes, this is a vanilla playthrough for my first playthrough, mate. Super slow, super chill. Just generally enjoying being in yet another big open world survival-esque game. And yeah, just taking my time with it. I'm very much looking forward to some of the mods in the future. How are you getting on with that one, Matty? Valheim Plus for the Unlimited Torch. Yeah, I think there's a standalone for that, isn't there? You don't have to have Valheim Plus for that. A lot of them are sort of modular, but Valheim Plus in general just seems to have got so much quality attention. I don't know what else. I don't know exactly what constitutes Valheim Plus, but when it's not that out, and then that out, don't I? But yes, it's certainly one I hear a lot of, or a lot about, should I say? No, I can't actually do any more until we go back and get some more copper. So if I just throw, because we've got a ton of coal from that, didn't we? I'm going to ditch that on the way home. That can go back on the boat, can't it? So if I keep that and that, that can go back in there, and that Well, I'll tell you what, if I take that to the boat... Well, yes, no, maybe, why not, I suppose. Yeah, take that back to the boat. Didn't want to pick all that up. No room in inventory. So we'll throw that back, that back, that back. Anything for building the road can stay in there. Let's go back. AFK in the Black Forest night gives you... I keep my wireless headset on a Threxy. There's been a couple of times it's saved our ass, trust me. The thing is, I don't know if anyone's ever done this. Obviously, I do it several times a stream. AFK in the Black Forest, right, with a wireless headset on, and walk away. You hear things, I swear, you've never heard playing the game. It's like the game sort of knows that you've walked out of the room, and it starts weird whispery voices or something. Now, obviously, that isn't the case. I think the difference is really, so sort of subconsciously, when you're playing the game and I'm sitting here and I'm having a chat, I don't always pick up on some of the subtler sounds. So of course, when I leave and I get up and I've gone to make a coffee or something, it's like all those sounds are suddenly extremely prevalent. And it does. It really gives you that sense of like, is that something about to nibble my bum? But yes, I've definitely just managed to come racing in on a couple of occasions to make sure imminent death does not descend upon us. Look at that, you can see the torches all the way down there, guys. Look at that, isn't that mad? The draw distance on them is bonkers. Or the render distance. So Valheim Plus, it's a kind of standalone mod for Valheim Tuffy. Think of it, I don't know if you play 7 days, but like in 7 days you've got modlets, and then you've got the big overhauls like Ravenhurst and Undead Legacy. And Valheim Plus kind of adds a lot of changes to the game, but it also lets you configure a lot of them. So it's not like you just have to plug it in and then you're stuck with the changes. It seems to be sort of like a pick of some of the much more prevalent, commonly used, commonly desired quality of life mods in particular. So just as an example, and please tell me if I'm wrong, by the way, because I've never used it, but obviously this is what I've been told. Things like this, you know, at the moment I can only rotate that on that vertical axis. In Valheim Plus, I can rotate it on the horizontal axis.
Hey Grum, how are you? 37 months
Valiant.
and going strong. Sadly, my plans on buying the new Warhammer Quest box set has grinded to a halt, with it being $300 Australian dollars, which
Oh wow,
is way
that's a lot
outside
of
of my monthly budget I give myself for hobby things.
Save it up for 2 months, Valiant. Just save it up for 2 months or 4 months or however long it takes, mate. Start eating rice and sweet corn, Valiant. That's a lot of money, bro. And the thing is it worth the 300 Australian dollars? I mean, is it a really good box set, mate? Or do you feel like they're actually taking the biscuit with the price itself? I mean, yeah, if it's worth it, Valiant, you know, maybe just chop down a little bit each month. Treat yourself for Christmas, maybe. Might not be able to get it yet, mate. Don't rule it out. If we win the lottery, Valiant, we'll be in touch, bro. And thank you very much for the 37, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 37. Am I a native Brit? I am, yes. I've travelled around the UK a fair bit, bro. But yeah, I'm sort of born and bred sort of Midlands. Spent most of my time early on in Birmingham, and then sort of moved out as I sort of, you know, I buggered off to uni and kind of never looked back, really, mate. I mean that in a nice way. Just, I suppose, just you meet friends elsewhere, don't you? So you start settling down in different places. But yeah. Always lived here. Never lived anywhere else for any extended period of time, mate. Let's put it that way. there are some there's some really strange sounds in this game of Threxy that I definitely don't, you know, I don't connect with the game except when I'm AFK. I always turn it up a little touch as well, just a little touch when I'm AFK, just so I can hear things a little bit before they're actually beating on me, if you know what I mean. I've heard the trolls in the background, and then come back and there's no troll in sight, so. Mayingjord sing. Mayingjord is the belt. So Mayingjord is the belt that gives you a huge additional carrying capacity. And you've got the Diverger Circlet, which is obviously the light that we've got on the headband. Very useful, dude. Very useful. That's really cool, that is. I was doing a workout 5 days a week. You feel good for it, mate. Excuse me. It is. It's very. The lighting and the audio is excellent. The music's beautiful as well. It's weird because I have no idea how many tracks there are. But never once have I thought, oh god, I wish that song would stop playing. You know, which I've definitely had in some games. Thank you very much, Valiant. Thank you ever so much, dude. Oh, Grey Horse Brute, tier 1. Let's see if we can take a pound. We should be alright, shouldn't we? Jeez, he just went straight through that. Oh my god. Those things are... I tell you what, I know what people were saying now about do not mess about with those 2-star fuelings or whatever. Even a 2-star or a 1-star brute can definitely, you know... I'm not saying it's going to necessarily kill you if you know what you're doing, but... You wouldn't want a couple of them nibbling your bum, would you? And those fuelings, tier 2s... Eee. Got riots in Belfast. What over, dude? What? Serious ones? I hope... Oh, hang on a minute. I suppose there's no such thing as a good riot, but... I think they... Where the hell... Oh, that's the... I was going to say, I've been walking all the way along here thinking this is a really cool riot. I suddenly got in and I thought, oh my god, where's the last torch gone? We didn't carry on for the last stretch, did we? Because I'm not sure what to do here. I think there was some discussion about a giant dock area being built, wasn't there? You alright, Ape? How are you doing, my friend? How's things, dude? How's the world treating you, mate? I suppose a lot of this we can pop on the boat. Let's go and get what we need, which is the... what are we after? After some copper, weren't we? You're right, Hell. Are we going to the mountains soon? We've pretty much just got there, actually, Hell Cruise. Yeah, the road is now, I'd say, you know, probably 60-ish% complete, which is kind of nice. Really got just some, like, nice finishing touches to it. Clear up some of the wood stacks and things. And I think she's pretty much ready for our first tentative journeys. Yeah, into the mountains, I think, to bring back the silver. So yeah, she's looking alright. I don't know where to build the dock area firstly. I've never actually built a dock really yet. I want to throw that overboard if I can. Is that going to be in radius of that workbench? It's not, is it? I think what I'll do, rather than risk having it twinkling in the ocean forever, I'll take it along here. It will eventually vanish. Be gone with you, foul hammer. You're right, Drewish. For some reason, this stream specifically lags for you at 1080p. You get stutters, the stream stops and buffers, etc. I'm not having issues with any of the streams. Any tips for fixing it? What is it? Just today, Drumish, or do you mean? It always does it. I mean. The problem you've got is if you drop down from source to what I guess would be 720p, you would get a significantly lower bitrate because it doesn't work on a ratio of my bitrate. It works on a hard capped. Anything outside of source is hard capped by resolution by Twitch. But I mean, yeah, you can try dropping. I mean, that would tell you if it was a bitrate issue. So rather than saying whether or not you want to do that, you could try it. So the other thing is you might just be having a bit of bad luck with routing and various nodes through to Twitch, which is causing some anomalous buffering, which you're probably not normally used to. Because obviously, I don't know if you watch a lot of UK streams. Depends on what ingest server I'm using, which I think is London 4 today. Looks like London 3 was a bit wobbly earlier. So... And yeah, and what outbound server you're on. I mean, you could always try... I mean, you could try refreshing a couple of times. Sometimes it'll piggyback you onto another server. You could try dropping down to 720p. and just seeing if that's viewable, because then it'll probably tell you you've either got, I mean, obviously if you've got a 1080p, you haven't got any issues elsewhere, but then obviously the decode at your end, you know, your CPU is more than capable of handling it. So some older mobile devices do sometimes suffer with a high bit rate with that slightly higher resolution. I assume you're watching on something pretty decent. Been like that for the last week and only on this stream. And you can watch elsewhere, can you? At 1080, 60 on other streams. Yeah, it's not sure about that then. It does work when you drop down to 720p. It seems strange that it works on any other server. That is strange. Yeah, that is strange. I mean, we run quite a high bit rate here, but you know, it's no higher like than, you know, the big boys and girls of Twitch. You know, obviously we are capped, like Dan's Gaming and Code Carnage and all that. Hopefully, just a bit of a. Well, actually, GPU, it's got nothing to do with watching this, dude. Yeah, your GPU won't be worrying about what's going on with this. It does work when I drop down 15 police officers have been injured. This in Belfast. Damage done to local communities. Hey, nice one on getting a 3000 series drumish. Nearly overlooked that. Holy balls, mate. Congratulations, man. He's got a 3000 series. Congratulations. 15 police officers injured. Damage done to local communities. Happens more or less every year here in Northern Ireland. The politics over here are a joke. Too many squabbling over religious affairs. So what's the riots over, Threx? Is this something that quite often happens over the Easter weekend because of the religious ties, is it, or something? Or really, Paul? You switched to War Machine because of. I mean, is it a case of that value? So it's all new models, all new rules, and our local club normally use these box games as a way of getting new people into the hobby. So some of us will buy them, paint them, and take them down to the club and give people a chance to play, which is always a great selling point when you can run a short game for people who come in. Even if some parents give some of the guys some bad looks, it stops me doing it some days. It's a lot of money, isn't it, Valiant? 300 quid or $300, whatever. Straight out of the woods, man. It's like you say, Valiant, though. You know, it is your hobby, right, bro? I mean, I bet Drummer spent a bit of money on his 3070, you know? If it is your hobby, mate. A few extra pennies for a few months, perhaps, or one less little treat here and there. So it's hard to do when you're already sort of cutting the fat a bit, though, isn't it, Valiant? So what else can I cut out? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Threx, and that's not nice to know that people are getting hurt, whatever's going on over there. What's that? What's Guild Ball? What's our lads love Guild Ball. In fact, our oldest works for the company. What's that then, Paul? What's Guild Ball? Is that a manufacturer of? I'm afraid I don't know what War Machine is, so I was going to ask that next. Is that like an alternative manufacturer for 3D miniatures for fantasy games? Is it, or which are very similar? You know, you could pick up stuff that would work for AD&D or for Warhammer and things. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else to sort of recommend, Drumish. It's like I said, I've had. I mean, for example, I went through a period. It was back when I used to watch a lot more Twitch, Drumish, and I used to watch Lyric quite a lot back when. I mean, this is going back a while, mate. Back when he used to play DayZ. And for about 3 weeks, dude, I could not watch Lyric. It was an absolute total stutterfest, dude. It spent more time buffering than it did playing the video. And it happened on all my devices. It didn't matter what I was on. And for no reason at all. You know, I didn't change anything, you know, in the house. Just one day, you know, I had to stop watching because it was just pointless, mate. I was pretty gutted, to be honest. Tried all sorts, just couldn't get it to work. And suddenly one day, everything was back to normal. You know, I tried all the normal things that, you know, I tried different browsers and things, which is not something I'd really normally be willing to do, just to watch a stream, you know. But yeah, I did. I think I was using Firefox at the time when I switched. In fact, it was around that time. I think I ended up switching to Chrome anyway. It's annoying though, isn't it, Drumish, when you've got a stream that's stuttering and buffering and. Yeah, I can't. I mean, I just can't think of what would cause it really. Like I say, we're not running at an excessive bit, right? So certainly nothing else you wouldn't see on some other streams. Guild Ball is a tabletop football combat game. Oh right. So is it anything like Blood Bowl as I know it? Tabletop fantasy football in the most literal way of fantasy characters playing football. Ah, right. Got you. I'd never heard of that, actually. Steam Forge games have ended its development now, and God Tier is their new flagship game that my son works on. Is that a heavy miniature-based game, is it, Paul? Like actual tabletop? That's kind of cool that someone works in that. That's neat. You actually did that this time around on Firefox now, but usually on Chrome. Yeah, I even tried like Internet Explorer, mate. I was that desperate. I was like, what the hell, you know? Because it was not like I was, oh my god, you know, my life's gonna end. I can't watch Lyric. It was just incredibly infuriating. Just absolutely infuriating. It was only that one channel that seemed to have the issues. It's like everything else, you know, the classic, you go to a tech forum, don't you, for a video game that's just released, and it's like, all my other games work all right. It's like, oh, really? But yeah, like all the other channels on Twitch work fine, but just not Lyrics. Yeah, and it lasted for a while. It wasn't like a 24-hour thing. I'm sure that was a good 3 weeks or thereabouts. I missed out on quite a lot of his DayZ playtime as a result of that. I used to watch him quite a lot in the background. I think he streamed at a time of day where I watched it. Obviously, very different schedule for me back then, you see. So. It's kind of weird. Yesterday, probably one of the first times, actually interesting, I hadn't thought of that until this conversation popped up. I played a little bit of Outriders yesterday. Probably about half an hour, 40 minutes at most. And or thereabouts, and I didn't actually put Twitch on in the background, which I normally do. I normally I'd put a Twitch streamer in the background, but I didn't. I put on YouTube. I just wanted a bit more of a, because it was such a short amount of time. I just wanted to sort of very specifically target some information, which was just a little bit of general background about the classes. You know, I thought I'd already got a good understanding of what they were and how they heal and operate, but I just wanted a little bit more number crunchiness, I suppose. So I thought I won't get that on Twitch unless I jump into chat and start asking questions, which I wasn't really able to do, I suppose, or was not inclined to do, should I say. Anybody else getting any problems today, like with buffering, stuttering, or anything like that? I mean, I've got all my weird. I actually got all my stuff up today, and we've had a pretty good connection so far, all things considered. I had 3 drop frames during the intro music, I guess, looking at the timestamp, but that's more like, because OBS is showing 0. But OBS is not the best measure of such things. But yeah, we've actually had a pretty stable stream so far. When did the mushrooms turn into these lamps? Well, this is a different area. This is like the silver highway, or whatever we're gonna call it. Yeah, I'm still not sure about whether or not I should have changed those. They're gonna niggle me. What's that? Only IRL teabag? What's that, bro? Yeah, I did honestly, straight up legit. That's how much I cared about Lyric, mate. I tried Internet Explorer for that, man. Yeah. Do you have a... sorry, Scary Billy. Do I have a biome in Valheim you like the most? I found the mountains beautiful and the plains, but the game has beautiful scenery wherever you go. So far, I've really, really liked the Black Forest, Scary Billy. Now, bear in mind, I've only been into the mountains once, and I saw a beautiful blizzard hit. I've only been to the plains very briefly, dude. Like literally a few minutes, really. So I can't speak about that. I've really liked the colours in the Dark Forest, mate. There's been quite a few times when I've had this beautiful transition. I mean, you can almost see it here. Beautiful transition from deep greens, aquamarines and blues all the way through to really deep, vibrant oranges and reds. Absolutely stunning, mate. So I've actually really liked the Dark Forest, boy. Dark Forest, and I actually quite like the swamp as well. I think the swamp's got a wonderful ambience to it. And I like the meadows. You know, I like the chill nature of the meadows, like a walk out in the country. So far, probably not the answer you want, really. I've actually enjoyed each and every single one. In fact, many times I've said on the stream that the biomes, the world itself is almost the focal point of the game for me. You know, yeah, I've got all these things to kill and all these things to mine, but the actual environments themselves have been breathtaking, bro. Really enjoyed, really like the, how can I put it, the actual geometry that seems to have been spat out by the random world generator based on seed input. There's a real organicness to everything. It feels legitimate. You know, I've played a lot of games with these so-called worlds that are, you know, created procedural level, and quite often there's things that just stick out like a sore thumb that just don't seem to make sense. You know, floating things or cliff faces that appear absolutely out of nowhere, and yeah, you know, it can make for a unique playthrough. But this has actually felt like a very, very real land. You know. Somewhat compartmentalized by the island structure, but I've enjoyed that. You never know what you're going to get when you know your feet touch ground again when you come off your boat. So yeah, exploration in this has been phenomenal, mate. Phenomenal. Really enjoyed it. Love getting on the boat and going somewhere new. Yeah. What's that? The famous underground layers in 7 days. You do. I don't think we've got any screenshots of that available, have we? That was good fun, that was. That was good fun. Streams are right for you, is it, Doit? Yeah. Could be Easter holidays, people getting back. Yeah, who knows? Sadly, your workplace has new internet and filtering and have blocked Twitch. No, Paul! No! Oh, mate. Oh, dude. Have they explained why? I mean, is it just like a whole slew of sites, or have they specifically targeted Twitch? I was quite surprised a while back, Paul, when we were talking about this and how many businesses actually allow Twitch. I wouldn't go so far as to say actively promote it, but have no issues with Twitch being on. But it's like anything, isn't it? You know, some work environments, I'm sure it's not as intrusive. And no different to someone listening maybe to a radio or something in the background. But yeah, I was surprised myself at how many people actually had access to Twitch, you know, on a daily basis in a work environment. But I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Alright, we want a little bit of... We'll miss you, Paul! What else have we got? We'll grab those... up there. I think that should be... Is that everything we need to actually build one? I think it is, isn't it? So... Where were we then? So hang on, I'm sitting here wondering what... This was going to be the little clearing here, wasn't it? This would be like where we leave the cart. This would be the pickup point, basically. Because I kind of liked all these broken trees. So yeah, I think this is where the cart will ultimately be parked. So I reckon maybe one... I don't know. Maybe I don't even need one up here. Maybe one just in here? Let's throw some of the... Whoa, really? Seems a bit strange. I can't put that there. Looks pretty flat to me. We will bow to the gaming gods ruling on that there. So apparently I've got no wood. How many hours? I think we're on day 600 something or another, aren't we? So I've been streaming it. I think today is like the 36th consecutive day that we've streamed it. And it's for about 7 hours a day. But so I guess with 300 hours plus in game, 650 days, something like that, I think. I can't remember, to be honest, dude. Let's put it this way. I've got my money's worth out of it. That would be if I bought it, which I didn't. Thank you, Subquake. So yes, it's rapidly become one of my most played games on Twitch. Scum was the last one that I kind of came out of nowhere. I ended up playing a lot of. I was very smitten by Scum, and still am. I'm just not so. I can't. It's interesting, isn't it? Because I mean, can you build a road in Scum? I'm sure you probably can. Can you build? Can you build cool buildings in Scum? Yeah, you bet your ass you can. It never felt like it was necessary in Scum. And I could argue it's not necessary in Valheim. But for some reason, building in Valheim is extremely enjoyable. And if building means a stone block with a cool wooden pole, 2 1-meter horizontal beams and a sconce stuck on it, then... I mean things like that as well. Shades touched on something earlier which definitely made sense to me. This is like playing an MMO almost for me. Just not with other people right now, but I could totally imagine a community server in this game where I'm sitting here doing this while somebody else is busy, I don't know, building the bloody castle or up in the mountains or something. And I'm just sitting here sort of doing the infrastructure, building a dock for it all to tie it all together. There's something extremely satisfying about being in this game. Why are carrots so hard to find? Personally, I didn't have too many problems with carrots. It was turnips that I would have had an issue with, but I was quite lucky that I found them early on, Aquarez. And of course, you only really need to find one. Once you found one plant, that's it. You know, you can exponentially, produce more. But... yeah, turnips were not commonplace for me. I think I've only ever found 4 turnips. I found probably triple that of carrots, I would have thought. But again, Aquarez, it could be because I spent more time in the Black Forest than I did in the swamp, you see. Although having said that, I actually spent a lot longer in the swamp than I probably did in the Black Forest, or the Dark Forest, the Black Forest. But I spent most of that time in the crypts, you see, so not out and about on the top. Good morning, Wentex. How you doing, sir? How's things? You finally found the trader last night, bought a fishing rod, spent ages fishing, then died to a brute because my food the next morning. No, Paul! Yeah. Did you get anything good from the fishing? I haven't spent much time doing it yet, so I don't really know what we can and can't get. Yeah, the only way I ever got that, I have watched, it was Code Carnage for me, Drumish. And he was, I'm trying to think which game it was he was playing. It was... one of the... Oh, I think it was... oh, God, what was it? It was like one of the Divinity Original Sin games. Kingmaker. Is it Kingmaker something? It wasn't actually... did I say Pillars of Eternity? Well, one of those Baldur's-esque style games. Pathfinder Kingmaker he was playing. So however long ago that was. And I had horrendous buffering on all of his streams on that one. And all I did on those was just keep refreshing until... and literally could take like 10 refreshes before I'd finally get a stable connection. But, each time you refresh, I had to give it a couple of minutes just to see if it was stable. Yeah, that was a weird one, that was. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I had Lyric was down for me for about 3 weeks. I just couldn't watch him. I was mortified about that at the time. So mortified, I tried Internet Explorer. But yeah, I'd give Pathfinder Kingmaker when Co played that. I really wanted to see what it was like. They actually sent me a copy of it as well, kind of strangely. So as it turned out, I hadn't needed to watch the game anyway. Oh gosh. You always try a VPN, Drumish, if you've got one that you use anyway. Do you just like fire it on and turn it off afterwards? Just to see if that does do anything. Look at all this over here, wow. Must have been from the circling attacks. Oh, so it's a school at the moment. So gotcha. When the new Azure domain kicks in, we may be able to turn it on for the Azure. Is it Azure something? Is that the Azure Microsoft super server systems? Is it? Is that all part of their world domination strategy? I read an article. You're right, Grumtastic. I read an article that ultimately suggested you should use the browser designed to be used by the platform as it's most optimized. Chrome on Android, Edge on Windows. What do you mean for Twitch viewing? Oh gosh, Jesus, oh my lord. Where's all this loot from down here, guys? What happened there? Do you reckon we've had a circling Grey Dwarf battle that I was not privy to? Call the thistle. I should have marked it, shouldn't I? Damn. I don't know where to mark this. Oh my god, I think we should mark this thistle, guys. I think I'll call it TH1. I'll tell you what I do need to. I really do need to have a think about actually marking my road, because I actually have no idea where it is in relation to my current location. Yeah, because that alone is like a couple of sausages. Well, 4 sausages, isn't it? In fact, my god, look at that. This looks for days, bro. TH2. We've done it for the mushrooms, so we might as well do a little run for the thistles as well when we see them. Can you see any more anyway? Get out of here, knobber. No, sir. The balance is great and the game has never a boring moment, and yes, discovering new areas are enjoyable as you never know what you... Yeah, it's really, honestly, it's been a pleasure exploring, yeah. Turning it's really tougher to find, but all those seeds need to be cycled. Seeds, then vegetables. Yeah, that's what I've done wrong, Paul. Because I haven't made a proper farm, I decided to sort of take over a pre-existing abandoned one. Because it kind of felt good. You know, it felt legit. And as a result of that, I've got in a right tiz was with it. What I should do is I should have some nice square fields, and I plant 3 of the one type and 1 of the other type. You know, a ratio of 3 to 1. And it would all be perfect. So sometimes I get brutes or skeletons in my little fields that smash a load of my seeds or produce out, you see, and everything gets thrown into turmoil. That's a nice idea, yeah. A little barn. Oh, I like that, with a little bit of store. Oh yes, yeah. Let's do it. You're right, TV Fury. No. This is completely vanilla, mate. Completely vanilla. Not a single mod. Really, Clem, you got 700 hours in? Wow, dude, that's awesome, man. What? Sorry, Wentex, I missed you up there, mate. What did you say, bro? Did I miss something, Wentex? Sorry, bro. Your fish don't respawn properly. What? You're just not being able to fish very well, Blubber. I know you have to. If you fish, there has to be fish in the area, right? Is that correct? So if you just find a body of water and you can't see any fish, you won't get any fish. Is that accurate? You know, as if there was a community to post that build. So what would you mean, us on the truck? Would you mean like as in through? That's got to have been a troll being killed, hasn't it? So something's murdered a troll out here. Might have been us. We did kill a troll the other day, but I imagine I wouldn't have been back over. What can I actually get rid of that I really don't care about? None of that really. I'm not too... Is it all meat though? Should be okay. You see my lanterns down there, look. Yeah, do you mean like an integrated one or something Southern Trucker for posting builds, or do you just? Because I mean, I know Steam's no doubt got loads and all the various Twitch and YouTube communities with Discords these days. If you know, if you're just looking for inspiration or you just really want to show something off. So how many people have been building? Let your health get low and then die jumping off something. Happened to me, Chromicus. Yeah, happened to me, dude. I was distraught, bro. Absolutely distraught. I was not impressed. I actually fell off one of the classic ladders. One of the classic scaffolding ladders, mate. Not impressed in the slightest, bro. Especially once I'd realised just how harsh the death penalty could be. Wow, look at that little lot there. Let battle commence. Oh, what the hell? I didn't bring my... I thought I got my shield out. It's cool to see all this, all these battles happening just out in the distance, isn't it? Skeletons versus Grey Dwarves, and we've seen what's that thing that chased past me? Oh, it was a wolf, wasn't it? Remember, we that was quite funny actually. The first time we'd gone to the mountains, and someone had said in chat like, "You do want to be careful," because we were just skirting around the periphery of it, just having a look, see if we could see anything in there before I ventured in properly with the frost resistance potions. So it was a bit of a reconnaissance around the periphery of the mountain biome, and someone in chat had said, just, you know, be careful because wolves can sort of come out, they still can get you in the dark forest, obviously. And I think the first wolf I saw was his butt as he ran past me, chasing a deer. So it all worked out quite well. Actually had a little bit of warning before his fangs sunk into my behind. I'm just trying to clear the area, to be honest, Jan. Well, we just suddenly seemed to get a lot of activity yesterday, so I really didn't want to risk letting that build up too much, bro. There's a lot of loot we're going to need to clean up later as well, man. Oh, they fixed it, Drumish. I can see a yeehaw in chat. You're right, C-Sint. How you doing? This might be the second most often cause of death in the game, right? Yeah. I call it the baptism of Valheim, some random. If you've not been killed by a falling tree, you can't honestly say you've actually played Valheim. We've all done it, even though we know about it, and you sort of like, just take your eye off the ball for a split second. Yeah, I got uppercutted by a tree twice now. Well, one landed on me and killed me, and then off stream, one literally bounced, and it was the weirdest thing. It's like it took on a life of its own. Jet-propelled log just came straight back underneath my chin and completely mullered me. So fishing mostly during the night is beneficial, and during rains they just die during the high tide. Yeah, I got a lot of fish actually from picking them up off the shore near my main base, where the next spawn is Hellcruiser. Yeah, I probably got a good 10, 12 fish from there. And that was without even trying, you know. Ah, right, got it, Paul. That sounds pretty cool, actually. Still use Chrome on Windows, but Edge is a very handy alternative. What is Edge? What? Because is that... we were talking about this the other day. Is that a replacement for Internet Explorer, or... Because I know it's all over Windows 10. Every update, it's like, oh, do you want another introduction to Edge? You actually find them easier in the morning, Chromicus. Yeah. So, I must admit, I do like serpent hunting. You've been bringing out riders with my man. Binging it, sorry. With your man and housemate. I have to say, it's become one of my all-time fave cop games. Really pleased to hear that, Wentex. Really pleased to hear it. Yeah. I had a long chat about it earlier, actually, Wentex. Yeah, I'm looking forward to delving more into it. Very much so. I look forward to seeing such shenanigans, hells. Doesn't surprise me in the slightest. I don't care about trolls as much these days. Unless it's a 2-star troll in a cave. I got killed by a 1-star in a cave. I was not happy. You should just go out and get it out of the way, Drummish. You just go and let a tree kill you, mate. It's part of the journey. You've still not died yet, Shades. You've had it there. You said that out loud, mate. You have back-to-back tree cascade. Right. Okay. So let me put everything else back. I think there is one area that I wasn't happy with, where I feel like I really have cheaped out, and I need to put another lamppost in. But I'm not going to worry about that too much. Yeah, I think a little shed or something up here, yeah. But first of all, let me just have a little. Let me have a little play with this. I'm really worried about this, man. I don't see how I'm gonna get these to work without really mullering it, bro. Oh, that works out alright. Or did it? Oh, it's gonna be a nightmare, isn't it? It's gonna be an absolute nightmare. Perfect. Perfect-ish. Now I've got this damn area back. You can sort of see where we can smooth it out. Just that little bit, right? I'd say that's pretty good. The only question is, do we want to kind of level it out? I can hear someone. Who's that? Come on, mate. I need an eyeball for this, bro. I need messing with me every 5 minutes. Seems like I've gone too high there, doesn't it? But that's going to be a nightmare to flatten that out. Not bad, not bad. Little off there, but not a huge amount. So I'd say that's probably about spot on, I think. We go for that. Let me grab that cultivator. Let's have a little play now. Can I build walls without? I can't, can I? I need a workbench to build walls. So let's throw you up there. I think that's going to look alright. And then it's just a case of... Oh, shit! I did not mean to do that. No, bro! Not like that, sir! Holy balls. Holy balls, that could have been a disaster. One would not have been impressed with that, I can say that for a fact. My lord. My lordy lord, sir. That needs to be on grass. Gosh. Gonna give it a little trial run. Just bear with me. I've got to keep an eye on this. has to happen a bit organically. Don't want to go too crazy with it. Yeah, that's looking alright. Press undo. Ah, honestly, Clam, it could be so easy to cock all this up, mate. Probably gone a bit wild here, I think. I find it hard because actually does a much bigger area than you think, doesn't it? I'm not happy with this. So something's gone actually quite wrong here. Slopes kind of gone out somehow. That's better. Much better. Still not. I don't think I can drop this down though. That's what's worrying me. I actually don't think I can take that down. I can. I can. Oh, bollocks! It's almost impossible to get it spot on. So even there, just doesn't look quite flat enough, does it? That's still on grass. That'll look okay. Right, alright. You tried Control Z so many times. I mean, that would be an amazing mod, right? It's like, uh-oh. Abort. As quick as you possibly can. Yeah, that's looking alright. This seems weirdly narrow here, actually. Not sure something's not gone horribly wrong there. Seems like we're a little bit on the low side on that section. That's a bit better, isn't it? Not happy with that bit there. But the problem is, I don't think I can go down. I think that is its maximum drop, and hitting it could cause chaos, to be fair. Tries in the grass on the stone. Creates another look for the stone on the sides. What, on this? Does it really? Oh, shit. Well, I did not mean to do that, but weirdly enough, that looks freaking awesome. Well, I really like that. Tries in it on, what, on the stone here, or do you mean on this? I'm not sure what you mean by... Do you mean trays in the grass on the stone? That actually looks really nice. No, the Mind Stone. Tough to see in the rain, but alters the texture. What, this here? Oh, I can see. You mean like the green flecks in it? I can see like little green flecks, maybe. Because this is all mined. This was where we carved it all out. I think that looks pretty legit. But it's a shame we can't put some carts just sort of like along the roads, but I can get some carts and smash them out and put like fallen debris around, which would look nice. Now, Rob, these are going to be tricky as we get sort of along the edge, I think, because they're not going to necessarily clip it where I want them. I'll even go for a little double run here, maybe. These are weird because they never quite. Oh gosh, I don't have my sword, do I? I won't go too crazy with these. Do you not need, do I not need what's-its for these then? It's almost like it's not asking me for the workbench. I suppose it goes further than I was thinking. We're going to get trespassers to pay for the time if they use your roads. It would be kind of cool, wouldn't it, on a multiplayer server? We could just sit here all day drinking coffee and say, oi! That'll be 10 gold, mate. 10 gold. And then they'd beat us up. Starting to look quite organic, I think. But, can I plant trees? I can plant trees over here, can't I, if I want to, presumably? I'll just hide that little rock area there. Then I'm not going to do too much here because we know this urgently needs looking at, doesn't it? Building. I need to get a coffee. I'm in the zone right now, man. Ooh. That's looking pretty good, man. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty snazzy. I'm not sure what to do with that. Yeah, it works. That works. I'm happy with that. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I'll live with that. I think we're gonna have to go. Maybe a little bit there. A little bit more around there. Yeah, it's looking alright, guys. It's looking alright. Road owner killed over 10 gold. Yes. Yeah, this looks a bit barren here. I feel like I need to get some... I don't know whether to, like, smooth it out. Or just come back and plant a couple of trees on there, but... I can't help but feel you're not quite where I want you. Maybe a little bit more there, perhaps. It's looking reasonably legitimate at that point, I think. And so we're gonna build like a yeah, it's not actually, it's quite flat here actually. So I think we could have like a little on the right hand side here. We'll put like a barn structure where the carts can be pulled into, and then you come out. There's a little dry run down here. A nice little old area here. We managed to keep this all kind of just about right there. Managed to keep most of the actually, I just seen the trees bending in the wind. That's amazing. So far, so good. Yeah, a little log. Should we actually make? What do you think about it? You mean like an actual log cabin as in built out of the logs? Sorry, the logs as in these. Cool. I'm not sure I'm going to do these sections. They really do need a little bit of soil around, don't they? Oh, nice. That's what we want. Yeah, but it would be nice if you could actually rotate through some of these options, so you can actually put the fur in, or even these bushes, you know, yourself. That would be really, really nice. Now, this was the area we were never going to be happy with. I didn't quite come back and redo this, did I? It looks horrible down there. It really does. Oh yeah, well spotted, dude. Well spotted, mate. That would be catastrophic, wouldn't it? Yeah, that is the stretch of road. I can barely even get up it. It was that. It was that sharp and inclined. I'm whether to really go for it and try and flatten it out or not, or just roll with it. It's just not there, is it? The problem is it was quite undulating anyway. So the issue you've got is bits that you want to smooth out, you can't. Bits that you want to raise up, you can. It's not actually that nice. Yeah, well, the cart, we don't need to worry about the cart. The cart is only ever going to go heavy downhill. So you know, you're right. We don't need to worry about that too much, strangely. I'm just going to smooth this out a little bit, I think. Definitely just needs a little tap somewhere, doesn't it? There we go. That's better. So that's gorgeous, 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 gorgeous until we hit about here, and then it all goes completely to shit. I'm gonna go and get some rock. Possibly even that needs smoothing out, actually. Oh no, you can't. You can see that's bedrock. Look. Yeah, that looks alright there. I'm happy with that. I just want to see if we can raise that a smidgen. If we could get a little bit of... Oh, perfect, mate. Just to hide that bedrock area. Yeah, that's worked out really nicely, actually. Now I think I'm just gonna build up this side a little bit with some stone. Stone steps. You mean as in actually put proper stone? I never thought of that. Actual proper stone. Have we used stone steps yet? I think I built them over at the lighthouse area, didn't I? Let's have a look what this looks like. Yeah, in theory, Chronicus, the cart is only heavy going in one direction. So, oh, what the hell happened then? Oh, dude. Dude. Wrong tool, bruh. Wrong tool, bruh. Oh, my lord. What have I done? What have I done? Woo! Jeez, dude. Starting out. Looking good, looking good, looking good, looking good. Can you take a car up the stairs? We can take a car up the... Are they the same angle? You can take a car up those, because I've done that. So I assume those are the same 20... Because they're 26 degree, aren't they? So I would have thought so. I mean, I've never done it, though. So I don't actually know, but... actually, it's a good idea, that is. Yeah, should we get a coffee? I like the idea of a nice cup of coffee right now, actually. I like the idea of a big barn, log cabin area here, actually. I like the idea of that. Yeah, I'd never get a laden cart up that one section. Yeah, definitely not. But hopefully I can keep the brakes on it enough to get it down when it's laden with silver. So I struggle to get a cart up these. when it was laden with copper. I just couldn't get it up there. Even with a run at it, it was just too heavy. Now, obviously, I can't remember how much weight was in there, but it was a ridiculous amount, 4,000 or 5,000, something like that. But yeah, it was going absolutely nowhere. Nowhere at all. Now, someone suggested making the whole road out of cobble, didn't they? Which I haven't really put much thought into. I don't know where to take the whole car with us. I think we should. Let's do a little dry run down the old Drumbodian Silver Mine Road. Something after me. This looks quite nice, actually. A little more overgrown there. Quite happy with that there. And then this is the slightly more slightly less well-travelled area, I suppose. And then we're into like the flat mark. I mean, it works well. I mean, that works great. I'm just not happy with that right-hand side here. You alright, Pooh? How are you, mate? How's things today, fella? We were talking about a kebab again this morning. I had a slightly dicky belly today, Pooh, but not from eating a kebab, mate. How are you, fella? How's things? I wouldn't use cobblestone for this section. Look out a place better suited around encampments. Yeah, I've never even clicked it yet, Dominus. I said we'll go off into the jungle somewhere and have a little look at it. Yeah, I don't even know what I don't even know what the texture is, bro. They are 26 degrees. Yeah, I mean 26 degrees is easy for a car, just not obviously with loads of weight in it. Yeah, that's what I think. It just retextures it, doesn't it? I think someone said. So yeah, it doesn't. You know, what is it even? Is it this thing? Is it or? Yeah, that isn't it. Yeah, I think it literally just retextures it, presumably, and in the same way, and then presumably if you don't like it, you just put pattern back to you or something like that. Yeah, just paint. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if I do it here to show us, could I put it back by putting pattern on, or is it actually going to completely screw us up? Let me. I tell you what, guys. Let me go and grab a coffee. I'm not sure if actually taking that off helps my stealth, but hopefully we won't be attacked by any denizens of the forest. I'll leave you there so you can watch me get smacked in the back by whatever it is that comes. But you're sipping on the morning coffee, preparing breakfast or lunch, are you? Oh, it sounds nice, Pooh. Oh, it sounds very nice. I'm quite hungry. I've had a slightly less than perfect tummy from yesterday evening, mate. I'm not sure what caused it. Possibly dehydration, I think, more than anything. Probably just not been able to get fluids down me. But I'll be back in 2. Gonna grab a coffee. Holy wax, still alive. Can't be bad, can it? Can't be bad. Do we get stones? Stones down the bottom. Yeah, the secret to this is going to be figuring out which bits we actually can flatten. Because it's not... I think... Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god, oh my god, my back. Oh god, Jesus. Oh god, that scared the... Oh, dude. Oh my lord, for the love of God, sir. What an absolute knob testicle. Oh my lord. Alright, we might have to... Hang on a minute. Oh my... Jesus. It's supposed to be a chill game, bro. Oh man, I proper... Oh. Jesus, good lord, sir. I'm just wiggling in my chair then as well. What an absolute douche nozzle. You couldn't make it up, could you? Bloody thing. Right. Anyway. Well, that woke me up. Where did it even come from? Lurky McLurky pants. Right, okay. Start again. I can't see squat now. Absolutely shocking. Did I get a chain? Did I get it? Oh, I missed it. Oh, why did I not get the chain? Oh, I must have just not picked it up. Well spotted, guys. Well spotted, boys and girls. Well spotted. I just tried to gambol straight into a fence. Oh wow, look at that lot down there. Oh wow. We must have had a fight between the Draug and the skeletons from this crypt look. That looks really cool, doesn't it? Look at that out there. Oh no, the skeletons and Draug out there. One more skelly, but I can't quite see him. You alright, Badass? How you doing, mate? How's things? Yeah, not too bad actually. We're just starting to go over some of the grand final touches. Just put in the so some of the aesthetics and just realigning it all. Just got that horrible slope to do now, Badass. That I knew I wasn't happy with yesterday. But hopefully we can come up with a bit of a fix. I thought the Draug and the skeletons sometimes attacked each other. Clearly not. Are they just classed as just generally? Well, I suppose it's all partially undead in some way, isn't it? But right, okay. Let's get back to my. So this is the road now, Badass. We've just started putting some of the fencing and just going back, adding a little bit of shrubbery goodness to it all, and it all goes all the way from the boat to the mountain, well, the foot of the mountain now. So we're just thinking about building like a barn storage area over there, maybe with a small log cabin. Would be kind of nice. Mrs. Dave.
Oi, where's Dave? He's been out all bloody night.
Now I want to take that. You. Anything that will stack in there? No. I might need quite a lot of stone for this. Yeah, it's just, this is all, you can sort of see the texture change, can't you? It's a bit of a nightmare, to say the least, this section. It really is. Even if I do that, we're going to get a nice... It's kind of knowing the angle to go for, isn't it? It's so sensitive. And that is going down, but it's not going down fast enough, you see. That's the problem. which means you then end up like that. Now, if I can sweep it around the corner, we'd be alright. But is that just going to be a massive pain in the ass, dude? I mean, that's a nice slope. You can definitely get it like that. That's kind of comfortable. Not bad, guys. Not bad for a central avenue. Possibly a little bit too steep there, maybe. Don't know. Looks alright to me. Doesn't look too bad. Maybe if I could raise... Oh, no, it's raising back up that way. Oh, dicks. Dicks. Oh, my little feathered friends does not want to behave, does it? I'd really like to bring it so I can't see the grey at all. You know, I'd really like to do that. But that does involve raising it quite a lot more. Is that is going down, but it's not. Oh my god, there's a bit of grey there still as well. There's just no way, is there? There is no way I'm going to get that. Does look better though. Gotta be careful. I can't take it too high because of the. Not bad. It's not bad. It's not terrible. Just a little smidge in there, maybe. What do you think? Do you reckon that's about as good as we're gonna get it? And then sort of from there, I can probably play. Oh, really? Really? I found that if you use the pickaxe, you can dig a gradual path up a mountain or hill. That's what we did here, dude. This actually been carved out quite a lot here. Look, you can sort of see where the face of it was, dude. The problem with doing that is if you're not careful, you end up with the bedrock, which is exactly what I've ended up here, dude. So this is almost, you start getting the bedrock texture. As I call, I'm not sure if that's what the game calls that. But. Try and stay kind of central to my. Need to raise that a little bit. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Seems to be this area here, doesn't it? Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh, God, really? You get one part right, and then it all goes completely to cock, dude. I just don't know how I'm gonna do it without. Gotta be a way. Has to be a way. Oh, you got snow there, Fred. Yeah, there's a few people been saying they've been getting it today, mate. Yeah. Kind of mad to think we're we got the snow coming in. What the hell? You can feel it, can't you? You can literally feel my character just suddenly decide to sort of like take a little extra drop. looks a lot better over there because that's all going to get filled in. So what's that like? Not bad. I think what I'm going to do... have I got any fences? Are we out of wood? No, we're not. We just need to... So I just need to throw a workbench. If we throw a workbench in, say there, and then I think at the moment the problem I've got is I'm redefining my path every time. So I think if we put like a... almost like a fence in there. Fence in there.
Morning at Grumble and Chat. Just here to lurk. Had Corona all weekend and now just been able to turn PC on to watch in background.
Oh mate, who's that retro? Oh dude, you've actually had the lurgy, bruh. That sucks, mate. That genuinely sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, retro. Thank you very much for the 10, bro. Thank you very, very much for the 10. This is not working, guys. This is not working. And you know why it's not working? Because these damn fences, right? They do not conform, do they? These fences are a massive pain in the ass. They are not actually... They don't rotate on the perfect 45 or 90 degree angle, do they? They really are super naughty. I think that's better. That's giving me an idea. Sorry, retro. Oh, mate. So, oh, dude. Well, first of all, thank you very much for the 10. I am gutted to hear that you've actually had. How do you feel, bro? I mean, did you have like really bad symptoms and things, mate? It's not from the injection, right? Where you've had some like bad side effects. You've actually had the full-blown Rona. You're right, Dractus. How did you get rid of something after you set it down? Yeah, middle mouse button, dude. Yeah, just click middle mouse. You'll need to have whatever crafting station built it. So, or do you? That's a good question, actually. Do you, for example, if you need a sconce, if you need a forge to make a sconce, do you need a forge to destroy the sconce? Or do you only need a workbench? Never actually thought about that. I think you need a workbench, don't you? Or do you? Not too bad. I think I could probably make that work there. And we can easily level that off as it goes around. We're just going to have to put quite a lot of detailing in there, aren't we, I think? Let's grab one of those. Yeah, these are a nightmare. These really are a huge pain in the ass, man. They just do not want to do what you want them to do. But we have got a way of making it work. Fear not. Fear not, friends. Fear not. We're going to have this looking... it might seem like a pain in the ass, but when it's all done, we'll look back on it and we'll think, you know what? We figured it out. Perfect. Perfect. Little bit heavy on the slope on this side though, right? So I think maybe I have to just fatten her up as we come around the corner. I think is the secret there. Yeah, not bad, not bad. And I'd almost say this needs to come down just a smidgen, but really just a smidgen. And then maybe level out like that, I'd say. That's looking pretty, yeah, that's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. It feels fairly natural. Yeah, alright, I think we'll go for that. Let's grab the cultivator. Let's go a little bit. Oh, I can't get up that little corner there. So if we kind of fatten that up. I'm not happy with that. I'm just not happy with it, guys. That's the whole point, is getting rid of these sections like this where it's just too... Oh, you little... Oh, dude, do not click anything. Do not click a goddamn thing, bro. See, this is where multiplayer now. I'd ban everybody on the server right now from ever travelling along this road if they've got a hoe anywhere near them, bro. It would just be like, stay away. Do not risk it. I will have to beat you and your entire family to death with a small rubber spoon. What do you think? What do you think? Let's have a first blind look. Oh, not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. I think I can live with that. Yeah. You're actually struggling to breathe on Friday, Saturday, and really dizzy. Today a little bit better. Still have lost. Oh no, Retro. So it's like proper symptoms, mate. Oh, dude. That's awful, mate. That's really horrible. Hopefully a speedy recovery, Retro. I hope the because there's been a few people where those symptoms last a little longer than you'd probably... Oh my god, look at my... Oh my lord. Right, we're out of it. We're out of it. Let's put everything back and let's go and put you back, put you back. Actually, we probably don't need all that. I'm going to take some stone back with me. Take that, take that, take that. So I will take that. No, we won't. We'll take that. Oh no! Oh my god, look at my... Oh my god, I'm going to have to take a healing pot. Oh, look at that. Isn't that gorgeous, guys? Holy wow. Alright, this is not good. I've got 15 normal arrows. So that is like extremely not good. It's so beautiful, but it's just like, oh no, this is not good, bro. How did that not hit you then, you cheat? Thank you though, Retro. Thank you very much for the 10 and the prime, my friend. I really do appreciate that, mate. And let's all wish you a very speedy recovery. That's kind of weird. It's kind of quiet. Do you think because there's so much water down in the swamp area or something? Or is it just because they're all about to down? Oh my lord, that's not good, guys. Oh no! Thought that was me gone, man. So I don't think the fireball will fit through there, but... Is that my car? Good lord, sir. It has to be one of the most spectacular in-game events that I've ever seen. It's just, honestly, it's just stunning on my end. Obviously, the stream can't possibly do that justice, but... Okay. Wow, nice, nice. Yes. Very tricky. Your wife and kids have been jabbed. They both have heart defects. Were done almost straight away. Jeez, Retro. Have you had to isolate in your own home at all, or? And I know it's not as easily said, or not as easily done as said, is it? To be honest. I mean, I know some homes lend themselves somewhat to some compartmentalisation of family members, but in a busy household, especially if you've got kids and stuff, it's just, it's not really practical, is it, man? I think most of that I'll leave. All that will leave there. You just imagine it, can't you, Clavin? Trip over, and then the whole cart slides down the hill, and just that's it, mate. Like a huge landslide begins. Hours of terraforming just completely down the pooper. Right, let's go and get some food. And so what you had, so you don't suffer from asthma, but it just helped ease the airways a little bit, did it? You'd be keeping a mask on 24/7 for a few weeks and staying in the bedroom as much as possible so the rest of the family can at least have some breathing room. Nice one, dude. Nice one. Well, honestly, I'm really sorry to hear that, mate. And fingers crossed that you make a full recovery more than anything, and very speedily. Have you been really bad, Retro? I mean, has it been rough, mate? I should imagine just a comment of saying, you know, not being able to breathe particularly well, that alone has got to be scary, mate, right? Especially if you're not an asthma sufferer who maybe has got a little bit used to the feeling, or albeit terrifying. I think for somebody to suddenly be in that position where air, so something that is just as simple as breathing, when something like that becomes an issue, that's got to be terrifying, right? You alright, Jim Dog? Your better half has long COVID and can't survive some days without an asthma inhaler. Is your partner an asthma sufferer on top, Gruntastic, or is that like scripted saying actually something that's just helping them get through? Thanks for the 10, Retro, and thank you for taking the time out to use your Prime. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, it's a bit scary Saturday night, but I think the worst is over. So, hopefully, if you're already feeling a little bit better, fingers crossed. You've not had the vaccine, right, Retro? You've not got it and had the vaccine, have you? Or I forgot to ask you. I know you said your family had been inoculated, etc. Or vaccinated, should I say. Your advice to anyone that contracts it, COVID acts a lot like altitude sickness, in that you can breathe, but the filler in your lungs aren't capturing the oxygen well enough. So an inhaled steroid, which is essentially what asthma meds are, cause it to be better absorbed. Wow, cool. My girlfriend, she does have asthma, so she's made sure she had that well and truly stocked up just in case. But she was vaccinated quite early on. But yeah, it's scary times, isn't it, man? Certainly not something you'd wish on anyone, is it? So you've been asking due to your family being high risk, but kept getting told there was no appointments available, Retro. Jeez. It is, isn't it? It's horrible knowing that you've had it, and there is, even though you're doing your very best, there's still that, uncertainty, isn't there? How long do you remain, once you've got it, how long do you essentially remain contagious for? Is there any, de facto dates on that? Does it depend, person to person and how poorly you've been? Or is there... there's normally a fairly specific period. It's normally... I guess it's like 10 to 14 days, is it? Because that's how long they ask you to isolate for normally. If you feel you have got symptoms. I discovered that if you put a fire on a stone floor, you don't need to put a barrier up to prevent you walking into it. Oh, right, because it doesn't clip into the earth. So you actually... So can you still burn yourself or from close proximity, but you just can't actually walk into it? Must admit, I haven't actually had that problem in this game. I'm sure many other people have. Walking into your own campfire. So I know I have done it, but all my campfires end up like this, you see. So, but mainly because of that reason. No, I'm not sure, to be honest, Retro. I assume it's 14 days, because they say if you feel you've got symptoms, you need to self-isolate for 14 days, don't they? 2 weeks. I think that's the way it works in schools, isn't it? It's like if somebody in a classroom has been confirmed with COVID, the rest of the class has to has to, excuse me, stay away from school for 14 days. And I think it's the same in office or just work environments, isn't it? So you got to think that means they, you know, that's the danger period at least. I should imagine it's one of those things. I mean, you know, it's not going to be like 14 days to the second, is it? But presumably that's the guidance. You constantly walk into your campfire. I've always built them like these, you see. Yeah, I've always built like a little barrier around them. I'm pretty sure I have walked into several campfires when I put them outside of troll caves to get a little rested by. Pretty sure I've set myself on fire a few times. 14 days of isolation there as well, is it, P? Yeah. Did you have a nice... Sorry, P. So what's the plans today, mate? Are you cooking for family, are you? Or... Yeah, the hearts are...
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Kretok.
Yeah, alright, Kretak. Hey, Kretak, I'm so sorry about yesterday, mate. I put that down to Square Enix, mate. I've dropped them a message, and I'll get back to you later, and if not, I'll sort you out, mate. It's quite strange, because it's direct from Square Enix themselves. So it's not like it's, you know, a third party or anything for Outriders. So I can only think they just made a bit of an oopsie. And sent us a code over that doesn't work. They said it was a global Steam code. So I assume that can be used anywhere, including Australia, right? So... I did say it had been bounced back as a already used code. Well, we'll see what they say, Kratout. Okay, I'll keep you in the loop, bro. There is no room. How many we got? That'll probably do it. Have I cooked it all? I won't cook anymore. I think we'll just leave it at that. That's another 3 coming off the fire, isn't it? Got one more on. Then I've got a little spare batch, haven't we? Wait for that one. Can I get that one without burning that one? Don't think it matters, does it? Because if you click it, it won't let you place another one anyway. Because you can sit here and you can spam click, can't you, if you want to? Right, there we go. So we have cooked foods. We'll throw that all in there. We'll throw that back in the raw box. And then all I need, so if we grab some of that for the turnip stews, I really do need to go and do my crops today. Really do. Yeah, the hearth is quite big, isn't it? I haven't actually used one of those yet, these ones. Very reminiscent of a Skyrim hearth in one of the little oh, why have I not got... Oh, I need mushrooms, that's why. Yeah, how's things anyway, Chris? How are you feeling? You've not had the best of weeks, have you, mate? You don't need to point at the meat to get it off the fire. I don't point at the meat. You're right, Zara. How you doing, mate? How's things? No, we'll sort it out. We'll figure it out, mate. We'll get them in the end, mate. Is it Silver Vein Lane you're working on? It is. Yeah. Well, I've not called it anything yet. Silver Vein Lane is where we are, though, bro. Yeah, we are there. It's going okay. It's going okay because I think the rest of it is pretty straightforward. It's just a case of just doing a little bit of decorative work, and I think there's just one area where I need to pop one more light where I felt I cheaped out a little bit, and then it's really a case of do we want to actually build before we head into the mountains? I mean, it's still early, isn't it? It's still early. So you're having eggs, sausage, bacon and OJ. My family lives far up the north of Sweden, so I caught up on sleep and just plan to relax and enjoy the chill atmosphere. Nice, mate. Nice. Sounds like a pleasant day. How's your Valheim journey? You play quite. You sounds like you play like a lot of games with your family. Is that right, P? I haven't played with my bros for ages, man. Ages and ages. But they're on the Xbox Series X now. You see, they're no longer part of the PlayStation crowd. And I get it. I do understand it. I think they made the right choice personally this time around. I think with the Xbox Game Pass for gamers like them. They 100% made the right choice. And you know, I do like my Sony games. Big fan of some of their exclusives. Oh wow, is that all the wood we've got? That's not good. Damn, what the? Oh no, that's from the other fight. I was going to say, there's no way I've had God damn it, dude. Stay away, bro. Oh, we've got all the new bees over at the farm as well, haven't we? So I need to go and get some more wood. Although having said that, actually, it's only for normal arrows, so I can make it when we get back. We've got wood in the cart, haven't we? It's not like we're short of workbenches. You're feeling a lot better. Probably going to your mum's tomorrow since I'm on paid leave. She has an appointment Tuesday morning with a surgeon to see if she's going to have a... Oh, Jesus, that don't sound good, mate. Well, I hope she's well, mate. That does not sound like a pleasant experience, crit out. You'd like to watch Days Gone again? Yeah. I think PlayStation 5. I think the PlayStation 5. It's kind of weird, actually, crit out, because to be honest, mate, this game came along. What were we playing before this? What game was I playing before Valheim came along? That's a bloody good question. That's a really good question. We played Scum for a really long time, didn't we? Oh, God, that's going to drive... Was it... Oh, Ark Razmagaz. Well spotted, dude. Yes, thank you, mate. Thank you. Yeah, we were playing Ark, weren't we? And Ark was a game that doesn't play great on a server. And it was niggling me a little bit, to be honest. Not the best performance. I think that just needs to be tidied up there a little bit, doesn't it? And I've got to admit, I was thinking, you know, because I've said a few times, haven't I, cut out, that I think for me, there's definitely going to be a point where I reckon moving over to one of the consoles is almost going to become... I just don't think there's a way around it. I think the cost of PCs at the minute in the UK for a big upgrade is pretty hefty, man. And I'm going to be honest, even if I had that amount of cash kicking about, I don't know. It depends on what you're playing, doesn't it? I don't... You see, the thing is, for me, I don't play a huge amount of games, and it's easy for people to forget that. I tend to stream one sort of game for a long time, don't I? I really do enjoy getting into a game. And in some cases, we're not talking for a few weeks. We can be talking a few years, can't we? So... You know, it's something that I would never have done back in the day. That is not the way I used to play computer games. Nothing could be further from the truth. I used to love buying... I've got no wood. A new game on like the PlayStation 3 all those years ago. And playing almost like a new game every week. It was so cheap. It was just so cheap. You know, I came into the PlayStation 3 so late in its life. But picking up AAA games on it, I just fell in love with things like Killzone and stuff. And the thing is, I see it sometimes and I wonder, like, was I a happier gamer back then? Like, by playing more games, you know? I don't know. It's an interesting question for me. It's one that I genuinely don't know because Twitch has now become such a huge part of my gaming adventure. That fence doesn't look right like that, does it? Maybe bring that one a little bit sort of like that, perhaps. Yeah, that was quite nice, actually. Yeah, it's a very strange one for me. A very, very strange one. I would love to, you know, the Xbox just makes so much sense with a Game Pass, you know, somebody that likes to play a lot of different video games, you know, you can pick it up. And then you've got, I mean, I dread to think how many games are currently available on that. Including a lot of role-playing games that I'd love to have a chance to go back and play. But the PlayStation 5 would be, I've got to admit, Kratau, the thought of playing Days Gone again. A crazy nice frame rate resolution. That was a damn good game, man. Definitely my favourite, my new all-time favourite game console-wise, you know, where I can't play about with mods and things like I can on PC. Absolutely no shadow of a doubt about that. She was a bloody good one. I wonder if we've got to get a Days Gone 2, right? There has to be a Days Gone 2. I just don't see how we can't get that. Not sure. I'm not sure I'm feeling that little run there. God, that looks mad. I feel like I might be making the road too wide in areas, you know? But it sort of feels, I suppose, because that's sort of rounding that edge there. Maybe like that, just sort of give that sense that it's keeping you out of the mud. That looks pretty good. What do you think? I think that's all right there. Arc 2 will be worth going back to. Arc 2 what? Well, we don't know anything about it though, do we, Scribs? Unless you've got some new updates. I mean, Arc 2 was one that... They gave us that wonderful trailer, didn't they? Which I think was largely around the upcoming... Is it like an... Is it an anime? Is it an anime? Oh, gosh! Yeah, there's like some big anime arc Netflix-esque show coming, isn't there? I think we definitely need another fence there, perhaps. I mean, the thing is, I don't know what Arc 2 even is. Do we know anything about it right now? I honestly, I know nothing, literally nothing other than that strange advert with Vin Diesel. I mean, I said when I was playing Ark, if they released an Ark 2 and literally all they did was just improve performance for servers, I don't know, just some nice new quality of life sort of elements, even if they take them straight off the bloody Steam Workshop and just incorporate them into the game, I'd be quite happy. They'd probably get new cash out of me, I would have thought. So it's a game that works really well. We had a conversation about it the other day, didn't we? It's a game that works really well, PvE and PvP, and I think they're pretty rare these days, to be honest. Where they do both reasonably well, if not very well. I have a sneaking suspicion that's not going to look too bad, you know? Ooh, that's all right, isn't it? Eh? What do you think? This is your very first... Is it really Nomad? This is actually your first survival game. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm not sure you will now struggle to play other survival games. It's a bit like playing, for me, almost like the creme de la creme, really. Did you play anything else? Did you play anything else than Valheim? What's that die called? How you doing, man? How's things your way? Did you get Evil Genius, Dykel? Right, my guys. Scum 0.5, the weather system is awesome. Lots of new locations. The map has been reworked. Yeah, I'm looking forward to exploring that. Yeah, definitely. Very cool game, that one. Very cool game. Yeah, I've been super impressed with... It's just sometimes it looks like there's something weird going on, but it's actually the light coming through that little gap in the trees. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Yeah, alright, I can roll with this. Now, do I want to do anything with that in there or not? Or should we leave it? I think I'm going to leave it, you know. I don't think we can do anything without raising the ground. And to be honest, I'm not feeling like it's that bad, so... Let's come back and around there. Okay, right, let's go back. Yep. Looks good, looks good, looks good, looks good. Quite happy with that. Get rid of that. Not sure about a little, maybe a little fence there, but I think we'll be alright. Looks good, looks good. I think we need a little bit of soil. Vegetation around that, maybe. Kind of like the fact that's there near the light. That's kind of neat. Not so sure I shouldn't smooth that off, but I think it's okay though. I think I'll. I might just trim the top of that. And then I think if I smooth that down there, throw some better vegetation on it, I think it will look less aggressively carved out. Then bring the cart with us. That's crazy that is, Nomad. This is your very first survival game. There's so many you could play, mate, honestly. Just not sure how well some of them would hold up. PCs, you love them, but they are a pain at times. Seems like two systems, but exactly the same. Very different issues on any given game. Definitely critique, definitely. So, see, what I like the idea of kind of going back to a little bit. A thing is, the problem is if you don't have a PC, you're going to miss out on games like Valheim, aren't you? You know, if I think about all the games I've played, you know, really condense it down to hours played on stream. It's going to be things like Ark, Valheim, and 7 Days to Die. Obviously, I've played a lot of other games, but they are good. Those 3 games there. I mean, you could probably remove Valheim because it's only a few hundred hours at the minute. But 7 Days to Die and Ark, I couldn't play them on console. And it's not because I've got anything against the console version. It's just that I know what the PC version's like. It's like Skyrim. Skyrim's the other one. I would never play Skyrim on console because and again, it's not because I don't like the console version. It's just that I can mod. I can mod all those games. I know you can mod Ark to some degree, can't you? On I think Xbox. I'm not so sure about PlayStation, but you know, Valheim, 7 Days, Skyrim, the vanilla game. I've kind of had enough of it, really. So I think I would genuinely quite struggle to play. I certainly couldn't play Skyrim vanilla, PC or not, let alone on the console, with a possibly lower frame rate. Although, having that said, I'm sure there'll be a Skyrim edition available for Xbox Series X that plays at 4K resolution, right? At 60 odd frames per second. They like re-releasing Skyrim on anything and everything, don't they? Might have gone a little bit aggressive with that, but stamina's out. I think that'll be pretty good like that. That feels, oh gosh, reasonably. Oh, bad. Yeah, Scum 0.5 has been out for a little while. Yeah, I was invited to the early weekend, but I didn't have a chance to really get the game back up and running and check out all the key binds, and you know, it's not the sort of game you just throw on and instantly everything comes flooding back to you. And I really didn't want to do them a disservice and sort of have people possibly tuning in and not having the best experience because I didn't really know what I was doing, to be honest. It's been a while since I played it, and she's quite a complicated little beastie. So I kind of really need to get in touch with Dinosaur and just say thank you for that. But like, I think I probably ended up doing the right thing for them, to be honest. You made a Yoda house near a swamp tree. We keep talking about tree houses. I think we should do one at some point. You're right, Yesy. One problem you had with Days Gone was that once you kill the horde, it's gone forever, and once you've cleared the map, it's not as much fun. I left until the very end, you see, Chronicus. I actually left the hordes till quite near the end of the game. I sort of saw them as the mop-up And it works out really well for me, mate. I had a... Oh, jeez! Do I need to take a healing pot? I would say I definitely need to take a healing pot. Why is he not eating a healing pot? Wow, that could have been somewhat disastrous. God damn you, game! Shall we just thicken that up a little ways? I think that's looking alright, guys. Probably want to stop putting so many benches close to one another, because 3 benches is critical mass, isn't it? Which we definitely don't want. My God, it's almost hard. It's getting to that point where it's hard to imagine it wasn't here originally, actually. I'm quite chuffed with this. Yeah, you can't mod Ark on PlayStation 4, can you? Can you do anything on PlayStation 4 Ark? Or did they allow some small mods for Fallout in the end? Yeah, on PlayStation 4, or is it no game ever at the minute? No news on Ark 2, but the trailer with Vin is about Ark 2 and the other trailer is about the anime show. Well, not really, yeah. People keep trying to tell me that. I still strongly disagree with that. It's essentially the exact same thing, dude. You can't tell me that either of those YouTube cinematics tell you anything about the game, dude. They just don't. I think that's people who are fans of the game wanting to believe. There is no real gameplay footage telling you anything about what the game is there? But for all intents and purposes, it might have nothing. It might as well have nothing to do with Ark 2, the video game. Survival. Yeah, I said that, Retro. Yeah, it would be really nice if you could have some basic building. A Days Gone 2, which sort of maybe goes a little bit deeper into the survival elements, would be really nice. I guess the problem is it's probably not something that Ben Studios would want to embrace. But people did like just... I played quite stealthy in that game, to be fair. Or quite slow and like I said, I didn't really play with the hordes. I always considered a horde an extremely dangerous entity, essentially. So I left it until very late in the game, you know, until I really felt like I mean, we whittled a few down. I mean, it's not we left them all to the end, but I kind of love the idea of those roaming hordes. I mean, they actually had like an actual sort of circle of life, didn't they? An actual evolution in the way they manifested their day-to-day sort of routines. You know, they slept in the caverns at night and came down under cover of darkness, didn't they? And they'd go to watering holes and breeding grounds and corpse piles and things, didn't they, to actually feed. You're looking forward to Ark 2? I am, but it's like I said, it's hard to look forward to something just because it's Ark 2. We know nothing about it. For all I know, it could be a space game in spaceships, mate. And this is what I'm saying. You know, we can talk about we're excited for Ark 2 because I am, but I know nothing about it. Like, literally nothing about it whatsoever. No idea. Yeah. What do you mean forever? Do you think you'll ever play it then, Yessie? Or do you think 7 days is just done for you? What about if they what would you play if, you know, like, I don't know if you've got one of the new consoles yet. Do you think you'd play it like if it was PC variant on console? Because I think that will happen one day, won't it? I think we'll get a new PC variant. I like this where it gets all muddy as we come back into base, look. That's why I used a bit more vegetation out on the on that stretch there. Kind of look nice as we come into the swamp. Looks like the swamp's coming back a little bit more aggressively than the dark forest, perhaps. So we've got this like really nice muddy area, which I'll keep reasonably flat. And then as soon as we come back into the swamp proper, you know, we've got the grass. And we've got that nice wet shimmer, haven't we? It looks alright. I'm quite happy with this. Not sure whether to bring these fences in a little way. Not sure they are quite how I want them. Yeah, well, he's alright. Sorry, yeah, he's alright actually, mate. Yeah, he's not doing too bad, bro. He's not doing too bad. All things considered, mate. It's gonna be a long week, I think. I don't know whether these feel a little bit too organised, a bit too structured, but. Might even throw in a little cheeky fence in there. Definitely need one sort of fence in there, right? Won't really see it, but well, you actually I say that you will see it. It just depends on what time of day you come down here, won't it? Quite narrow there, but I reckon that's our first run. Pretty well done actually. It'd be nice if it'd be really nice if we could, like I said, we could actually determine what we get as the ground, wouldn't it? So if we can actually choose to have some of that, you know, these like fern-like bushes. Definitely have stuff. I don't know if to sort of like bring some in there, so it's like. Obviously, nothing's going to have kind of really got underneath that, is it? I want to keep that log. I think it's important we keep that one. And the stones and things. Yeah, that's it. I reckon that's tell you what, as well, just to add a little bit of vegetation around the front of that. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Damn, that's spooky, man. That's spooky. You can mod on PlayStation 4, but you cannot add new textures. It's very limited. What's that? Sorry, what game's that, Retro? Has anyone been playing 000 on TV? I've just rediscovered the band, or discovered the band who did the soundtrack Mogwai, thanks to Prog magazine. I'm old and read magazines. I haven't read a mag for ages, bro. I don't know what 000 is. Yeah, never heard of it. How are you doing? Yeah, you've not been particularly brilliant, have you, recently? How's things been? You been streaming at all, Yessie? Yeah, those bloody blobs chronicles. I swear they come out of bloody nowhere, mate, honestly. I've not got too many, Paul. I do get rid of them, mate. Atlas the Ark too. I think in the eyes of what's the company that ended up owning Wildcard? Probably to them it was hopes of it. Does anyone here still play Atlas? I know Kratak, if you're out, you were a big fan of that, weren't you? You right, Box Cranes? What's that? There's a new what, mate? Yeah, it's I can't. I mean, it's like I've said a few times. Yeah, I think now 7 days has kind of come to that point in its development where you'd like to think. I mean it as in a positive way. I'd like to think that they're getting to the end. You know, that they're actually now starting to have a little bit of fun with the the end game as such. And just gonna try and thicken this out just a smidgen, so I can just get a little bit of grass coming into my hut here. So it seems to be if you can get some extra piles down, you tend to trigger one of those little fern ones, don't you? Well, that looks a bit better. Try and keep some of this some of the grass in and around these edges. Sounded like a wraith then. Sounded a lot like a wraith. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Definitely something out there, isn't there? Oh, why is my arrows not coming out? Oh god, wrong button, that's why. I'm so just falling into a little trance right now doing this. I don't know what it is. I said that yesterday, didn't I? It's like when I played Minecraft. Honestly, the amount of fun I had to just terraforming. There's something about building, right? Creating a little bit of structure, a little bit of, I don't know. Not sure how to describe it, but a sense of control over the madness. So when you build a house, there's something very nice about it in the game, but there's something even, for me, almost even more hypnotically awesome about cutting a swathe or moving a mountain. Creating a river, creating a waterfall. There is something seriously wrong with the hitboxes on those dudes, man. I was more than willing to say that it was me, but today I have said I'm gonna try and. Yeah, look, I mean, how the hell does that miss that? I'm sorry, but that is extremely strange. Even if I aim at the very top, it's almost like the arrow's going underneath it, isn't it? So it's only on the blobs I notice it as well. Something a little bit less than ideal about this. Skyrim. So there are mods on some games with PlayStation, then are there? But not quite as larger libraries we've got over there on Xbox. I suppose that could all, you never know, could all change one day, couldn't it? They're quite protective of their ecosystem, aren't they? Aren't the Fun Pits working on an Unreal Engine? Well, they said ages ago, didn't they? I mean, I always sometimes wonder about whether Joel just like randomly posts things over there. But he did say, didn't he, in one of the posts that there were 5 members of the team that were busy working on sort of concepts and things for a game built in Unreal Engine. That's all. That's basically all he said, wasn't it? Really. But it sounded quite specific, the fact that there were 5 people, and that was definitely. I mean, I read that myself. On the forum, or someone had sent it to me anyway. Screenshot of it. So yeah, I mean they are. I mean, it's like I said though, you've got to think they're coming to the end of the development. There's a few things that we probably all would like to see. Bandits and what was the other thing? The drones that they said that they were going to add. But yeah, it's. It'd be nice to think that they are about to wrap it up at some point. See, what's really weird is it's been another year, hasn't it? I can't remember when did Alpha 19 release? It's been a long time, right? A long time. It's not, although sometimes time flies, and I forget that. But it seems well over 6 months since Alpha 19 released. I don't know if anyone's got a date. Oh, you're looking forward to New World? Joe, I was speaking to Weiss about it earlier, Yeti. Yeah, did you get into the beta or anything, bro? I know it's all under NDA and everything, but they're not pulling any punches with Ark 2. Lots of big actor names for the voice actors of the single player component. But again, I don't mean to be sort of a bit blunt about it. It tells us nothing, does it, Dominus? It literally tells us nothing about the game. I mean, what have we seen? We've seen Vin Diesel, some CGI footage, a list of names being thrown around. We still don't know anything about Ark 2, do we? Nothing about the game. What it's going to look like, what it's going to play like, what is it going to be a games as a service, a big MMO? I mean, we just know nothing, do we? We know nothing about Ark 2. I'm excited for it. You can probably tell I'm very excited for it. But right now, Ark 2 might as well not even exist in any way, shape, or form. It's And until I see something that gives me some inkling of what they're doing with it, I just feel like I'm just buying into a hype machine for no reason whatsoever. Absolutely no reason whatsoever right now. I know more about games that I don't even know anything about than I do about Ark 2. I know more about Starfield than I know about Ark 2. And God knows what that one's all about. There's another one, you know, that they sort of... Oh! Bethesda, we're making a space game. It's called Starfield, I think. I might be wrong on that. And everyone's like, oh, it's going to be like an MMO Mass Effect. It's going to be, oh, it's going to be a challenger to Elite Dangerous. No, it isn't. We know nothing about it. I'd love to see 10 minutes of gameplay of Ark 2. Give me that, and then I'll start the Ark train going. Hopefully. It's like relaxation therapy. Can't tell you how often I long to go back to 7 days just to go to mining, just for the sound of it. My problem with 7 days is Dominus. Sorry, Dominus. Script, sorry. 7 days is one of those games that if I go back and I let myself play it, if I let the jankiness of the game dissipate, because it is a goddamn janky game. You go from even something like Valheim to playing 7 days, and God forbid you go from something that is a AAA publication, you know, Unreal Engine, or something like Scum, which is about as photorealistic as I've ever seen in these sort of survival-esque games. And you start playing 7 days. The temptation to turn it off within 3 seconds of booting it up is overwhelming, even for me. It is the very definition of a game that is like, why the hell do I even own a gaming rig if this is what the visuals look like? Now, I can get it looking pretty good. You know, I know some tricks to make that game look half decent. If I can get past those opening minutes of like, oh my god, does it actually still look like this? And I'm one of the people that actually has a lot... I think it looks a lot better than it used to. I actually think the game looks pretty decent these days. But it's an old-looking game. And it feels old. You can feel it in the controls. I swear for anybody in chat to prove me wrong on this. That game feels old. And when I say feels old, and I say it a lot, and I don't often clarify this comment, that there is an inherent latency within that game which makes it feel chuggy even when it's playing at triple digits. That there is something just heavy and cumbersome about it, and that's without talking about shitty hitboxes and all the other crap that we have to deal with in the game. But the point is, all this said, if I can get through that first bewildering moment of like, my god, is this really a game that I'm going to play in 2021? And crack on. Yeah, we definitely need another lamppost here, don't we? That's ridiculous not to have one here. It sucks me in, dude. It snatches me back into the grind very quickly. It's an interesting game, 7 days. The trailer for Ark 2 said it was in-engine with in-game assets. I don't believe a goddamn minute of that, mate. I don't for 1 minute believe that the game is going to look anything like that, Dominus. Not in a million years, mate. Not in a million years. Not even close to it. In-engine means nothing, bro, in this day and age. For a render like that. There is no way it's going to look like it does in that trailer, mate. And the thing is, there's no gameplay in that trailer. Do you remember the original... let's put that in perspective. Do you remember the original trailer for Ark? Let's really put this into context. With all the people in the base and the T-Rex smashes through the doors. Yeah? That's not representative of the game either, is it? Didn't work like that in the game, did it? A T-Rex came up to the door and just clips through it and eats all the dinosaurs. It's nothing like the trailer, man. Nothing like it at all. I mean, even Ark sort of publicity and pre-roll was a blatant lie, representative of in-game render and everything, because it was an in-game render, you know, fair play, but not at all representative of what the game was like to play. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, like I said, all jokes aside, I can't wait to see Ark 2. I think it's going to be a brilliant game. I do genuinely believe that. Having nothing to go on, I still think the Ark team will create a pretty good game. I think they will have learnt a lot about what the player base like. My only concern, and that's the reason I refuse to get into a hype train with it, where the hell did that come from, is how much of a focus they're going to put on PvE over PvE. That's the real question for Ark 2, for a player like me. What is the ratio there? You know, they know what sells these days, don't they? Are they going to be after, you know, are they going to design a game like so many other devs are starting to, which is designed to do one thing, and that's to capture the Twitch audience. See, if you can keep a game live and relevant on Twitch, you've sort of got the keys to relevancy. And then if your game remains relevant, it continues to sell long outside of those old established sort of windows where game developers kind of, well, certainly publishers know that you have a limited scope for sales. You know, where the bulk of your original return's going to come from, and it's not that long in the industry, to be honest. It's why second-hand games, you know, have always been so prevalent especially in the UK on console and things. But if you can keep a game relevant, a little bit like 7 Days have done, and keep people interested in coming back to your game day in, day out, then that's the ultimate goal of any publisher or game designer. And more recently, we've seen that manifest itself in what we commonly call games as a service. So they're no longer trying to create a game where you go out, you buy it, and then you move on to the next game. They're now trying to keep you in that game for as long as they can. And the longer they keep you in it, there's a chance that somebody else is going to come along, you know, and grab it. Their favourite YouTubers playing it. Oh, you know, oh yeah, let's go and pick that up. And its relevancy is important in this day and age for a lot of studios, I think. But yeah, we will see. I mean, I have absolute faith that Ark 2 will be, if nothing else, a tour de force, right? An absolute tour de force. I trust the Ark devs as far as I can throw them. What wild card? I don't actually know much about them, to be honest. It's a team that seems to have done a lot of good things, but also at the same time, I mean, to be fair, they were unfairly criticised about the Scorched Earth DLC. That wasn't really fair, what they were accused of doing there. Completely. Even when it's really good at its best, the code of 7 Days has always been what's a nice term for a clusterfuck. Suboptimal. See, it's like I said, it's really weird. It is. It's a game that you can sort of tell is struggling underneath its own weight a lot, can't you? The fact it runs as well as it does is brilliant, because I mean, it is doing a lot of stuff that other games don't do. You know, you've got to give them credit for that. You know, I very much do. But you can sort of feel it, can't you? You can actually feel it in the day-to-day manipulation of the controls. That there's just something about it that it just feels like it's a little bit, you know. You could easily say it's down to latency, but there's more to it than that. There's a heftiness, a chugginess to it, a weight to the overall engine, and you only really notice it when you come from something that's just been running, you know, flawlessly. But, you know, you can't expect 7 Days to play like, you know, Bungie's latest first-person shooter, can you? You know, it's a bit unrealistic to say this. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Dominus. No. I know what you're saying, mate. No, 100%. Yeah, I think one of the reasons I've loved Ark and returned to Ark so many times is that, a little bit like I've just said about 7 Days, you know, if I can stick it out for a little while, I suddenly get pulled back in. But with Ark, the reason that it always brings me back in is that I honestly did. Every time I've played that game, I've been more impressed each time by the visuals. Now, probably not a lot has changed, to be honest, over the last couple of times I played it. Obviously, from day one, Dominus, you know, the game's come on leaps and bounds, but I think you just pop. I think I need a fencing around here somewhere. Yeah, the game visually is just it is stunning. I mean, it really is. It's absolutely breathtaking. I mean, God forbid if there was ever an Ark game where clipping wasn't an issue, where you know, imagine a beautiful world where processing power and dev time was just a thing of the past, and we could get a version of Ark without clipping. It would be an absolute masterpiece, and it already is a masterpiece, to be honest. I know people are very critical of the install size, but you go make a game with that amount of dinosaurs, and that amount of animations, and that amount of textures, and you see how small a file size you can cram it into. Now, I'll be the first to admit they didn't fully optimize, obviously, so some elements of Unreal Engine in terms of their compression of data. They definitely took a few shortcuts on that, there's no doubt about it. But we don't know why, and probably a very good reason, no doubt. But yeah, basically Ark 2 is a purchase day one for me. I would have thought, regardless of anything, because I think I'm going to get a game that is going to look amazing, and I like dinosaurs. And you give me a game with good-looking dinosaurs, I'm a pretty happy man, you know. You really can't go wrong with me in something as simple as what Ark represents at its most basic level, which is playing in a prehistoric wonderland with dinosaurs. Instant win for me. You're right, Bongo. We get in there, bro. We get in there, slowly but surely. At least 7 days has true alpha beta level build. What do you mean, Demon? Do you mean releases or? Yeah, I couldn't agree more on that either, mate. I know a lot of people criticise the game, and I get it. I do get it. It's easy to criticise the game when you maybe don't know as much as other people do about it, and even myself openly criticise the game on all manner of reasons. But the one thing you can't take away from them is the fact that every alpha that I've played, although again, you know, part of my commentary here is about how that is waning these days. One thing you can't take away from them is the fact that each alpha did feel like a genuine, almost new installment in the game's evolution. It wasn't just a little, okay, let's, I don't know, add a new weapon type or add a couple of new bits to the map. You know, they went, they never held back from ripping out entire gameplay mechanics and reinventing them from the ground up. And sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. I used to say regularly, I used to get in a lot of trouble for this because I think that people didn't like my attitude around it, but I used to say that most alphas, if I'd had to pay another £15 to play it, I would have been quite happy to have spent that money. I really truly stand by that comment even to this day. That there were many alphas, but bar Alpha 17 maybe, which I just thought they lost the plot on that one. But Alpha 17, barring that one, I would have paid £15 for each alpha, for entering to each alpha. I think I'd have been less inclined so for maybe Alpha 19, because Alpha 19 to me didn't really change a lot, apart from fix all the shit that was broken already. It felt like that actually felt like probably one of the first times I sort of felt we'd got a game in alpha where they just needed to fix things. It's looking alright actually, isn't it? Well, obviously we haven't got the other. We'll put another light in here, but we were going to put an archway in here, weren't we? Will I ever play Resident Evil Village? Almost guaranteed day one, mate. Almost guaranteed day one. The only reason I might not play it day one is I might just give myself a chance. I really want to enjoy it and immerse myself. I want to make sure that performance is good. So I might give myself day one to get it up and running. See if I can find an area where I can have a little tinker with the game without dropping any major spoilers, just to make sure she's running well. See, there's another example where PC gaming versus console gaming. I think as a streamer, just be able to shove a game in and no, that's it, mate. I don't need to worry about figuring out controls or setting the Steam controller up or worrying about, you know, do I want to put a higher resolution and a lower anti-aliasing, you know, to get that better frame rate in that one bit where it drops. You know, that's one of the beauties of, you know, picking up a PlayStation 5 or something. I just don't need to worry about that shit. I literally play it, and I play it as well as can be played on that platform. And you know, if people would rather go and watch the PC version, you know, that's their prerogative, but I don't need to worry about it. It's definitely a factor in my enjoyment of video games these days, that is. Right, I think we're looking pretty good here, aren't we? Can't see too many issues right now. Probably want to eventually sort of pop it back where another one partially in. There, it's looking fairly natural, I think. I think I really need one there, do I? That looks pretty organic to me. I feel like that looks reasonably legit. I just need to go back with a cart and just backfill. Well, sorry, not backfill. Just pop another couple of lights in. Not sure that's going to be. Yeah, that looks alright, doesn't it? Have a little dry run. Definitely need one here. Blocking off that. Really. I reckon that is about, so I just want to get that illusion that it's curving around. Yeah, actually it's not far out. What do you think? Should we call it there? Yeah, if you mean that, Demon, then yeah, 100%. Yeah. So yes, hopefully, Warlock, if all goes well, I wouldn't want to let Sean Mobster down. He's a big fan of the horror playthroughs. They gave us some jiggly boobs. Yeah, I've not seen that actually. I've seen it on Twitter where people were moaning about it. 7 Days. I meant that 7 Days had its flaws, but it's been in stages of development where you really shouldn't expect a lot of polish optimization. Didn't try to force it to be something it wasn't ready to be. I've never had any issues with any of the alphas apart from Alpha 17. Did I think that was the only one where I genuinely thought like, what the hell are they doing? You know, they completely lost the plot there. Oh yeah, that was a mystery one for me. But yeah, no, yeah. Either way, Demon Works probably all saying very similar things about that guy. It's so to me, it's one of those games that kind of by default almost has to be owned by PC owners. I think if you're a PC owner who is reasonably interested in the survival genre. So to me, 7 Days is almost like, you know, for the price you can get it, it feels like an absolute no-brainer. You know, to have it in your library, to me, it's kind of a must-have, really. See, I've enjoyed it for a whole multitude of reasons, even silly, you know, for me, I suppose. Things like getting to play with a Steam controller, you know, for the first game that lent itself really well to playing about with that. So, yeah, it is. It's, you know, and what can you get? You can get 7 Days for about, what, £5 these days? It's not exactly going to break the bank, is it? I think, you know, just go out and buy it, you know, £5. What's it going to cost you? Hopefully it'll run well your end. You all right, Pixie? Happy lunchtime? You copy paste on the Go Grumtastic. Was the new stripper zombie? It was the new stripper zombie, so no more nipples. Have they still got? I saw one recently, which looked. Joel had done like. He looked really good actually. He did like a cosplay of the new Trader Joel. I think it looked really good. He looked really neat. I think the thing is, you have to remember 7 Days is such a different league to so many other early access games and what have you. And I really mean that. You know, they're in a very, very enviable position compared to a lot of game developers. You know, they don't have to conform quite the same way as so many of the other yet to prove themselves and yet to make, you know, the big wedge of cash that they ultimately obviously want to make. They are sitting quite pretty with that game, aren't they? It's a very well-selling game, day in, day out, every day of the year. Nice big spikes, a huge payout still to come when they release it on console. I really hope Valheim is the same. I truly hope this game, you know, meets the same success as that one. And we see this developing and the mod community, you know, embracing this for a long time to come. You know, that would be a dream come true. Nice to see a smaller indie game do well, isn't it? I keep saying that I need to put another lamppost in, and now I'm not sure where the other lamppost goes, guys. Just try to do a few more fences as we get closer to home, you see. So the further we go from the dock area, it starts feeling a little less travel, perhaps. Not sure that is actually going to manifest itself. I think let's put another one here, look. Yeah, no, thanks, Pixie. Not bad. Sorry, Pixie. What about yourself and everyone? Did you all have a nice one? Did you manage to get yourself any nice chop, Pixie? For you and little one, you can blag it now, can't you, mate? Gotta have some chocky for the little one, right, Pixie? It's only fair. Only fair. What's that? You still say the new stripper looks better than the old? I think the only reason people got their knickers in a twist over it, I really don't know what the hoo-ha was. I think it was probably a chain reaction of like, what, is that what we're gonna get? Bouncy nipples. Here, this is where we need one. I've been waiting for an update and that's what we're gonna get. Be great if you've even got an update, nobbers. Alright, let's grab... Yeah, nibble before nightfall is a very good idea, my friend. Right, now I'm going to need to say, let's get rid of that. We're going to need a little bit of this. We're going to need a little bit of that. We're going to need a little bit of that. A very small amount of that. Don't need that. What else do I need? And then it's going to be... 8 copper. And there should be... Oh, no. Where's the iron bar gone, man? Oh, dudes, we've got a problem. I've lost an iron bar. And if I've lost an iron bar, I can't make a stone cutter. If I can't make a stone cutter, I can't use my stone foundation. Unless I've gone mad. So somewhere there must still be a forge. God damn it, dude. I had AstraZeneca, yeah. Yeah, I had AstraZeneca. My eldest son got his first shot on Friday and he was grand other than a dead sore arm that Friday night just running from people. Yeah, the one that normally AstraZeneca doesn't have any localized pain afterwards. That's normally Pfizer that gives, in some cases, actually really quite nasty pain at the injection site. AstraZeneca tends to manifest itself in most younger people as pretty COVID-like symptoms. Older folks just seem to get a day with a headache or so. But yeah, I was knocked on my arse by AstraZeneca, but only for about 12 hours, mate. And then about a day just with what I'd call, a relatively mild headache. What's that? Real men don't need portals. There's been a few people actually say that I've gone for a no portal playthrough. I'm pretty much subscribing to that. I suppose, yeah, I don't use the portals that much, but I'm also certainly not doing a no portal playthrough at present. I really like the hill now. It looks really nice. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing up near where we were going to build the barn. That's what I'm kind of hoping. You can sort of see where I've had to really carve the stone out up here, haven't we? That can come down. So you've had a nice weekend then, Pixie. We went a lot more aggressive with the ground further down, didn't we? I'm not sure whether we might need to do another quick pass. Keep it a little bit more consistent, perhaps. Oh, what the hell? Oh, Jesus. Oh, my Lord. No, sir. No. I really need to go back and get some arrows made. I think what we'll do... You gotta be kidding me. There's no workbench here. Really? Oh, I can't make the workbench. I can't make arrows because it... oh, gosh, yeah, of course. Let's knock that out, knock that out. Oh, no, that's not how it works, is it? We need to knock that out, and then that out. Well, let's go make some arrows. Did we bring the iron? Did we get the iron bar? Oh, dude. Come on, bro. Got places to go. I've got a road to build, mate. Look at the traffic. Somewhere around here, there must be an iron bar. There it is. Let's get back. You're right, Dimmer Wax. Might be a month or two before you get yours. Why is that just because you're not high priority or just really struggling where you are? How you doing, Miss Nordic? How's your Easter weekend been? Have you had a nice one? I think some trees along here. I really feel like we need to get some trees down there. A nice relaxing one, Pixie. You're right, Rev. I think someone said there were, I'm sure they said, was it in Belfast? Was some riots or something in Belfast? Not sure if that was actually today or not, but... You're right, Grum. You had AstraZeneca. I had a really sore arm, then a bit unwell after 24 hours after the jab. Had a few days of overtiredness. Yeah, I honestly, it hit me like badly. I'm not going to pretend it didn't. It was rough, man. I felt very, very poorly. Yeah, it didn't last long at all. Like I said, no. The absolute worst of it was for about 6 hours, but genuinely feeling rough for a total of about 12, then 24 hours with a very mild headache, really. And all I struggled with after that was just, I mean, you say tiredness, but I was tired, but that's because I couldn't dehydrate. Sorry, I couldn't rehydrate. It's just like no matter how much I drank, it's like my body was just like, it just didn't care. It just needed more and more and more and more. And I just couldn't get that amount of fluid down me, you know. That was the biggest issue I faced. Yeah, happy Easter, Rev. Happy Easter, bro. Just on the outskirts of the high priority group, mate. Got to wait a little bit longer than everyone else. So was it here we said? So we should have everything we need to build one. Possibly a little shy on the wood front, but so one down there. Yeah, wood. What are we going to do here? You are carrying too much. Well, don't worry about that, because that is about to get resolved in the old mucker. And forge there. Right, so furniture, building... Where did we say we were going to put it? About if we sort of skewer it in there a little bit. That level with the base, I think it is. I'll tell you what will be interesting with 7 Days. I really will be super excited to see it up and running on next-gen consoles. Or should I say current-gen console. I wonder if they'll work any magic. You never know. All that stuff we were talking about, it feeling a bit chuggy and all that. You never know. But consoles might revamp it a little bit, you know. Old Iron Galaxy certainly worked their magic last time, didn't they? Now, we want to get rid of stone, iron forge, and then workbench. I think that's it. I think we've finished the raid, boys and girls. I think it's done. I actually think it's 100% complete. At long last. With quite a lot of general junk. Should we just do a little last run? We can still... How much weight's in the cart? 917. So you're getting the AstraZeneca one. I know small cases of clots with you in hospital, and not that long ago with a clot, logic would stay away. I think that's been disproven, hasn't it? If I remember correctly, Pixie. I think there's absolutely no correlation whatsoever between clots and AstraZeneca. Like literally another example of everyone just freaking out. And apart from the people that actually know what they're talking about, the scientists themselves saying this is ridiculous. There's no evidence to suggest whatsoever that there was an increased chance of clots. You know, of the millions and millions of vaccines, it didn't show any increased spike. It was just, once again, people looking for stuff to shout from the tree tops, really, mate. I genuinely feel that. They wouldn't have put it back in... It's kind of weird, because, I mean, I won't say too much, but I was actually in the hospital myself, wasn't I? At the time speaking... Well, I wasn't speaking to him, he was speaking to a colleague. A very well-known heart consultant. Who deals, believe it or not, specifically and largely with clots. Rather well known by my girlfriend, considering obviously hers isn't clots, hers is an aneurysm. But yeah, actually speaking to a colleague and actually just actually being quite animated about what had happened and the ridiculous world that we live in and everything. And it was quite amusing about how they were saying about they'll wait for more scientific input before they start, you know, back on the rollout of AstraZeneca. And he was like, who the hell do they think they're going to be asking? You know, people like me. Yeah, and people to actually review the data that actually know what they're talking about. Honestly, it's madness, mate. Absolutely crazy. I really wouldn't worry, mate. I really wouldn't. You're right, Whack-a-rat. Do I need to fuel those torches? Yes, we will do, but I think someone said 5 hours, 33 minutes per sap, and they hold 6 sap, so... What did we work out? We work on a 7-hour stream day for 7 days a week. So we're 49 hours a week on stream, and we get 6 times 5.5. So we won't have to refuel them too often. Yeah. Well, I'm not going to get into it, Shades, because I massively disagree with that. I'm sorry, mate. It's I'll trust the people I know that know things. It's a bit like saying there's something else that happens, but there's also a chance of being hit by a fucking double-decker bus. You know, there's no data to suggest that you're in increased risk, other than the fact that there's predisposed medical conditions that could impact that. But your average person that goes to you're in no danger. It's ridiculous. It's scaremongering at best. And all it does is prevent people from getting vaccinated. Very, very few cases. End of story. What are the chances? Probably not going to happen. Yeah. I think some people don't want to have the vaccine, and that's fine. It annoys them when they make up reasons and spread them. Yeah, you can take anything. You can take any medical, you know, proven to be safe medication, couldn't you? And prove that it isn't. You know, given the right circumstances, that, you know, the right individual who did that, you know, that particular thing. You know, we've seen streamers literally have blood clots. You know, Biteman. Biteman literally ended up in hospital. He had a blood clot. You know, possibly from sitting down for too long streaming video games. You know, it's insane. You know, there's something's gonna get you. You know what I mean? The chance of it being an AstraZeneca freaking vaccine is not extremely high. And I know where I'd roll my dice on that one. I tell you. You're right, Des. How you doing, bro? How's things? A number of people who got the shots went on to eat spaghetti. You know, it is. It's mad, isn't it? I mean, it is. It's absolutely mad. It's. I think it's symptomatic of the world we live in right now. It's just so much information that, you know, it's easily manipulated. It's easily. I don't know. You just got to get through each day, ain't you? You know what I mean? I mean, what you know, tap water's fucking dangerous for you. Fish will fucking outright kill you. You drop dead if you eat fucking fish, mate. Yeah, it's mad. It's just mad. I lose the will to even talk about it at times. DBT, is that different to DVT? I've heard of deep vein thrombosis. What's a DBT? Yeah, it's just crazy, man. I'm not even going to read that, Rev. Not interested in the slightest, bro. Right, let's get the hell out of here. Where are we off to? Let's go. We've completed the road. We have completed. Each and every person is entitled to go and make their own decision. Go and make your own decisions. Read all the things, but believe, you know, who you want to believe. Don't believe everything you read. You know, let's be honest. There's a huge amount of money to be made in these vaccines. You know, just reading something off a wiki or off, you know, a trial group's data, etc. You know, you got to make a choice, mate. You're never going to get told the truth about anything. So why worry about it? You know, there's always going to be someone that wants to make a few extra quid. And if it means they can sell a few bazillion vaccines, then they ain't going to think twice about it. What's that film that's come out recently with, what's his name? There's a guy, I think it's called Crisis. It's an interesting film. Apparently they're about to release a drug. It's supposed to be an opiate. Well, it is. It's an opiate. It's a painkiller. You might have seen it. I think it's called Crisis. Can't remember the guy's name. Very, very well-known actor anyway. And essentially, they're about to release an opiate on the market, which is not addictive. It's 100%, in theory, not addictive. So obviously, you can imagine the implications for that. And they're doing the test studies, and obviously, at some point, I'll be careful what I say, because obviously, I don't want to give the full sort of idea of the film away. And I don't really know a huge amount about it, but let's just put it this way, that it might not be quite what they think it is. But I think the argument is even if you know that it is still addictive, but it was proven to be, say, like, you know, if you could provide empirical data that's, you know, said it was like, say, 3% less addictive than stuff that was being used right now, would you still therefore want to sell it? And I guess therein lies the lie we live in, isn't it? You know, that they want to sell us pills, don't they? They want to sell us stuff that makes them money. And we all know we spend a lot of money on pills, don't we? That probably don't cost anywhere near what we pay for them, especially if insurance companies are involved in, aren't they? Alright, well, I wonder if DBT was another thing. Yeah, that's why I said I'm not reading it, Rev. I've read what I need to read, so... I live with people in the medical profession. I know people in the medical profession. I will trust them and their day-to-day knowledge of it and what they read as part of their work over stuff I read on the internet. I think the problem is that the way science is attempted to be put over by the politicians is very dumbed down. If you listen to the scientists, there's a very small increase, but it's so low it's not to be a problem. Exactly. This is the point. It's no more a throw of the dice than it is from just getting up in the morning and putting your feet on the ground. And I think that's... New cells, man. You got to remember new cells, drama cells, crisis cells, you know? If you're another drug manufacturer and you think you can somehow come up with some, you know, statistical data that might just put a shadow... They don't even have to prove anything, see? This is the beauty of it. They don't even have to prove anything. You know, this is a marketable commodity with alternatives there. You don't think for 1 minute someone out there's actually, you know, trying to make a little bit of extra few pennies. You know, if you can just cast a little bit of shadow of doubt in someone's mind, oh, I better not get AstraZeneca, I'll go and get Pfizer instead. You know, at the point where, you know, you're not all clamouring just trying to get anything, but at some point in the future, you know, do you think they don't play those games? Manipulation of the mass population? It's, you can't, you just got to do what you got to do, mate. I'm not here to preach, I'm not here to tell you what's right. If you don't want to take AstraZeneca, don't take AstraZeneca. If you don't want to get vaccinated, don't get vaccinated. If you believe in a flat earth, you believe in a flat earth. Godspeed to you all. That's all I say. No money in curing diseases. Exactly, Dominus. Exactly. Exactly, bro. Well, there is money. I suppose what we should clarify that. There is money in curing diseases, but nothing compared to the money that can be made by keeping you poorly. You're Alison, you've got thrombosis, blood clotting, I've had the COVID jab and I was fine. Yeah, exactly, mate. As are millions of other people, Alison. Literally millions of other people. And there are people that went out yesterday and I'm sure a child probably had, you know, an MRA jab or whatever it's going to be, and something terrible happened, you know. I'm sure right now there's someone in hospital having penicillin jacked into them for the first time and something terrible's happened. You know, it's bad shit happens to good people, doesn't it? You're right. Your antibiotics and your steroids are actually cheaper to get private prescriptions for. 200 prednisone is cheaper than £9. How much do you think? So I'm not sure what you mean, Ed. So your antibiotics and steroids are actually cheaper to get a private prescription for. So what do you mean, as opposed to what? I can't remember what would I pay right now if I went out to go and get a prescription from the chemist? Is it about £8 or £9? It's quite expensive, isn't it? Is that what you're saying about the £9? So if I, yeah, okay, I see what you're saying now, Wade. Sorry, yeah, I've got you. So if I go to the doctor and I then walk into a pharmacy with a prescription for, you know, even paracetamol, it would cost me £9, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's it, Chromicus, that's it, yeah. Like the doctor who started the whole vaccine autism thing, fake data to make, but I've not even seen that one, mate. I've avoided stuff like that. You just have to see for yourself that it's actually flat. Have you had yours, Rev? Are you getting a vaccine, mate? Or I don't know what it's like over in Ireland. Yeah, I assume you're doing quite well over there. Ulcerative colitis treatment's about £900 per dose, and every 8 weeks potentially for the rest of my life. Which you'd have to. I wonder what that. Here's an interesting one, Ed. Right? I guess that's what you know it would cost, say, privately. Yeah. I wonder what someone in America. Just take a random state in America. You know, Texas. I wonder what they'd pay for that. I wonder what, you know, their insurance would charge them for 1 dose of that treatment. That'd be an interesting statistic. If we could find somebody on Twitch who could know that, or find that out for us, and I'm sure somebody could. Because I bet you it isn't £900, mate. I bet it's closer to £9,000 and possibly a lot more. Might be a bit of an exaggeration, but I should imagine it's a lot more, right? And that's not taking into account the exchange rate, if you like. Yeah. NHS prescription. Is it? I've not had anything on prescription for like eons, mate. Eons. Actually, that's really interesting. Do you know when they discharged me from hospital, yeah? With about a bazillion gallons of morphine, tramadol, and pregabalin, yeah? I never paid a penny for that. I never actually handed over any cash for it. Is that normal when you get brought out of when you get discharged from hospital? I've never thought about that before. Should I not have had to have paid something? I never paid a penny for that. It's not that I know of. Then again, pre-gambling made me do some pretty crazy things. God knows what happened. Now that I think about it. Right, we'll take all of this back. I need to go to... We haven't got a portal, have we? I'm going to actually have to go back by boat, I think. It's about $2.5 grand in the US. You're in Australia, it costs basically nothing. What? Sorry, what? The colitis treatment? No, Madel. Asthma sprays apparently cost 10 times what the average same meds cost in Europe. On the NHS, if you're not in... Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Oh, if you're not in work, you don't pay. Oh, I do. Yeah, I have to pay for my prescriptions. Yeah. I'm lucky because I don't actually have to. I don't take any medication at all. So I don't take the
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Devine.
Well, no, God knows if I'll carry on being able to do that forever and a day. I think we haven't got a portal, have we? We haven't. Is there a reason why we didn't bring the portal? Oh, no, we have got a portal. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? We have got a portal. The portal's back at the, what's it, isn't it? Should we take this with us? Well, you get in hospital is free here, but I never heard of anyone get the amount that you got. Oh, dude, honestly, it was literally, honestly, I kid you not, Shades, right? It was a plastic bag, right? You know, like I'm sure plastic bags, your end of the world are the same as my plastic bags, right? Carrier bag that you do your shopping in. It was basically a bag pretty much over half full of packets of pregabalin, tramadol, cocodamol, and bottles of morphine. What the fuck? Just for me, no one else, just me. I can set my own pharmacy up with the amount of stuff they sent me. I bet it's worth a bloody fortune, mate. Honestly, if I was an asshole and wanted to go and sell it on the street, I bet I could make a mint out of it, man. You do have to see a doctor, but that again is cheap and you get most of it rebated back. Really? So it's pretty good over there then, man. Yeah, I ended up putting it all in like a lockup case. I mean, I assume it will all expire at some point, but I wouldn't even know. I suppose lockdown will happen. So, you know, at one point I would have said, like, look, you know, take it to the doctor and say, like, what the hell am I supposed to do with all this? And, you know, maybe they can reuse it. But I should imagine they're not allowed to because it could have been tampered with, right? So, yeah. I could have beaten people to death with that bag. Never seen anything like it. It's ridiculous. I did think at the time like that can't be right, but you just want to get out of hospital, don't you? You're just like, just get me out of here. Yeah. Thanks for the drugs, yeah, whatever. Strange. Most of the time, it's cheaper to pay out of pocket rather than using insurance pricing over here. I mean, we pay less with insurance because of copay, and it's more expensive in the overall cost. You've actually surprised me with that. I actually thought it'd be a lot more than $2.5 grand, to be honest, in America, to be fair. I mean, when I said $9 grand, I was kind of expecting that to be a bit of a relatively jokey comment, but $2.5 grand doesn't seem... I mean, I've heard, like, how much is an ambulance in America? Didn't someone say, like, just even stepping foot in an ambulance cost you about $5 grand or something? Yeah, I wonder if it's free, if it's from hospital then, Shades. I wonder if that's why I didn't have to pay. I swear I've had to pay for medication before when I've left hospital. I'm sure I have. I'm sure I've had to actually go to the pharmacy in the hospital and buy it before I left. I don't know. I have no idea. Just doesn't add up to me. A 1980s killer in the USA who messed with pills. He or she is still loose, never found. Oh, what? So somebody actually played about with prescription pills and ended up killing people? Oh my god, that's awful. You've seen cases where someone paid $6.5 grand for medical insurance for a doctor's bill of $1,500. Oh my god, really, dude? That's mad, isn't it? I think there's lots of Americans around Nomad. It seems like another world over there, doesn't it? It's so scary. Many Americans have been convinced that universal healthcare is a bad thing. Why? Because of the cost to them individually, is it? Or let me just have a quick stretch. Is that what it is, Alison? So if you're an inpatient, you don't have to pay. Oh, so that's why then. Got you, because I was kept in for a week, so they discharge you with Whereas if I'd only gone in, like for an X-ray or something, which has happened before, and they've wanted to give me like painkillers for a shattered collarbone or something, I've had that makes sense. Thanks for that. I did wonder like why I hadn't signed my life away for like 10 grand's worth of tramadol. Dear. That's why you now have sealed pill bottles cost millions. Yeah, I mean, all my stuff is in like those, I don't know what they call them. You know, like the plastic thing where you have to pop them out of the foil at the back. So, I mean, it'd be obvious if someone had tampered with them, but I suppose there's also people that would go the extra mile and you'd never know, would you? Yeah, thanks. I did wonder about that, Alison. So inpatient, outpatient, completely different. The girlfriend would have known if I'd asked her, but I've never really thought about... I guess maybe I thought maybe I did sign something. Maybe I owe the NHS some money. It all happened as lockdown happened, so maybe they never chased me. It's good to know I'm not going to get a knock on the door. By the way, yeah, so you can have your tramadol back, mate. I've not touched it. I came from nursing in the US to nursing in the UK. I don't think I would ever want to go back. The NHS is amazing. They are, yeah. They are. But the staff are incredible. After seeing the amount your mate paid for chemo, I say I'm glad for the NHS. What, is that someone you you know in America, is it, Divine? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Blister, is that what they called it? Blister packs. I've always, you know what, I've heard the expression before. I think I've ever actually tallied it up. Never said it out loud kind of thing. Cool stuff. Right, okay, so what are we doing, boys and girls? What are we doing? Let's put all our goodies away. What, is that at present, Nomad, or what, are you having investigatory work done, or? You can't do that now, can you, Gordon? You're limited to the amount of packs of paracetamol you can buy, can't you? I'm sure there's a limit to in supermarkets now, is there not? Not that I think it would make any difference, because something like a paracetamol, I mean, you could go to a gas station. You go to a gas station, I could get some from Ranches. I'm pretty sure Ranches sells paracetamol. If you wanted to get your hands on a load. It seems one of those almost farcical things, doesn't it? But I suppose they're doing it for the right reasons, aren't they? So they're doing it to be awkward. Yeah, would be must be scary. Thinking you might one day get lumbered with some horrendous. Wonder how much it costs for the vaccines. Wonder what the production cost is for like AstraZeneca or. I mean, obviously the amount of money thrown at the R&D side of things has to be to some degree taken into account. But I wonder what it costs to actually manufacture, distribute, and get it into a person. Obviously, that's going to be variable across the UK versus another country. But I wonder what the actual from point of manufacture to getting it jabbed in your arm by a healthcare professional, you know, taking into account their time and all the rest of it. I wonder what a realistic price of that actually is to, say, your average taxpayer. It's got to be a fair old wedge of cash, considering, you know, the ferocity that it's been sort of thrown out. I mean, they have not mucked about in the UK, have they? They really have gone absolutely batshit crazy with it. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Doc. Yeah, I mean, if you really wanted to get your hands on, you know, 1,000 paracetamol for whatever reason you needed 1,000 paracetamol, it wouldn't be hard, would it? Yeah. I'm pretty sure Raj would have no idea what the limit is. I bet you. You know, if I say, Raj, I need 100 paracetamol, he'd be like, yeah, you got a banging headache. I'd be, yeah, mate, proper banging, bro. I don't think he'd care. I wouldn't have a clue. Yeah. By saying sort of packs, people. Yeah, I know what the reason is, Gordon. Yeah. I can't honestly believe that is actually probably really made a huge difference to anyone, I thought. But like you said, you never know, dear. I suppose you've got to look at the bigger picture sometimes. It's like all this stuff about AstraZeneca. I must have read 10 different things about AstraZeneca and the dangers of it, and that they all contradict one another. Do you know who I'm going to believe? You know the person I'm going to believe is the dude that is a heart consultant in the hospital that doesn't work. Sorry, that far from here, that works alongside my girlfriend. You know, if I have to put my money down, I'm not going to read something off the internet. I'm going to read or listen to a man who works in the field, that has got an interest in it, has read everything and more than I will ever be able to read, and be able to therefore make a more informed decision. That's where I'll put my... I'm not saying he's right. I'm not saying he knows more than anybody else. But you know what? He knows a fuckload more than me, and he knows a fuckload more than the internet. And if he says, you're going to be alright, fucking roll the dice, mate, I'm going to roll the fucking dice. You know? That's as close as I'm ever going to get to being able to have somebody make a decision like that for me. You know, not everyone is going to have that opportunity, but I sort of have, so. He personally hasn't got anything to gain from it. He really hasn't, and he's very interested in it. Of course he is. He's a fucking trained consultant. One of the best in his field. Am I going to ignore his advice and listen to the internet? Yeah? Probably not, right? Probably not. You were in A&E on Friday, Hobbsy, as I couldn't fit my leg. You couldn't lift your leg more than an inch. Jesus. Then on Saturday, the lady your wife cares for fell over and was in A&E with a suspected broken hip. Not a good Easter weekend. Oh, Jesus. How are you, Hobbsy? Are you all right, mate? Or... What was it, dude? Can you move now? You weren't just pissed, were you, Hobbsy? Walking around pissed in a circle, mate. It's got a problem with your leg, look. It's got fucking legs broken, mate. Walking around in circles the last half hour. The thing is, he will not be fixed in his belief. If new evidence comes along, he will change his mind based on facts, not political win. Yeah, exactly, Gordon. Yeah, exactly. He's you know, he's literally his job right now. He's you know, having a vested interest in these things, isn't it? And he's obviously, you know, he's a heart consultant, a heart specialist who happens to specialise in heart surgery, and particular in and around issues with the bloke's probably done more stents than I've had hot dinners, you know what I mean? He probably knows the way that thing ticks, right? He could be wrong. You see, the thing is, I'm not saying he's right. He could be wrong. He could be wrong, right? Of course he could, you know? But the chances are he probably is more informed than me doing a bit of fucking Googling, right? Well, I'm sorry to hear that then, obviously. So basically, you can't actually lift your leg. So when you say that, because I had one of the things I couldn't do, Hobbsy. You've not had a back injury, have you? Because you know that the first sign after beside all the pain was if part of the neurology sort of test when they come around, right? I'd have to lie completely flat on the bed, yeah. And they'd literally just ask me, I just hadn't really thought about it. They asked me just to raise my leg. And I couldn't do it, dude. It was the weirdest thing, dude. I literally could not raise my heel off the bed. My brain and everything was convinced it was. You know, it was like, yeah, but I could see it wasn't moving. And yet you'd move my left leg and it was fine. So it hadn't really sort of manifested itself in me kind of clicking what was going on. I could sort of move it sort of like side to side. And I got some rotation, but actually lifting my leg. So I hope it's nothing too serious, obviously. Best of luck, dude. Best of luck, mate. I suppose the beauty of it is hopefully everything's all kicking back in a bit now, obviously, isn't it? Yeah, that honestly, that was the first thing that made them think, you know, this isn't just... they did all sorts of weird things. Banging it, stabbing it. All sorts. There's nothing worse, obviously, when someone says, can you feel it? You're like, no. And then they do it on the other foot. It's like, fucking hell, mate. All right, steady on, geezer. I was not impressed, mate. What you just stabbed me with, dude? And then you know they're doing it on the other foot, but you can't feel anything. It's like, this is not good. Oh, you've been off for a whole year with it. Ah, Hobbs. Oh, I thought this had happened over the weekend, dude. Shit, bro. So does that affect you walking? Can you actually walk? Because what was weird is that it was for me, it was actually lifting up the, if you like, the heel from the bed. So if in a prone position, horizontal, I actually couldn't do that. But walking, I could. I could swing the leg, and that would probably give you some idea of what, you know, when I say about using like music as rhythm to move. It's kind of almost like a pendulum-esque motion. So the leg lifting was new on Friday. Shit, dude. Shit. Oh, I'm gutted to hear that, bro. Oh, I really hope you get a solution to that, Obsy. I really do, mate. God damn, bro. Shame, mate. I feel you, man. I feel you. You in any pain with it, Obsy, or? So your lady had Crohn's, which didn't respond at all to med scripts. Ended doing an elimination diet and found out gluten of all things was her reaction. Have you tried something as low tech as elimination? I was gonna say yours is a multitude of yeah. So, yeah. You've got quite a long way to go, yeah, as well, haven't you, Ed? Yeah. What hospital was this, Grub? Better not go in there with erectile dysfunction. It was the weirdest thing. You know, when someone says lift your leg up, you go to lift it, you say, oh shit, what the fuck? Because it didn't manifest itself apart from in that position, you see. It was like, whoa, what the hell, dude? And then you're sort of looking at someone like, well, go on then, lift your leg up. And you're thinking, I actually can't do that, dude. And it's not because it was painful. You know, my brain was totally saying move the leg, and it was like, you know, it wasn't, you know, it wasn't uncomfortable. I wasn't getting any sort of like feedback saying I can't do this, you know, resistance. It was just like, shit, the leg should be moving, dude. Strange, man. But I'll tell you what, neurology is fascinating. It really is. It really makes you think about the way you perceive the world. You know, we're so reliant on these impulses, these neurons firing these electrical stimuli, and to suddenly not have a part of your body quite working, or even working in a weird way by telling you it's boiling hot when it actually isn't, and things like that. It really makes you question the way you perceive reality at times. And I should imagine for people, I mean, like Sadie and Hashi and people like that who are, you know, I don't want to put words in the mouth, but I should imagine in incredible pain at times. Truly incredible pain. The likes of which I've only ever had with my issues that once when I went to hospital. If I ever had that pain again, I would have to go back to hospital because it is literally unbearable. To live with that, which again is causing your brain to just think weirdly anyway, you know, when you've got agonizing pain, you know, you're not thinking straight, you're kind of cloudy, you know, and now you know you're actually suddenly realizing that the physical world is different to you than it is to somebody else, and it is, and then they start giving you pregabalin, right? which is trippy as fuck, bro. And it's sort of like, whoa, dude, this is like, whoa, dude, it's like the Matrix or something. It's not like that, you know. Obviously, I'm having a bit of a giggle, but you do start asking questions about what is, you know, your definition of reality. And a really easy one to you know, if you've never had any of this, is colour. You know, colour blindness. You know, you see the sky, for example, as blue, but so does someone who's colourblind. They still see it as blue. They still call it blue, and that is blue to them. And you will probably never know exactly what that looks like to them. And it is. It's weird, isn't it? You start thinking, actually, you know, the world's the world, but actually it isn't. You know, the way you see the world is actually very unique to you. And the way you sense the world, and then that's the physical world. Imagine what it's like at an emotional level. You know, people that don't have empathy, and it's really hard to get your head around that. You know, people that are, you know, sociopaths, psychopaths, and people like that, you know, that we are, you know, we are so individual. It's actually really scary to think of how individual we are, and it becomes this sort of like miasmic kaleidoscope of bizarreness that it becomes as intangible as trying to understand the vastness of the universe, and you know, you end up on stream babbling like this. Trying to make head nor tail of the world we live in and the meaning of life, you know. It's scary, isn't it? I mean, it's mad, it's mad. Yeah, I hope that works out, Hobbsy. I'm sorry to you. You've got pins and needles, both hands and feet, reduced strength in your arms and legs. See, that's way worse than I mean, they're very similar symptoms to me, but I only had them in my leg, dude. Only in the leg. Yeah. Oh, shit. That's rough, bro. That's rough, mate. I really do hope... I hope you can at least get an answer to what's going on, even if the solutions are long-term. Case of finding things or surgery, dude. Best of luck, man. Let us know, dude. Let us know. If you're having a shit day, Obsy, jump on a Discord, mate. Not saying I can make it any easier, but probably got a little bit of an inkling what it's like. That's scary if it's in both hands and feet, though, mate. Yeah, I know what you mean, Gordon. Yeah. Limb just doesn't move. It's a weird feeling. Yes. Yeah. Your left elbow was in the sleep because you had a horrible injury, didn't you, Dot? Yeah. Brain says move, arm stays put. Yeah. It's weird, isn't it? It's like, whoa, dude. What's going on? Imagine what that's like if you wake up after you know a serious accident, a car, road traffic accident or something. Imagine the horror that must go through someone's mind when they suddenly realise, like, you know, they're paralysed. Oh, God, it must be a nightmare. You're on the same day, Nomad. Nice one, bro. You're probably a bit further in front of me. Glasses colourblind people have one kid learned his blue sky was actually green. Yeah, but I mean, you think about colour itself anyway, and about how differently we probably all perceive it. You know, it's. Even people with, you know, what you'd call perfect eyesight, you know, maybe we still, I'm sure we do. I mean, it's just wavelengths of light, isn't it? You know, even it might be subtly different, but we do all probably have different versions of the world we live in, right? Hey, we start thinking about it, it's just like being in a computer game, isn't it, right? So someone's got a HDR monitor, you haven't. Someone's got a 4K screen, you're stuck on like 480p, mate. You got to put your specs on. It's other people may not see blue the same way. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Think about different yellows for us, since we don't have a specific receptor for it. What we see as yellow is just how our brain interprets the difference between red and green. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? It's mad. Absolutely crazy. Yeah. It's a slippery slope to making yourself turn to sort of inside out, and your brain starts oozing out your freaking ears. Yeah, you're right, Mod Tapo Taco. How you doing? Right, now, what were we doing? I need to go get some wood, guys. I need some wood. Now, the best place to go and just get some nice, simple wood. Should we go and hit the, let's go and hit the farm area. I've got to do my turnips anyway. Do we have a cart over there? I don't think we do we? Yeah, it's mad. It is crazy. It is crazy. And it's like I said, I don't want to seem rude or dismissive, but this isn't the place for you to make your mind up about whether or not you want to get a shot or not. You know, it's down to individuals. You got to make sometimes you just have to face the fact you got to make your own mind up about some things in life, haven't you? Especially when it comes to something as rapidly banged out as a vaccine during a pandemic. You know, our entire race has never dealt with something like this, where we have so desperately pulled resources the world over to come up with a vaccination and bang it out to the masses in this window of time. It's never happened before. And you know, there's no point in me giving you my opinion. I'll give you my opinion because, you know, I'm streaming. You might want to know my opinion, even if you grossly, you know, disagree with it. But, yeah, you know, I'd never suggest someone takes one over. You'll never hear me say, all take AstraZeneca over Pfizer or vice versa. You know, that's not for me to say. You know, I'll never tell you you're an idiot for not going and getting a vaccine. I might think you're an idiot, but I'm not going to sit here and, you know, that's your choice, isn't it? It's your choice to do what you want to do in life. But yeah, it's. I long ago learned that there's very few things that I I would read that don't have an alternate agenda to the one that I believe I'm being sold. You know, I've watched a lot of documentaries over recent years. Netflix has been really in on, you know, food and everything from honey in the avocado industry and fishing recently. And, you know, at the end of the day, someone's making that with a very clear agenda. You know, that they want to get their point of view across. And I get that. I understand that. But, you know, what I do is I watch things like that and then I see if I can do a little bit of digging around. You know, to check out a couple of wiki pages and a couple of other people that may or may not have been referenced in the documentary. But ultimately, I'm still listening to people's, I suppose, interpretation of facts I don't have in front of me or that I don't understand. You know, and there's no point in giving me a ton of medical data and expecting me to understand it. You know, it's not going to happen. I don't have time to do it. I don't have the inclination to do it. I'm going to have to rely on somebody else telling me something. And that's all any of us can do, really, isn't it? You know, try and do the right thing. Try and stay informed. Don't believe everything you read. But also don't get too worked up over it, you know. So sometimes life's complicated enough, isn't it? We're in demand for the war deaths during World War II as they couldn't see colour. They could spot details. As they couldn't see. So in what way then, Doc? So people that were actually colourblind would be asked to do what? Sorry, mate. Sorry, did I miss something else? Oh, nice one though, mate. You got your 2-star wolf. Congrats, bro. Congrats, mate. That's awesome. That's really cool. That is. We've had a couple of tales in chat today about 2-star wolves. I'm quite looking forward to embarking on my own journey. I'm sure it'll be an absolute disaster of a stream, my friend. Many mistakes made, many deaths, and many abandoned wolf cubs. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I've seen the wolves. I actually have a feeling that wolves may spawn. A little bit more specifically than maybe some of the other things I've seen. I've only been to the mountain range, the small rat mountain range, twice. And both times I've seen a wolf spawn in exactly the same spot. But I don't think it's a 1-star, so I'm going to assume maybe marking wolf spawns is something I might want to consider. I don't know if that's a tip you would give me or not. How many hours do I have, Titaner? I think I'm on day... What did you say? I was on day 625, was it, Nomad? So that's, what, about 300 hours I'm in at the moment, bro. So total colour blindness is only shades of grey. So how would that help in the war, then? People with total colour blindness were asked in spotting in film photographs. Oh, so for aerial reconnaissance. Ah. Interesting. So there you go. So something that was almost presumed to be... Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Yeah, that's fascinating. Yeah. Cool stuff. Shroom... Oh, yeah, good idea, actually. Yeah, good idea while we're out here, bro. Yeah, that is a good idea. Yeah, and because we're doing all right on the Thistle as well. We've got a whole week in the mountains coming up, haven't we? Mining, to try and stay away from those. Now, I might make some obsidian arrows for the wyverns. Although, having said that, Jan, I assumed, and it could be wrong, that fire arrows were going to be quite good against wyverns, seeing as they seem to like spitting balls of cold ice at me. I assume it's doing a good bit of damage, but we'll have a play. We'll see what the damage numbers look like. I didn't really pay any attention to it. Care for tips, perhaps. I'm all right at the minute, Nomad. Yeah, I'm not too worried. I mean, I've had a lot of spoilers in chat, to be honest, mate. You know, it's part of streaming on Twitch, and it's neither here nor there, really, mate. It's I can't expect people not to have a bit of fun trying to help out. I think most people do it genuinely trying to help out. But yeah, you know, unless it's something super specific. Do you know how many times? Oh, that you've died, Tom. I don't think so, dude. No, that would actually be something quite cool, wouldn't it? To have like in here, number of deaths or something. That would be pretty cool. I've probably died a lot more than I think I have, to be fair. But I haven't died a crazy amount. I think I've had one or two that were genuinely me being an absolute, you know, legit me being an idiot. I've had a couple of ones where I've, you know, I think as a result of streaming, you know, sometimes you know, I do this and I look over at chat before I know, you know, a pine tree's beating me to death. So that's happened. I've got, you know, I came off an AFK, a little mini AFK, and my food had run out, and I went wailing into a crypt and just didn't even think about it. It's pretty much got one-shotted. I've certainly been on a few corpse runs though, where, you know, I definitely should not have been dying. You know, no excuse to have done it. You know, rushed it, thought I'd take a shortcut or something, and then it, you know, ended up biting me on the ass. It's a fair game, though. I have to say, this is a fair game. Every death I've had has been legit. You know, there's always a reason for it. Oh! Holy balls! How close was that? Yeah, there's been, you know, I've made a mistake. You know, at varying degrees. There's been silly mistakes. But, you know, the game hasn't diddled me. Well, apart from the logs. I still say that one log literally went all... What was that dude's name yesterday? Chuck Norris. I reckon he went all Chuck Norris on me, mate. He was falling one way and then he backflipped. It was like a ballerina log. Just doing some sort of ninja dance backflip straight into my jaw. Over and out, mate. I said, proper dead. Yeah, I don't think there's a count anywhere, bro. Unless everyone in chat knows. You reckon it's been about 5 or 6? Yeah, I remember, like, thinking I died a lot more than I had when I sat down after the stream with the corpse runs. The worst one was the 2 back-to-backs in the skeletal crypt. That hurt, man. The first death was due to me not paying attention to my food. And then I went back in and I saw it coming. I literally saw that attack coming. It was when I went under the water. In the skeletal crypt or whatever it was. When that wasn't a skeletal. Was it a skeletal crypt? Sunken crypt. And I said it, didn't I? I said it's going to shoot me in the back. The archer's going to... Because they can shoot even when they're, if you like, technically swimming. And exactly what I thought was going to happen happened. It was like watching it in slow motion. It was awful. I was absolutely gutted about that, mate. In World War II, when Ace Pilot had such good vision, you could see the faces of the crew in the plane he was shooting at. Wow. I think vision's the one thing that is truly terrifying. Of all the senses we have, you know, they're there for a reason, aren't they? You know, not being able to hear. You know, I will, you know, all things being good, there's an extremely high likelihood in the, you know, coming years that my girlfriend may very well reach a point where she was talking to me literally on Friday. What's that sign language? Maca something? Is it Maca? What's it called? It's a sign language that is, I think, generally very well known, sort of the world over. Macon? She did say that we really needed to start thinking about it. And that's terrifying to think that. But you know, look, I wouldn't wish it on anyone. Of course, I wouldn't. You know, the thought of not being able to hear music, terrifying. The thought of not being able to see, to play a computer game. What's fascinating for me is every now and again when my headset dies and I'm playing a game like this and the music just suddenly cuts out. And you know, this is a game like, you know, this isn't a game where the sound is necessarily giving me a distinct tactical advantage, but the sudden lack of sound in a video game is horrifying. It's truly horrifying. It's impossible for me to play a game without the sound on. But of course, it's not impossible at all. I'm just so not used to it. But yeah, you know, people with degenerative hearing and, you know, visual concerns and issues, that has to be a whole realm of nightmare fueled life. Truly must be. And yet, you know, Whoa, is there no mushrooms here? Really? This is supposed to be a mushroom spot. That is interesting. Strange. But yeah, I mean, you still see people, don't you? Passionate about playing video games that, you know, are actually medically classed as being blind. It's yeah. Human will, the human mind is an incredible thing. And of course, they've got all these amazing contraptions these days, haven't they? In fact, you can even get them as headphones, right? Has anyone ever used them? I've never used them myself. There's basically like earphones, headphones that don't actually. Somehow it's to do with the bone. That's all I can tell you, mate. I didn't get a chance to really look into it. Apparently, a lot of runners use them because it means you don't actually have something in your or over your ear. So in other words, you are completely aware of your surroundings, 100%. You can hear the traffic, you can hear, you know, the mountain lion about to rip your belly open. But the sound is transmitted, like, actually into you, rather than through how I'd imagine it, you know, through something affecting the air in my ear. You right, Donald? Oh, I am, yeah, definitely, dude, definitely. Definitely worth doing for Entertainment Value. Make a good couple of streams as a night adventure. What was that, Nomad? The wolves. Yeah. Didn't somebody say that 2-star wolves now spawn in the daytime, though? Stem cells. I don't know much about the old stem cell technology. Wasn't a lot of that kind of all kind of queried about whether or not it was things like Geneva and the Geneva Convention and things. Aren't there a lot of people really opposed to stem cell research? For a whole multitude of reasons, none of which I know anything about, to be honest, so I haven't even got an opinion on that. But strange. But yeah, you can buy these ear things, these earphones, let's call them that. And there's one manufacturer that's very well known for them, apparently, in the running world. Fascinating devices. Sort of just sit on over your... Yeah, it's not on the cheekbone, though. That's not on the cheekbone. That sits kind of like around... It's over and the rear of your ear. Kind of weird to think how that would sound, but apparently very good. What don't we want? We don't want that. We'll take the wood over a pine cone, I think. Oh, hang on. Is there any point in killing that? I haven't got a room, have I? Forget it. I'll tell you what then. Let me just go and do the mushroom one. Yeah, I think you're right, Dominus. Yeah, you still have... Yeah, that's not going to work for somebody that is deaf. No, that's right. That's right. Although there are other things, aren't there? Cochlear implants and things that you know you can look into. But yeah, I think you're right, Dominus. I think the stuff that you buy from Argos that lets you not get run over by traffic, it's still essentially transmitting the vibrations, which is I guess all it really is anyway. Directly through rather than as in through the air, through the ear canal, right? It would kind of make sense. Again, don't know the science behind it, but I guess you could sort of make sense of it, couldn't you? But yeah, apparently they're used by people that like, you know, what would they call them? Couriers, for example. People that run in you know, busy traffic areas, so you can remain 100% alert without actually blocking out sound and replacing with others. And of course now there's a lot of these new headsets and headphones. They have all the fancy noise cancellation things, don't they? Remarkably complex little world. Miniaturization of everything, isn't it? It's an exciting time to be around. Oh gosh, really? Oh, what? Oh, come on. That is proper cheating, me old mucker. Proper cheating. Did I ever make any more? Oh, I didn't. Hang on, that can't be right. Did I not make it? Oh, that's where we came out, was to make some arrows, wasn't it? Guess I seem to be shooting a lot of fire arrows around. Crisp was the one you look out for, change and paste the DNA. What? Sorry, what's that, Rubber Dub? What's that do? CRISPR. And change or paste DNA. What is this? Is this with regard to stem cell technology? Is it? Makes you wonder where it'll all be in a few years. I mean, for every time that you hear like someone says you're not allowed to do something at a genetic level, you know, you're not allowed to manipulate this, you're not allowed to manipulate that. I mean, you'd have to be a bit mad, wouldn't you? Surely, you'd have to be a bit bonkers to think they're not actually doing it, right? I mean, if you think about the power that money has, right? You know, look. The era of James Bond and the evil villain with his underground lair in the volcano, right? I mean, I'm not so naive as to believe that doesn't actually exist. It's just not in such a sellable, hoo-ha, Henry, Hollywood blockbuster style, is it? I'm pretty sure there's labs in probably every single well-developed country doing all sorts of dodgy shit. I a bit of a miracle if they're not, I tell you, mate. I don't for 1 minute believe that, you know, whether or not it's government sanctioned or just, you know, these mega corporations that own these underground facilities or whatever it's going to be. I think I'd have to be a bit mad not to believe they're up to something out there. And who knows? Maybe it will lead to wonderful things and not terribly dark things, but. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about Evil Genius, so I'm not sure what the remit of that game actually is, but yeah, so I was thinking of that. I know some of you are playing it, but yes, I was kind of thinking of very much something like that. I wonder what goes on beneath our feet in some places. It's you, isn't it? You see, Jan's in denial. This is why Jan's in chat so much, you see. He's really working in his underground laboratory, aren't you, mate? You playing even... How are you getting on with it, Demon Works? I've heard really good things about it. I said to Hashi, I was really hoping to... Oh, no, is that a dude attacking my balls? Yes, it bloody is. Gosh darn it. Did we ever get the other boar? Is the other boar tamed? Hungry. Oh, they are. They're both tamed. Oh, that's good then. We don't have anything to feed. I'm not giving him my red mushrooms. I don't seem to have got a lot of mushrooms there. Did I just do a really bad... I'll tell you what, we'll leave the mushrooms till tomorrow. Let's let it get another 4-hour respawn on there, because there's something horribly wrong, I think. Now, I came to get wood, so let's drop the rocks back. We've probably got a load of sap. I'm using this sap here is going to be for the road, the silver road, you see. Because I just got endless attacks of grey dwarves every time I came over here for the farm. Off stream. It was just like every time I came over it was grey dwarves would just start attacking. So we've got loads of sap and grey dwarf eyes. That seems to have been replaced by skeletal spawns, I'm afraid, but... Yeah, I'd rather keep the blueberries. I tend to use the carrots for these, but the thing... Because obviously I can grow the carrots pretty much infinitely. The thing is, they don't breed if I'm not here. So even if I threw carrots in there, nothing's going to happen until I come back anyway, so... I think I'll wait until I do another harvest. I'd like to try and get the road done today if we can. Be nice to have that ready for... I suppose I'm seeing tomorrow was Monday, really. Just had a super chill weekend playing with the roads, so... Sort of see Tuesday tomorrow as the start of the week for the mountain adventure. Yeah, I think I don't normally pick up games like Evil Genius, and I say that kind of loosely because there's probably not any other game quite like Evil Genius. But I watched a little bit of YouTube with a guy who'd been given permission to stream or to put out an hour's worth of content prior to release, and I just kind of skittered through a little bit of it, and I was like, wow, that actually looks like it just looks like a fun game, you know, an actual. Yeah, so sometimes I want a game that I can really get into, you know, really gets into every pore and under your skin almost. But sometimes it almost harkens back to the days of, I'm not saying it's the same game, but things like Dungeon Keeper and things like that, you know, where you are the master of your realm. I kind of like that kind of stuff, and it's been a long time since I played anything like that. A long time since I played anything like that. Got some deer. In what way, mate? What sort of problem? Not performance related, no. Dungeon. I remember. I think someone mentioned Dungeon Keeper 2 recently. Oh look, bronze nails. Now, why are the bronze nails around there? That is strange. Oh, from when we kept knocking out. Ah, that's why. It's when we were playing about with the item stands, wasn't it? I was gonna say. I thought. Oh, I figured out where my rogue cart went. Dungeons. Yeah, that's right. Yes, so somebody mentioned that. Yes. Yeah, like the spiritual successor in all but actual name, right? Yeah. All I remembered was the hand. A couple of other things. It was kind of one of those really weird sort of like, I don't really recall the game in terms of the micromanagement of the day-to-day gameplay, but I do remember you actually had a hand, like a disembodied hand, and I think you could actually pick up your minions with it, couldn't you? And they'd like squeal and wriggle about. Is that right? It's actually been quite a good month for games, to be fair, or a few weeks. I mean, obviously we've had Valheim, which, you know, needless to say, has been quite a pleasant one to delve into. What else have we got on there? Let's pop the nut. Oh, so it's basically arrows I need to sort out. Yeah, I've got Evil Genius, Outriders. There's been another couple some of you have mentioned as well. I know. Oh, Rev was playing, or I think he's already played. I'm not sure if he's playing Disco Elysium. I know he's had really good commentary about that game, and I think that's had like I don't know. Is it like a super duper all singing dancing edition? You know, like a big overhaul. No, not a remaster, but. So some nice updates, or is that what it is? For full voice acting, is it? Yeah. I know he said it was a really good game. I really need to check it out properly, actually. Not sure if it's my cup of tea, but it doesn't hurt to have a little look, does it? Right, let's pop that back down there. That back down there. Let's go and take some. Where are we going then? We are going. What were we back here for exactly? We were building a glorious road, which I think we've done. I think Jan said we needed to build a barn, didn't he? And I need that. We need to sort out food. We do get through a lot of food, man. We do get through a lot of food. I suppose it's better than dying, right? What do I need for turnips? Turnips and that. Oh, and that's the carrots, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I need more than that, won't I? Oh gosh, it's 3 per, isn't it? I seem to remember gold was quite important in Dungeon Keeper. I seem to remember the tinkle of gold. So something like that. It's a very good game, very colourful, funny in its own way. Yeah, Reb's spoken very highly of it. Oh yeah. I'll have to have a look. Do you think Sony the same as Microsoft money-wise? Not even comparable, mate. Microsoft have so much more money, if you, or let's just general asset wealth than Sony could ever even dream of, mate. Not even slightly comparable. The most Dungeon Keeper-like game around is War for the Overworld, which basically is a Dungeon Keeper 3 with the serial numbers filed off because they couldn't get the rights. Well, so it's even more so than the other one that has been mentioned in chat. What? So it's literally like a blatant Dungeon Keeper 3. Just don't call it Dungeon Keeper 3 in public. It's amazing how many games there are like that, actually, especially in the mobile world. I wonder if that will ever get looked at from a sort of IP legislation point of view. It makes me, honestly, as someone that doesn't play mobile games, and then someone will mention something, you know, I think it was with Clash of Clans back in the day. Never played Clash of Clans. Everyone was playing Clash of Clans. I didn't even know if my phone would play Clash of Clans. It was an old phone, man. But I remember going to like the Play Store or something. It was like, well, hang on, which Clash of Clans am I supposed to get? And it was like, there were so many knockoffs. It's unbelievable. And they all look so similar. It was like, whoa, hang on, which one's the legit one, bro? I didn't know it was called Clash of Clans. I was, you know, all sorts of weird things. All very similar named. It was like, Jesus, man. Crazy how easy it is to create a knockoff of digital IPs. What are we doing? We're going to the vendor, aren't we? There we go. So it actually started off as a fan-made Dungeon Keeper 3, and then they just went, screw it, let's kickstart this and do it for real. Wow, cool. I'll have to look into that then. Not sure I'd actually go as far as picking it up, but I did enjoy Dungeon Keeper, I must admit. You want to see the, this is the Serpent Shield, Klaus. So, let me have a quick look for you, bro. Oh, that's not how you do that, is it? Hang on, let me come downstairs. You're not going to see a lot out there, are you? So, that is... Where are we? Why is my shield not coming out? It's really weird. So, that is the Serpent Shield. Not exactly the best way to show you, really. But... And it is... You can't... The only thing is you can't parry with it, mate. That is the problem. Which is probably why I will retire it at some point. So, but it has got, you know, it's got a nice, good, high damage mitigation with my block skill running at 112. So, not a lot has got through it yet. I'm sure that will change as we progress through the game. But yeah, it's Serpent Scale Shield, mate. And you make it out of Serpent Scales. Which, depending on who you talk to, can be easy or can be extremely frustrating to get. But I think if you're willing to persevere a bit, it's not too bad. Is that the official states, is it? So 500 billion, Microsoft is worth 1.6 trillion. Quite a big difference then. I mean, the thing is with Microsoft is Microsoft have just, I suppose they... It's the future as well of these companies, isn't it? I mean, Sony have got, you know, their fingers in, well, less pies than they used to be honest. But, you know, Microsoft are so primed, ready for the future. I mean, we were talking about the Azure side of it all earlier, weren't we? There is a... we were talking about relevancy, and it's how much Microsoft permeates our day-to-day lives, really, isn't it? I think the only thing that Microsoft must be absolutely freaking livid over is mobile phones, I guess. It would have been easy to have imagined, like, a world where Android had somehow been stomped on by Microsoft. But I think back then they were still too... I don't know, too narrow-minded with, you know, the idea of that Windows ecosystem, I suppose. And they still are, and they're gonna have to change. You know, we were saying, so some of us that love our PC games, you know, yeah, the Xbox Ultimate Game Pass is great, but one of the problems is I'm not sure we'll get up here. We don't have any control over them. And there's no point buying a PC game that's, you know, by its inherent nature of being on the PC, a moddable game, and buying it through the Game Pass or having it through the Game Pass, because you just don't have access to those files in the same way you do on Steam. And to be honest, you know, look, whatever you read, again, you know, I'm not here to tell you, but, you know, my opinion is I actually really like Windows 10. I'm sure it tracks all sorts of things and knows all sorts of things about me and tells all sorts of companies all about me. Who knows? But, you know, I know Windows 10 and Windows 10 works for me, and, you know, it's there, and it's almost become just a part of my life now. Wow. You're not going to let me get up that last little bit. It's because I was out of stamina, that's all. I'm quite surprised we actually managed to get all the way there. But yeah, you know, it's I mean, Microsoft just always wanted more than just a PC, didn't they? You know, the Xbox, you know, the amount of money they threw at the Xbox, you know, during PlayStation's prime, really. Just to get a foot in the door, really, wasn't it? And now look at them, you know, we've got these consoles almost are Windows 10 machines for all intents and purposes, aren't they? Is Microsoft turning into an Apple? I think that's an interesting question, isn't it? To be honest, I don't know enough about Apple to answer it, but yeah, I feel like there's too much. The whole Microsoft Windows store, it just feels like it just feels awful. Everything about it is just crap, really. It's but yeah, can you imagine a world where phones don't run on Android or iOS and they run on some sort of weird hybrid Windows integration? I mean, they've got to want that, right? What's that? LG are going to stop making phones, really? What, just no longer worth them doing it? Is that because of people like Samsung and Apple just dominating the market, or? See, the thing is, Samsung own quite a lot of it all, don't they? There's only two. Am I right? There's only two actual manufacturers of a particular variety of silicon that is used in just about everything these days. Isn't it Samsung and somebody else? But they are the people that essentially make the silicon in things like CPUs, GPUs, and all the rest of it, right? They're both about to bring online like multi-billion-dollar factories for production for silicon wafers and what have you. Is that it? TMSC and Samsung. Microsoft have an Android homepage, do they really? As to EG2, the biggest single issue is how you get most of your money. That portion of the game works decently for the plot missions and unlocks, but handling income can get old quick. What as in it's too micromanagey, or? Yeah, we had some. One of the workplaces I had, was it the Lumia phones? Is it Lumia? No, I'm getting. Was it Nokia? I think it was Nokia made the Lumia, which ran on Windows App OS, whatever they called it. Is that right? Have I gone batshit crazy? I'm sure there was something like that. Nokia, Lumia, and Microsoft. So some sort of weird partnership between software, OS, and what have you. Yeah, they do, yeah. So Samsung just make just about everything, to be honest. Samsung not only make the phones, they make the chips in the phones, they make the screens for the phones, they make the screens for the Apple phones, they make the screens for the Sony TVs. So Samsung make just about everything, I think. Madness. Yeah, I'm sure that's what that is. Nokia Lumia. Terrible, Joshua. Absolutely terrible, mate. Yeah. Right, that's the last of the coffee as well. Should we get a fresh coffee? Who's up for a fresh brew? So I'm thinking, let's see what we can do in terms of leveling this up. I don't want to level it out too much because we know what happens with terrain deformation. It would only be a little area here, wouldn't it? Just enough to get a cart pulled in and maybe a small wooden shack next to it. So Oh, is that what it was? So Nokia made Lumia Windows phones. Then Microsoft bought Lumia name off of Nokia. Oh my god. So that's what I thought you were alluding towards, Demon Where it's a bit of boring micromanagement. You pop over to the world map, pick some missions, burn minions to generate cash over. Oh, right, okay. I'd say it might be the sort of thing I actually really enjoy, so. That ruin is where you stored the Drake egg. No, it's over there, I think, because that's where it is on the minimap. Look. I think this is where I stored the Drake egg, bro. I think. Could be wrong. Just up there, look. Go and check, bro. Let's go and check. Don't know then, mate. Oh, yep, there you go. Yeah. Got the freeze glands. We've got the dragon eggs. We've got the wolf pelts. There's something else. Wasn't the silver? Oh, did we take the silver back? Maybe I took the silver back and never smelted it. Or maybe I did. If I did, I've got no idea what I did with it. Interesting. Use the existing stone structure. It's tempting. It's tempting. I'm not sure I want to build in stone though. That's the only reason. I was thinking a wooden hut with a wooden barn and keep that just as an original point of interest, really. And then build stone up in the mountain. That's all I was thinking. So stone used down here is stone I don't have up there. And I just thought it might be a bit more in keeping with the wooden cart and stuff. Almost like a little woodcutter's hut back here. I'll flatten it out because we can always add... No, I don't want it big. I don't want it to be huge. And I can't go much beyond there, so... I think that would be big enough to get a very small dwelling on it. And it really needs a workbench or something. Oh, sugar. I don't want to lose that. Yeah, I think we'll be able to put something in there. We can always knock that out if we need to. Probably try. I like to keep as much of the original ground as I can, to be fair. I think it's probably something I need to get used to as well, because I can't see us getting that super patch that's going to let us just like build for crazy purposes. Right, let's pop this down. Where are we going to put that bastard? There we go. Building. Right, okay. How far out are we going to want to... Got to be careful because we've got to be able to get the cart in, haven't we? So we'll have to flatten a little bit more. Three back would probably be... That should be enough, shouldn't it? Kind of weird actually, because by the time you've got a cart in there, you're not actually going to have any room for anything else, are you? Now that I think about it. So maybe we should just have it as a storage shed rather than a dwelling. Yeah. That actually, yeah. Let's do that. Let's get a basic template done. Bit of storage and a workbench for repairs and a roof over it just to keep the cart intact. We can knock out walls once we've got a rough outline. Well, we want to do anything a little bit more elaborate. No problems getting a little ramp in there, I wouldn't have thought. Just ease of access. Oh, really? That's not what I meant to do, is it? So I think we'll knock you out. Put you at the back. Where should we throw you, me old mucker? Maybe to hide that little bit of... Let's have a think. Building. I'm not feeling it just yet. We've got... I'm going to have to knock that out, I think. Yeah, alright, that's okay. Which means I can... probably won't get anything underneath that side. Okay, alright. It's looking alright. Let's just see how big a car is. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I think what I'd like to do is maybe even have... well, no, because we need to get storage in there, don't we? We do need storage. Let's just pop that outside for a moment. Physics on that thing is so cool, honestly, it really is. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, I think I'll leave it, Grumtastic. Yeah, I don't want to play about with stone just yet. Mordor Mountain will always have 5 egg spawns. Right, okay. I don't know how big this one is, to be honest. I don't think it's going to be huge. I found 1 egg. I've only found 1 egg. But then again, we haven't... I'll show you what we've seen. We've only seen that. And to be honest, a lot of this I didn't even explore properly anyway, really, did I? A bus. This is the bus shelter. We'll call it that, hell. So there's kind of like a path of least resistance is the demon, yeah?
I see you're not road building at the moment. Is that Hashi's Burger Bar going up then?
It's sort of Hashi's Burger Bar. The road's done. The road's done, Chucky. If you fancy a little tour of it, I will happily show you, mate. Yeah, we've reached the lofty heights.
Happy Easter.
Well, ish completion. Ish. This is sort of Hashi's Burger Bar. It's becoming a bit of a hybrid storage facility, I think, to be honest. And thank you for the bits. Thank you very much for the bits. I don't want to bring these out just to hide the... like that little overlap. Thank you very much, Jockey. Thank you. And Mr. Vion, thank you very much for the 29 and the Prime. Jeez balls, dude. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very, very much. That is a lot of support, my friend. A lot of support. Thank you for the 29, dude. Top banana indeed. Top banana indeed. We're out of wood already. Holy balls. Is that... have we got any on here? No, we haven't. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually struggling with this because it's just going to be a box if I'm not careful. I don't want to start smashing things out, but I actually don't want anything. We might have to go for just a really simple build here. I mean, it'd be great to have like a cabin. I mean, we could always put a cabin over here. So we could have that just as the car, and then we could have like a nice little log cabin over here. I mean, this literally is the outdoor barn area, if you like. But I need to go and get some wood. We want to go a little distance away, don't we? So we're not hacking down. I kind of like the built-up area we've got. It is. It's a box, Ceasin. After yesterday, I mean, Des will pass out, and that will be it, mate. This looks like a very barren area here. Is that? I mean, that's not me chopping trees down. That just looks like a really blank bit of land, doesn't it? Oh, what the hell? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh my god, I thought he got me then. You asshole. You asshole. This is actually coming up into the mountains here, isn't it? So we can actually get attacked by wolves here, couldn't we? Like quite easily, actually. We need to be a bit careful. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Didn't see that coming. I think it's definitely smarter to bring your own wood when you come into the dark forest, isn't it? It's, oh, sir! No, not good, not good, not good, not good! 2-star Great Dwarf. Oh, God! Oh, that's bad, that's bad! Holy balls. I would not want to get hit by a 2-star. I treat 2-stars like instant death. Now, I'm not saying they are, but later on they will be. 2-star fueling. So I see 2-stars, I'm out of there, bro. And I think that the more I can drum that into kind of muscle memory, the safer I'll be later, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm not going to get any wood here. Future, thank you very much for the gifted sub-continuation from Mr. Pooh. Thank you very much. It's so, they just don't pop up for some reason, Future. It's really annoying. I don't understand why that is not a thing with Streamlabs. I must have double-checked that 1,000 times, bro. There's no way for me to kind of trigger an alert or anything with it, man. I really don't understand that, man. Thank you very much, Future. Thank you very, very much indeed. And a massive shout-out to... Mr. the Grand Pooh Bear as well. Yeah, we're going for we're actually going to make a box build, Des. Smash the floor. You don't what for the cart area. Or? I just 2-star cells. I'm gone, mate. I need to get it so programmed into me that things like Deskitos and 2-star stuff is just like just get out of there, bro. There's no reason to be fighting that thing. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, that's where we built the ravine, look. That's kind of cool. Look, we got almost got a log bridge over there. Wow, that's neat. That's actually really cool. No. Mr. Shiny, get the hell out of here. Right, this will do up here. Yeah, I know nothing about the fuelings. I've only fought 2. And one went down at extreme range with a couple of nice bow shots. The other one laughed at me when I hit him. And then chased me into a Deskito battalion. Read 2. That was waiting for me in the shadows, mate. No, I don't. Oh no, yeah, I don't want to knock any trees down near where we are. Sort of like the Grumbodian law, really. You know? We don't shit on our own doorstep, if you like. You had a nice weekend, Chucky. How's the clan? All back to normal again tomorrow, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. No, the little ones will still be off, won't they, Chucky? Second week of half term, I think, isn't it? How much wood we got? 47. I think I might go elsewhere and go and get some wood. I think ultimately that's probably what we will do, Lioness. Yeah, I think I can envision, you know, especially if we play about with epic loot and some of those other things. It might be necessary to play with all 2-star as we venture into mods, because otherwise it might be too easy, right? I mean, I don't know if anyone's played with epic loot and how they're finding it, but presumably epic loot gives you some better equipment than what you've got in vanilla, which means somehow there's got to be a way to balance that with entities, right? I don't know, because I've not used it, but you've got to assume there's something like that, haven't you? Got to be a way to keep the difficulty level. Will I? I'm going to try snapping those in corners actually. Do they? What the hell? Hey, why is that being really weird there? Oh my god, the dogs are going crazy now. What? Oh, is it? Okay, I guess I've not rotated it. I was about to say, like, that's extremely strange. I can't quite, I've never done that before, but I can't see any logical reason why that wouldn't be snapping in there. Let's try that. Just to add a little bit of... You probably won't really see it as you come in. Now, I'd like to just put a... How much wood have we got left? 32. You get through it bloody quickly, don't you? Don't think I'm going to like that, but I just thought... I don't know what made me do that, but let's have a look. See what we can come up with. No, I don't think I'm going to like the low visibility of that, to be honest. I don't. I'm not even looked at the dimensions. It's how many? 1, 2. We've gone for 4 by 3, have we? Got a bloody grey dwarf sniffing around out there as well. Probably have to see if they will provide adequate. I'll have to thicken that up somehow. No, that's where that's going to go weird, isn't it? What about if we... Yeah, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling that at all. No, I'm really not happy with that. But we could go for some core wood just to see if you can thicken that edge up, maybe. Is that the corner then? I don't think even that's gonna work, is it? No, I'm really not liking that. I think it looks quite nice on the inside, but it's not gonna work there. No chance. And I don't think it's going to work on those corners either, to be honest. Let's knock them out. Let's go for a window-esque. That looks better. Yeah, it's going to... I actually think I prefer that anyway, to be honest, for a barn. It's too busy. Don't like you. Maybe put one in the middle. Okay. Let's just not that out a sec. Alright, so we need to do that at least. There. Okay, so let's have a look. What are we gonna... Let's see if we can throw something in like that. The trouble is you can't actually do... There's no way to do a flat roof in this game, is there? So I'd have to raise that higher, wouldn't I? Because I can put... Yeah, there's no... In fact, there isn't a flat roof in this game, is there? So the only way to do a roof... Oh, no. What? No. Sorry, I changed my mind there. Sorry. I can do this. This is what I can do. But, I want to overhang a half block, I think. We just got to get away from full-on box. We've got a box. We now need to convert it to a non-box. If I go for something like that, spray that on there. Then what I actually want... Oh, I'm gonna have to, I need more wood. I need more wood. Where am I going to go to get bloody wood? How does it feel playing with the Steam controller on this? Loads better than mouse and keyboard. I won't always say that, but in this game, it's just... It's such a chill game, mate. I can proper sit back, chill with it, mate. It's glorious, yeah. It's an example of a game that literally there is no benefits to using mouse and keyboard. In fact, there's nothing but advantages to using the Steam controller. It's perfect, absolutely perfect, bro. Really nice, relaxed, chill. Nothing I can't do, and I wouldn't be able to do it any better because it's not a Twitch shoot, you know. I don't need to be pixel perfect in my aiming. You know, there's things that I don't even do because it would be deemed cheated, to be honest. You know, building really sort of like overly complex. Well, it's weird. In theory, it would be a really easy thing to do, but it actually would be quite a complicated macro for combat and things. I tend to stay away from things like that because I think the Steam controller sometimes could turn a lot of games into easy mode if you're not careful. You prefer the big X instead of walls now? Yeah, I like that. If it's a more homely build, I'm feeling up here. The whole point in this is it needs to. It's out up in the mountains. You know, it's kind of like a haven for storage. You know, almost forgotten about. You know, tucked away in the woods on a long forgotten road that, you know, we're now coming back and using on our journey, you see. So I don't want holes in it and the wind blowing in it and all that, you know. I think I think when I do my next proper wooden base, I probably won't ever even use walls. I'll use a mix of all these angle beams. I started doing it. You might have seen the portal room back at the main base. That's where I was experimenting with that. So the kids are back to school on Monday. So it's next Monday, is it? So they're off for this week. I think the more bow you use, the more hard it gets for you to fight with the sword or club. You use the sense of terror that melee weapons bring if you miss. The one I always like is when I've got this out and I go for the lunge. And it's like time stands still every time I click it. Yeah, still home next week, and then it's all back to normal. All the clubs back on. Yeah, of course. And then we're getting closer and closer to the 12th of April then as well, aren't we, Chucky? So that really is like absolutely full steam ahead at that point, right? You played with Epic Loot and so far, I haven't noticed power creep. I'm only getting low level gear still. So do you think they've actually balanced it out of the box then, Des? So do you think you probably won't have to? I mean, that's brilliant. I mean, that's great news. You know, I'd hate to think I've got to sit there and fine tune it. So yeah, that's brilliant then, dude. Maybe it's already. Des, do you mind? Might be a little bit spoiler for anyone in chat. If you, what sort of loot have you gotten that is, you know, let's say. I mean, I don't know how early you are in the game, but I mean, let's say you found a club. What is it? What sort of stats does it have? Does it just do a bit more damage, or you know, or is it, you know, do you get like I don't know. Did you get like a mace that also splits up blunt and another type of damage or something, or what? I just can't get my head around what Epic Loot does. Unless it's making things just look cool, maybe even. You know, like did you get a low-level mace that has a shimmery magic around it, and it does, maybe it does a little bit of cold damage. That's what I was thinking. You know, like think of like a +1 frost club. That's what I've got in my head, but it could be something completely different. I enjoy having this in the background. I've been off and on subscribed during the past half a year. I just do not like automated payments. Maybe that screws with Twitch. I have no idea, Future, but seriously, thank you ever so much, man. I do apologise if anyone ever does that and I miss it. There's just like nothing, there's nothing here to tell me it happens unless I catch it in chat, you see. And with my little dinky 1280 x 720 monitor, it's easy to miss things. Thank you very much, Future. Thank you. I appreciate that. Especially... if you're against those damned auto payments, bro. Thank you. In epic loot, run speed, pants, frozen or poison effects on regular bows. Oh, whoa, dude, you can actually get a bow that casts slow. I mean, like you said, maybe overpowered, but I can imagine, like, if there ever a mod comes along where you can increase, like, the amount of entities and things, which I'm sure is already out there, but you can imagine someone really fine-tunes it, like, for multiplayer, almost like an MMO style thing. You know, instead of getting, like, 1 or 2 grave... You see this troll over there? You get 1 or 2 grave wolves, you've maybe got 3 or 4 trolls with a pack of grave wolves all trying to beat you to death. That actually really excites me, the thought that they've managed to get procs and things like that. You need to die fast, bro. I'm not mucking about with you, man. Ooh, game over, man. Didn't like a look at that, dude. There's something giving me the proper eebly-jeeblies about him. I actually thought about leaving him to ground pound and knock some trees down. I thought, no. The last time I got all busy with a troll, getting cocky, like trying to parry him, things went south very quickly. Yeah, it's a nice little run for trees down here. This recluse doesn't want social distancing to end. The thing is, if you're social distancing anyway, does it matter if anybody goes back to normal, Doc? You can still be a recluse, surely, mate. Or is it because you've enjoyed actually being able to go shopping where all the other knobbers aren't? So you can actually go to the supermarket without crowds of people, Doc. Is that what you've actually enjoyed? Do you not think to some degree, Doc, mate, that maybe that will happen a bit more anyway? I don't know. Maybe not. I think people are desperate to get out and about again, aren't they? So I was thinking maybe people will stay a little bit more cautious in years to come. You know, be a whole new attitude towards shopping and not going as a huge family. But yeah, it's unlikely to, isn't it? I think my bow skill is. I think we saw it ding 68, didn't we? Oh god, don't do that. Oh god, I could have got squished then. Yeah, I'm on 68 bow at the moment. Because you actually have to hit with it in order for it to do anything. Yeah, I don't have a lot of problems with the trolls now. Normally, you know, 3 to 5 hits. I'm sure we got damn close to killing one with 3 shots. We might even have done it at some point. I got a really good crit on one as a stealth attack, didn't I? It did a crazy, like almost, I don't know, was it like 300 plus damage? I'm sure we saw a crazy number like that, didn't we? I don't really want the core wood, but having said that... oh, is it because of weight? Oh, it's because of weight. Oh, balls. Let me just pop a little campfire there. We'll mark that as an M. Just so I know where to come and get some more wood. What's that? Hashi being a hermit and a sociopath has rather liked all this social distancing. Has he sat there quite content with the world, has he? The portent of things to come. King Hashi surveying his empire. This is how the world should be under the law according to Hashi. I think Hashi and Dot, you make a good team actually, wouldn't you, lads? You'd put the world bang to rights. It would probably be better than the shit pit of the one we live in. I reckon we should make you I don't know, like the twin emperors or something. The serpent shield is really nice, mate. I mean, it's a cracking shield because it looks brilliant. You know, I do really like it, mate. The thing is, I'm not a min-max player, mate. And I do miss my parry, so... You know, parry is a fun part of the combat, and you can't parry with it, dude, which makes it an absolute massive no-go for some folks. I would honestly, on another playthrough, I would have to have a mod that adds the Serpent Shield with parry ability, but being no stronger than its equivalent. So in other words, a reskin of an existing shield. I'd like to see almost like a transmog, because this thing is gorgeous, man. You know, the way the light plays. It's not the greatest place here, but the way the light plays on it when it catches the sun and things, you know, it is really nice. I think I had it out in the mountain biome a little while back, and I think when you panned out and you've got that shimmer on it, it is really nice, dude. It's a really nice K. So sometimes I do choose aesthetics over, I suppose, practicality or damage mitigation and things. Let's drag this out a little ways. That there. You can't make these wooden stacks out of other wood, can you? You can only make them out of standard wood, as I'd call it. More games should have things like killer trees. I'll tell you what, it'd be wonderful if I don't know if they keep track of things like that. I don't know if there's any data collection. It'd be very interesting to know how many Vikings have been killed by trees, wouldn't it? You don't think folk will stop wearing masks in stores and on public transport? Yeah, you know what, Chucky? I asked this question. It was really strange. I actually asked chat. I mean, let's ask it again. How many of you will... Let's assume that, I mean, in England, on the 12th of April, so assuming your country, wherever you live, you know, on a date, yeah, the world is going to return to normal. You know, they say, well, that's it now. There's nothing else we can do. We've done everything we possibly can. The vaccinations are out there. You know, it's time to carry on. And everyone goes back to work and all the kids go back to school. And you no longer have to wear a mask. How many of you will wear a mask when we go back to some semblance of normality? How many of you actually will? Let's say when you go to your local supermarket to do a weekly shop. Will you, do you think you will? I was quite surprised last time I asked the amount of people that were absolutely like, there is no way on God's green earth I'm wearing a mask. Like, I cannot wait to stop wearing a mask. It's doing my fruit and nutting. I hadn't realised just how much people hated wearing them. I don't know why it's not really bothered me, but it hasn't bothered me that much, to be fair. I mean, I haven't got a fancy mask, but... I just haven't found it particularly uncomfortable or frustrating or annoying or anything like that. But I also don't have any medical conditions, I guess, that would make it, you know, more awkward. Oh, gosh. But yeah, to answer the question myself, I don't know. I mean... I suppose would I maybe start off for maybe the rest of this year? I might still wear a mask in a supermarket, but maybe next year I won't. But I can't answer that question because I don't know what the situation's going to be. You know, we could have another outbreak and another strain or something, couldn't we? Will I still wear a mask on the 12th of April when I walk into a supermarket? My actual answer, I think I'm going to commit. I'm going to say yes, I will. Definitely. In fact, I don't think there's much hesitation in my mind. If I go into my local Tesco's or whatever it's going to be to pick up some food for the girlfriend or my dad or something like that, because I don't eat. It's actually really worrying that I just said that out loud, thinking like for myself, but I would actually buy food for myself, apparently. I really need to start eating more. Shit, that's actually really scary I said that like that. But yes. I think I will. I think I will, Chucky, yeah. I think in fact, it's not... I will, 100% at least. And just see how it goes, I guess. See how it goes. Emperor Doc and Emperor Hashi. I think, honestly, Doc, seriously, Doc, I think you two would sort it, mate. I'm not even shitting you, bro. I reckon you two sit down. You'd figure it out, mate. What do you need to parry when you've got the serpent scale? It has, because it's fun to block. It's just fun to parry funk. It is. I really miss the you know, getting those parries timed in. That's the only reason, like, just from a gameplay perspective. It's like I said, I'm not a min-maxer. I'm not here to make life easy for myself. I am quite happy. Quite happy playing with, you know, inferior gear if it adds a little bit of, even if it's longevity or something to the game, or a little bit of fun to it. It's, I very much like parrying. You know, it's fun getting it right and high risk when I get it wrong, if that makes sense. It'll depend on how many morons are around. Yeah, I mean, I won't care. You know, if I stand outside, you know, Morrison's, wherever it's going to be, or Sainsbury's or Tesco's or whatever, and there's no one around, I'm still going to wear one. I think. To be why would I do that? I think maybe. I suppose my first instinct is the people that work there. I try to put myself in their boots. If I worked in Tesco's, I'd be a lot happier. You know, if I had a family or someone that was at risk in my home, and I worked at Tesco's, I'd be really grateful if everyone still wore a mask. You know, at least for a while. So I think I'd be doing it for them more than for me, to be fair. But the outcome's the same. I'm still going to keep it on. If it means I don't give it to somebody, then brilliant, as far as I'm concerned. You will for a little while, and then again when I'm sick from here on. Yeah, I'll see how it went. You know, if we see that the figures just like drop off completely, but then, you know, maybe I'd reassess it. But I will as I ride my bike a lot and also haven't had the first jab. Yeah, you probably will, Miss Nova. I work in healthcare, so it's already made. Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah. That's why I thought I'd talk about a supermarket rather than if it's in your job. I suppose you're used to it, Miss Nova. You know, it's become part of the day-to-day routine, isn't it? You put your socks on, you put your mask on, right? Definitely change your Darth, yeah. Too many people make you nervous. I've never liked big crowds, unless it's party time. I get really fidgety around big bustling crowds in a city centre. It's the noise that actually I don't like, Darth. It's that weird ambient hum of lots of people talking. It fries my brain. I don't like it. I will keep mine on. As I said, keeping my germs to myself is all good manners. I always thought the Japanese were very honourable in this manner. I think I'm the same, Chucky. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's not so much a case. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Probably not a mask, but we're more cautious around people, especially when I'm ill, for example. Yeah. I probably will, since there are people who think vaccines are bad. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. You're right, Kevrex. You just don't trust people. It's amazing how people have said that in chat over recent months. Either I don't trust people or I just don't like people. You're going to continue to use your mask for a while until I see for myself that the statistics... Yes, exactly. Make an informed decision. Yeah, I like that. Common sense prevails, doesn't it? We've gone this far. What's a few extra months? You know, if we're still wearing them at Christmas and it is helping some way, then, you know, why not, right? Yeah, I always... Is there a reason? I mean, if I did ask this question a while back, and actually I can't remember if there was a specific response to it. If I see footage of, say, for example, a busy intersection in, say, China or Japan, everyone seems to be wearing a mask. If you see a picture of, like, a Japanese subway, metro station, everybody is wearing masks. Is that for pollution? Is it because of the quality of the air, or is it actually a mix of the quality of the air and because, you know, very densely packed metropolitan areas such as subways, for example, you know, you're trying to minimise, I guess, the spread of, you know, moisture droplet aerosol-esque bacteria and viruses? Is it done for multitude, or is it really just done for pollution? You hate the mask as a glasses wearer. I can't wait to lose it. Have you seen those masks, Wookie? I saw them on Twitter the other day, dude. I was actually going to post it up in Discord. Absolutely fantastic, mate. They actually have. There are masks designed specifically for spectacle wearers, dude. And there was a wonderful Twitter post showing them, asking somebody that bought them, a before and after. Brilliant, dude. It kind of has like this little inflatable bit or something just underneath the rim. I'm not sure it would fit all glass wearers, mate. And apparently they're not really that much more than a normal mask anyway. I pretty much throw away money if you buy like 10 of them or something. Stops them steaming up, you see. So you can breathe completely normally. But doesn't steam your glasses up. One of those weird things. It's such an obvious solution. You want to try playing Daisy? See all sorts of humans on that game. Yeah, I don't. Oh, there's actually, Jan just touched on something that is so weird. I'm a real kind of handshakey kind of person. You know, you're all right, mate. Yeah, handshake. You know, how you doing, mate? Yeah, you're all right, fella. And that's been so weird. Like really trying to override that. You know, like, people look like you pulled a gun on them, didn't they? So back up, dude. What are you doing, bro? Use wipes on your glasses to actually stop them fogging up. Yeah, I think Advina mentioned these. Yeah, you can get like wipes, can't you? That help with that as well. Yeah. Mainly for pollution, is it, Scorpio? I kind of sussed it. Oh, that would have been my first guess. Yeah. I will always. You will keep wearing them if during winter time in the future, at least. But I might get a better one than you have at the moment. What, do you use the same one? Or you just? I suppose because you're not going out a huge amount anyway at the moment, are you, Shades? You're able to sort of reasonably isolate. You're looking forward to getting out and about a lot more, Shades, or more of an etiquette thing? Maybe it is, but yeah, I mean, there you go. You say, last time I asked that, I'm not sure if I ever really got a definitive answer, but they wear it for year for flu. What, do you think it's actually more a seasonal thing then? In a lot of age, you just expected to wear a mask to read. So it actually almost is, yeah, a social thing. You know, out of respect for other people that you're around, it is expected that you would wear a mask. Yeah, I can get that. I can get that. Right, give me 2 minutes. I've got to get a coffee, guys. I have to get a coffee. I'm surprised I'm still alive, actually. There's some very strange noises I could hear. There's very much sounded like there was a rustling in a bush right outside my place. You're looking to get your vaccine so I don't have to be worried to go out for even small walks. I need to move more than I have done this last year, that's for sure. Yeah, so I suppose once you got... So if you've not had a vaccine yet, have you? You've still got to have both doses, right, Shades? Is that right? Critao, oh my gosh, I missed that. Did I miss that before I got up? Critao, thank you very much for the gifted sub going out to Spartan Stew. Congratulations, Spartan Stew. Yeah, thank you very much, Critao. That's very kind of you, mate. I was chuckling to myself when I went out. You want to try playing DayZ, mate? You don't get the problem with wearing masks, to be honest. Yes, they are annoying. I work for a Ford and I have to wear a mask from the second I drive through the main gate till I drive out 8+ hours later. Yeah, I have seen some horror pictures of some of the girlfriend's friends and colleagues, especially if she's been doing a shift in the hospital. A lot of it's been at GP surgeries and things, but yeah, wow. Some of the some of the skin abrasions from wearing masks that didn't quite fit or have a little bit of stitching in just the wrong place. So I do understand that if you're not used to it, or if you've got very sensitive skin, that, you know, I do get that for some people wearing a mask has actually been really difficult. But I also accept the fact that there's a lot of variety in masks these days. So I'm sure there's a mask for everybody if you so wish. I've seen people just with like wraparound things, you know, scarves and all sorts out there, I suppose. But yeah. So it's 6 washable ones. Yeah. I to be fair, I've used a mixture really of disposable and washables over the whole period. But a lot of places have just been giving them for free at the door. It's crazy, you know. It's I've gone from being like sort of rare as rocking horse shit to like pretty much giving them away everywhere, really. I'm not sure. I won't click that, to be honest. I'll go on then. As soon as it's you, I'll click it. See if it kills anything. This is basically, so this is like going to be the stormtrooper equivalent outfit for when you and Hashi get together and take over the world, yeah? That's what all your minions will be wearing, Doc. Yeah. It is, it's nice, isn't it, actually, Season? You know, I noticed that when I was saying about it. Thank you very much, Kritara. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much indeed. And congrats, Spartan. Congrats. Yeah, that's it, isn't it, Spartan? Sorry, Funk. Sorry, mate. You doing alright? Alright, Spartan. Good lad, good lad. You playing Valheim, or? You're not at 100%, but I definitely touched my face less than I did a year ago, especially when I have a mask on. How many of you have been have carried on being quite obsessive about washing your hands? I'm going to be honest, I haven't. It's something that I don't know. I haven't been as, I don't know, I haven't been as, how can I put it, zealous as I was at the start of it all about washing my hands with alcohol gels and things. It's something that seemed to slip by the wayside a little bit quicker than other things. I used to carry like alcohol gel with me just about everywhere. But what was happening was, what I'm saying is, it's not that I'm not doing it, I'm just not carrying it myself, because everywhere I go now has stations. You know, if I go to a supermarket, it has a hand washing station, a hand sanitizing station. It even has like little the one that I go to has got a separate one just for the basket, so you can clean your basket personally if you feel that no one else has done it. So I've been a little bit less, I suppose, you know. I don't leave the house. Well, I have done and forgotten it, but I tend not to leave the house without my mask. It has become almost like keys, phone, cash, mask. It's very rare that I would forget it. It has become part of my almost muscle memory to leaving the home. But yeah, sanitizing gel, I don't often take it with me, to be honest, these days. Unless I'm going somewhere that I've not been before. You know, most of the time it's only going to be to a supermarket or somewhere like that anyway, so. Plenty. I've even been into a garage where I actually didn't have a mask. And I knocked on the glass window, asking the guy who was serving if they sold masks. And is there any way he could slide one under? You know, like the outdoor pay area, a petrol station. And he was like, no. And he was pointing at the door. I was like, I didn't understand him. But literally, as you walk in through the front door, there was just a place to take a mask and put it on. Don't have to pay for it. Just completely free. So, I just put money in the charity box. I suppose the least you can do, really, isn't it? See, there's another you know, we were talking about cash the other day. There was something really niggling me about that, you know? Really niggling me about why I still use cash. I couldn't put my finger on it until I actually went to... it was actually a Sainsbury's, just not far from here, to pick up a couple of things for the girlfriend. And I suddenly realised how often I put cash, a little bit of change, into the charity boxes, you see. And that's something that I suppose I wouldn't necessarily do if I had to pay electronically like once a month to a local charity or something. And I suddenly thought that's something I didn't mention on stream, so I just thought I'd mention that. It's one of the reasons why cash has been, you know, quite useful to me. It's something I don't have to think about. You know, the odd 50p or pound here, you know, hopefully adds up somewhere to somebody. But to me, you know, it's a bit of change. If you spent a tenner, you round it up to the £10. You pop the change in, don't you? But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm not sure how important that is to charitable organisations in this day and age. I don't know how much that adds up to, but I should imagine it's quite important. I would have thought. I mean, I used to actually work for a charitable organisation, so I know how much it meant. But that's a long time ago, you see. That the world's moved on along since then. They probably had to adapt and change, no doubt. You've always, I'm not sure regularity's changed, but I probably phrased that wrong at the start of the convo. But yeah, you're right, Ferris. The worst thing about the mask is if you don't have a neck clip and have the elastic around your ears, it rubs and cuts into your ears. Yeah, I've been quite lucky with that, dude. I've got one of those masks that has like that. How can I? It's almost got like. Don't think of it as a long piece of elastic that goes around the ear, but you put like a little slide. It's got like a little slide thing that comes along, so you can sort of like. Get it comfortable, so it's not too tense, if you like. You know, the tension's not too great. Sort of like an adjustable elastic, if that makes sense, Ferris. But yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, and I should imagine some people with certain shaped ears as well. You know, it takes all sorts to make the world go round, doesn't it? Well, there you go. Warlock. I mean, this could very well become a fashionable thing. I mean, we were just talking about the culture in Japan, weren't we? That's why I asked the question. Yeah, you know, this could very well be. I mean, look at the crazy fashions over the years. You know, we've got people actually making some pretty cool masks out there, you know. And some people, what about people with some social anxiety? You know, that really struggle with that. And now, you know, if you went out wearing a mask before, people would probably look at like, what the hell are we doing, mate? You know, what's going on here? You know, in a way, it could help a lot of people, you know. You know, you go out, you wear a mask. People can't see your face. You know, if you do suffer from a little bit of, I guess, anxiety about your physical appearance, for example. So yeah, you know, it's not all bad doom and gloom, is it? You've been working in the food and restaurant business for more than 20 years. So I'm very used to washing your hands very often. Hasn't changed much, except for more disinfectant, perhaps. Yeah. Yeah, you always keep two of the alcohol gels on you. Yeah, I was just wondering. Maybe I should take that a bit more seriously. I suppose it's like I can't really think of any time where I've struggled to get my hands on it. Even the small local shops have got little sanitizer stations. I suppose the thing is, though, I mean, you are using a sanitizing station that somebody else has also used, right? So I suppose it's not exactly. It's a lot different to having a little bottle of your. Oh no! He smashed me bloody. What's it in the knob a lot? God damn it, dude. I kind of like these. See, we're going to do this. We're going to have a load of those piled up there. So if he was going to knock it, you could at least have knocked it in the right place, you bugger. Miscellaneous car. We'll pop you sort of there out of the way, I think. Right. Dink, 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 dink. Is that all the wood I got? Dink, 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 dink. Take all. One of the very few times I'm probably ever going to click take all in this game, I think. So stone, 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 stone. Core. Yes, 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 yes. I actually went to get wood. I don't think I actually got any. That's just ridiculous. I've got 36, which isn't really enough, is it? What were we even doing? Let's repair this to start with. Oh, well, I think. Oh god, I need loads more because it's 10. It's 10 per. I might have considered leaving the floor, but I'll clean it up. You can always take the roof off for a day, just get a bit of a weathered look to it all. Yeah, it looks like a nice little barn storage area, but plus a little crafting area, and enables me to repair that, doesn't it? Let's just pop. Well, no, let me go and get the wood. Oh, you know what we could do? We could bring in a forge. Wouldn't be a bad idea to have a forge over here, guys. Because then I can repair the... Oh, yeah. Repair the pickaxe. In fact, I need to go and get that. Don't you think we can get a tier 4 pickaxe? Have we not got an upgraded forge tier now? Not sure. You don't carry cash? Yeah, see, I'm cash. I'm still cash almost exclusively, Ferris. Yeah, still very much a cash person. It's just the way I've always been, really. Do they? I suppose because I've never... I suppose because I still very much use my cash. Use my cash. I suppose I've never had to be asked that. So is that what they do they? So if you... Is that in the UK or is that in America? Well, obviously I'm not asking you if you were, to divulge where you live if you don't wish to, but it's so, like, say I buy something from a store and it comes to like £9.60. The cashier might ask, would you like to make that around 10 and give the money to whatever? Oh my lord! Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well, it's the first time I've really had a chance to look at one of these. My God, they look amazing, don't they? That just wrecked that deer, man. Like, wrecked it, bro. Did we do yellow damage? Check the damage. He's on fire. He's on fire. Oh, I missed. How did I miss that? Killed it. It was white damage, so fire arrows look like they... Ooh, wow. I sat there, I was like, what the hell is that noise? And I thought, that sounds really quite aggressive. Wait, I don't... Well, we might as well get it. Why not? Am I full? No. So was this where we were lumberjacking? Looks like there's a little... I think we've been here. I think we have. I'm sure we've been here. Ooh, thistle. Oh, I'm really mad at myself. I really should have started marking the thistle, man. Oh, hang on. Are those other two spots thistle spots on the mini-map at the moment? I think they are, you know. It's copper there as well. Look. Big node of copper. Let's just see if they are. They are. They're thistle. Oh shit, there's something coming at me. Oh god. Oh god. God, come out the map. Come out the map. Jesus, Paul's dude. Idiot. CH3. Thistle 3. So, yeah. Looks like we've got a reasonably good thistle hunting area around here. And I really want to get those reserves back up for my sausages, my saucissons. We'll knock that tree out. Yeah, I've had to ask the girlfriend to grab one out of a car a couple of times. She's got a whole box full in there, mate. Yoru. You'll have to forgive me, mate. I don't know who or what Yoru is. Yoru's character from a video game. I like. Which one though? Oh my lord! Which Vidjar game? Asshole. Asshole. I'll get rid of the bones. Take the hides. I want to take the gold coins instead of the... Ooh, sap. No, stone. Come on. Did I not get the coins? Did I not get the coins? Where's the coins gone? Oh, there. Even though I don't need gold. I'm still on the hunt to make my millions. I want a whole chest full of gold. A whole chest. Now you're going to get that event soon. Oh, I've killed the wyverns before. Do you mean the wyverns or? Oh, well, you don't mean there's going to be a wyvern event, do you? There better not be. Oh my god, I never thought about that. Everything else has had an event, hasn't it? Even the boars have had an event. Skeletons, Draug. Oh, I've not, no, hang on, no, I've not had a blob event. I've not had a wolf event. I've not had a wolf, blobs, wyverns, or werewolves. Or at least not. Sorry, Shades. Just pretend it never happened. Honestly, Shades, if you ever need some bones, mate, boxes full of them. Boxes, mate, boxes. They're all yours. You're more than welcome. You can pop on live on stream. Take a whole cart. You know, that was your first hurdle, wasn't it? What did you need it for, Shades? Was that for the troll armor, was it? That is a seriously big mountain peak up there, isn't it? I need to go and check that area on my main island as well. I really do. Alright, let's get this all chopped down. The problem is fire arrows do very little damage compared to obsidian. Well, that just wrecked that. I only shot it twice. Can't get much worse than... I mean, it can only get one-shotted, so it's not bad, is it? Upgrading... What, you needed bones for the club, did you really? There is no wolf event, it's supposed... Ah, but there is, you know, Warlock. People have had wolf events. I've seen them on YouTube, mate. And it's not modded either. And that's what was throwing people. They couldn't understand, like... They did all the research, didn't they? Trying to figure out what parameters they needed to get various events to trigger. And people have managed to catch, because of the beauties of live streaming, wolf events. So people actually have had wolf events, dude. But, yeah, it just seems to be like a complete rogue anomaly. With no evidence as to support that it's not just a glitch or a bug or something. So, and that's back in the first, like, week or two that I was playing. So I actually kind of assumed it was a case of there wasn't enough data out there for people to have figured it out yet. So I actually did assume there would be wolf events. We just hadn't figured out what had happened. Remember I was saying on stream about that guy that had been out and he'd actually, I think when I watched the YouTube video, he was like his 200th wolf. He was trying to force wolf attacks. Because he'd had one, and he was now... Or somebody else had done one, not himself. And he was doing like 50 wolves a day or something. And he got up to 200 wolves, and he still hadn't been able to trigger a wolf attack. So people were really theory crafting about what was causing it. As we said a long time ago, it could literally just be a glitch, couldn't it? It could just be one of those things that shouldn't happen. We were told endless facts about workbenches, which we have managed to prove means one size does not fit them all. 100%. Yeah. I think the beauty of it is because so much footage is captured now, isn't it? I mean, if you think about it, on any given day on any game, the amount of raw footage that is captured and archived. It's monumental, isn't it? It's like a whole new era. If something's going to happen, someone somewhere is going to have evidence of it, aren't they? Cult of the Wolves after Hearth and Home, isn't it? Is this my first playthrough? It is, Kay, yeah. Have you noticed you don't actually have to move at all into the... Yes, yeah, we know that feature. To be honest, mate, it bit me on the ass a couple of times when I was trying to find things in the heat of the moment, so... that is my constant loadout. Slot 2 is... I mean, as you say, I can just click that or use that if I want to use the pickaxe. But I always use my slot 2 as my current harvesting tool. And slot 7 I use like as an optional extra. Like a healing potion or a stamina potion or a frost resist or poison resist potion. So 2 and 7 are just the way I set it up, really. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I mean, if you just want to use the hoe, you can just click it there and then switch back to whatever. I can't remember what happened. It was a weird set of circumstances, and I ended up losing what I needed. You know, for some reason, I'd got into that habit. You know, I'd got a hoe and a cultivator and whatever it was, and a building, and I hadn't got any weapons in my toolbar, and I was getting hit on by something. And I came in here, and I couldn't figure out where my bloody sword was or whatever it was. So I just thought, sod that for a game of soldiers. I don't want to die from a silly mistake. So I've just got into doing it like this, mate. You don't have to, obviously, as you say, but. consistency when you stream can sometimes be a lifesaver. I don't always have that extra, if you like, CPU processing time in my brain that you might have if you're not streaming. I have to make life a lot easier. Multitasking's never been my strong point. Yeah. You're on day 684. I've never had that event. I have a Winter Castle too. Yeah, he was. I mean, honestly, dude, that is weeks ago, and he was killing 50 wolves a day, and he was up to 200. In fact, I know I mentioned 250 on stream because I'd been back. So, yeah, just trying to see if they could figure out what it was that was causing it. Because I think they figured out everything else, haven't they? I'm sure all the other. Because there's a difference between world events and story events, aren't there? As the geniuses on YouTube have managed to figure out. And there's a whole set of parameters, what will and won't cause things to occur. It must be quite fun, actually, having a YouTube channel, you know, where you're actually making a living out of, like, really poking about in the game. And figuring things out, you know, actually being the first person to figure something out in a video game. It's got to be a fun thing, right? You've killed wolves by the hundreds. I've already killed a few. I mean, I've got a fair few pelts. So I think I've got a stack of 20 plus pelts, and I don't think they always drop one. Not sure though. He become king of the north. We bought Valheim for our son, and within a week of playing after work, he'd had numerous wolf attacks and built a tree ledge and ended up taming one. The git. I'm really looking forward to taming the wolves, to be honest, Chucky. We played a lot of Skyrim, and I always had my pet wolf or dog, as he was really, which was Garm, as he was known from the mod. So I'm looking forward to getting my trusty. What do they call a superhero? A sidekick, isn't it? A superhero sidekick. Right, okay. So we've now got, hopefully, a nice forward little... Well, not a base of ops, but a nice place to... That sounds a lot like a troll, mate. Oh, Jesus, that is a troll. Oh, that would be really, really, really annoying if you were to smash that, bro. So you could Roger right off, mate. Get off my car, lard bum. Gosh, I'll tell you what. It's just rude, is what it is, mate. There we go. Let's go. You know, I could just see the whole thing just being smashed. Not that it would have made any difference, because actually getting the resources is the tricky part. It would have been annoying, wouldn't it? I might have to go back around there, because I don't think... Oh, no, I will. I'll be able to snap these from the primary, won't I? So if we get you in the right spot, me old mucker, I like you going that way. Come on. There you go. Still like this little system. We came up with this at the end of one stream, didn't we? I kind of worked all right for us. I think we'd overthought it originally, hadn't we? We'd got like little half panels and things in there. Gonna worry about that. Perfect. Right, so we now have a nice bit of storage, a little place to wheel the car in, keep it out of the rain and troll attacks, and we've got the mountain right behind us. So, is there anything else that I actually need to do here? I mean, it would be nice to put. I'll tell you what. Let's put a sconce on at the back. That would be nice, wouldn't it? We've got a bit of copper kicking about. So if I take, what should we take? If I take 8 of those. Oh, hang on. Where's the coal gone? Oh, no. I've got no coal, guys. Oh, no. You know what I must have done? I bet I took the coal back. Idiot. And without the coal, I can't make the forge, can I? Have you ever put your hammer up on the vertical stand while trying to destroy it? If I had £1 for every time I've done that, I would be able to afford a very nice takeaway for the girlfriend this evening, mate. I've actually been in a loop when we created Dave the Grave, mate, where I probably did that 7 or 8 times in the space of 5 minutes, bro. Yes, I have. Yeah, that's. I mean, I could get. I mean, I could get a campfire in there. I was thinking of doing a proper base of operations here, though. What I might do. Was that Odin? Oh, no. That'd be a fir tree, mate. Sorry, Odin. What I think we'll do tomorrow is we'll go and see how big this mountain zone is, because it might be small. I might just go and track around, trek around it. Do a periphery or a peripheral skirt. If it's a decent size, I might build a proper base of ops here, and then we've got a base of ops with a cart shed. And I love the way this is kind of nestled in the woods, and I think coming into a portal in one of the Grumbodian forts here would look quite nice, to be honest. So yeah, I think we'll do that. I'll tell you what I will do. We'll just add in a little bit of grass around here, I think. So it looks like that area's a little bit more... Yeah, that's nice, that's nice. Cart can come in. Nice and easy. We can repair our own tools if need be. Repair the cart. And be on our merry way, can't we? Back into the mountains each day. So I'm going to leave that there. We'll take that. That. What else are we going to want? That, and that can all stay. That can go back. That. Oh, bones. I got bones, Shades. Got bones, mate. Not a huge amount of wood, actually, surprisingly. Just for, I suppose it's 10 per box, though, isn't it? So 26 copper. We just need to remember to bring what we need for the forge. I think we'll put a sconce in that back beam. Well, up there, look. Sconce just in there. Just about here. Just to provide a little bit of illumination. In fact, if I've got sap, we'll start throwing sap in there for the road. Might as well leave that. Yeah, cool. Let's get a stroll back down the new road then. Oh, what about? Oh, I'll tell you what we'll do as well. I'll tell you what else we'll do. We'll put some boar. Oh yeah, like a little, so almost like a little logging camera. We'll put some boar heads or stag heads up on the front of it as well. Stag heads, I think. So I might throw another. I don't know if I have a teleport here though. I'm never gonna use the road, am I? So probably shouldn't really do that. That's a pain in the ass. Sky. What shield is that? That is the that's the serpent scale shield, my friend. Which unfortunately I can't really show you in this light, but yeah. So it's a nice shield. Unfortunately, you can't parry with it though. So it is essentially like a tower shield. You alright, Blue Claws? How you doing, bro? How's things? Yeah, I've got the iron. That's for the stone cutting bench, but I need the 4 coal for the forge, which is what I need to place the sconce. I might need to pop a little fence there, because otherwise it almost looks like we're coming down to go through the torches there. That's a good idea, Dominus. I didn't think of that, Dominus. Yeah. I've got to go back anyway, but yeah, I could have done. I never thought of that. That's a really good idea if you're low on coal. Yeah. Whip up a quick campfire. Burn some meat. 4 coal. Bang, forge. Very cool tip, that, Dominus. Nice one, bro. Very cool tip. In fact, that's how we first discovered coal, wasn't it? From that. Burning the old meat. Right, so this is our... Damn, someone left the front door wide open. Shocking, bro. Shocking. I never like it when I come home and the fires are out. I normally keep a bit of wood, don't I? Oh my god, really, dude? Oh my god, how many of these boxes have got? Oh my lord. Alright, we got a bit of inventory management to do there. Jesus, mate. My frame rate did not like that fire for some reason there. Jesus. Did you know you can get... did you know you can combat roll out the car? I did, downward, and it was an absolute game changer, bro. Yeah, so someone mentioned it in chat, I don't know, a couple of weeks back, bro, and it really is. It's such a quality of life thing. I still do it manually these days, unless it's in combat, but in combat it is so nice knowing I can quickly roll out, bro. So yeah, I tend to go manual. Oh, have we got... What are we doing with those? Freeze glands. I guess that's going to be under my gunk stuff, isn't it? Shall we take... Because we're going to get full on these, aren't we? Have to start popping. We'll put... Remember they're in there. So we'll put the reds and the yellows in there. The blues and the greens in there, I think, for the time being. We've got another 13 thistle, which is nice. Let's have a look at the thistle. Oh, nearly 2 stacks, man. Nicey, all things spicy. Yeah, it's looking pretty good, actually. Okay. Won't the mob shoot arrows and throw rocks at the sconces? They don't seem to have bothered with them. I actually watched the skeleton earlier, and he didn't seem to be particularly interested. I was actually quite surprised myself, because I did think that would happen. You know, especially if we spend any extensive... or extended... Oh, sugar. Oh, I've reached crit on troll heads and things. Balls. We're going to have to take some more stuff up into hard storage upstairs, aren't we? There's still... You got another box full of bloody whatsits as well. That's looking okay. Should we take a stack of those upstairs just to free up a bit of room? Oh, really? That's one. So take those. Well, if I take that, drop that in there, drop that back down there. They can go up into hard storage. How are we doing on gold? Gold's looking pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,500 gold at the minute. Yeah, that's alright. Alright, Dave. Good lad, Dave. Tell you, looks after this place while we're away. Usually put the glands with your arrow. The glands, the glands, the glands, the glands. Is that for the poison arrows, is it? Is that what they're for? I think that's... What have we actually got up here? That's all the troll heart, that's all dead now. Bones and ancient wood. So the freeze glands are presumably for the frost arrows, are they? Right, makes sense. Makes me wonder though. I must have a load of those in that box over there. I must have. But for some reason I've not brought back when we brought the ship back the first time. You know what I haven't done today? I haven't done my turnip or carrot crops, which is gonna cost me, man. I really need to stop fanning about with that. We are really low on carrots, aren't we? Like, really low on carrots. I've got 41 carrots left, that's it. And I don't think I've got any carrot seeds. In fact, shit, that could be a real problem tomorrow, you know? You tried building a road earlier with wooden torches and it didn't go too well. What, these stand ones? These? Yeah, do they treat them as... sort of go-to #1 catnip? I know workbenches are very much a source of intrigue to all the mobs, aren't they? I can't say I've had any standing torches just out and about. I know sconces definitely get attacked because I quite often lose the sconce on the front porch out there. But I think the sconces where we are, they're so high they can't get to them anyway, can they? You alright, Vina? How you doing, mate? How's things? They never go after your bonfires. Most things are scared of fire, aren't they? I know the grey dwarves are. I don't know about things like skellies and stuff. Presumably not. You're now ringing by that lets you turn off all damage to structures. There's a mod that lets you build without structural integrity as well. So I should imagine some of the things people have built with that must be crazy, man. It's workbenches and standing torches, is it? See, I thought standing torches were... Because we actually... We kind of theory crafted this. We had a portal up right on the edge of the water. And then someone did say you need to be really careful with that. Because if they smash it and there's no workbench around, you know, and things despawn, which they can do, you might have a problem. So we put a standing torch there thinking that would keep the grey dwarves away. And I think someone in chat said they do keep the grey dwarves away, but brutes and shamans don't care. So apparently... I don't know if anyone's ever tested it, you know, as in actually waving a torch at a grey dwarf brute and a shaman versus a normal grey dwarf. I'm not even sure if there's a difference between that and greylings, to be honest. What have you been up to today, Ben? Have you had to work? I'm not sure. Did you still have some time off? Because it... Oh no, because it's Monday, isn't it? So you wouldn't have worked today anyway, would you, Edwina? Nor do trolls and skeletons. They just don't care, Lizard, no? Kind of makes sense. It does kind of make sense. Right. So we do have a bit of a carrot issue potentially coming up. See what I am doing? I'm getting through... I've got no wood, have I? We're getting through a lot of wood, man. A hell of a lot of wood. Jesus. It's kind of weird, because I haven't actually got that much meadow. I know that sounds ridiculous, but I haven't actually got that much meadow. I've got it all over here, but I didn't really want to chop too much more, you know, right on the edge of base. That's going to be the last... Oh, that's... Oh, okay. How many of those did you get? Well, they were healing potions. Pots. We've got pots. We have pots. Throw those in there. So I'm actually full. Now, I don't think I've ever used that mead. Minus 50% health and 300% stamina regen. How long does that last for? We've still got some... So that we're going to need that, aren't we, in particular when we go into the snow biome. Frost biome... sorry, that's poison resist for bone mass, isn't it? Pop that in there. Pop that down there. Minus stamina. Because I couldn't make the medium stamina, could I? In fact, why... What have I got over here? Oh, really? Really? Have I planted trees? I haven't actually. No, I haven't. Let's go see what seeds have I got. I have ancient seeds are nothing to do with seeds, really, are they? They're for the boss. I've got fir, pine, and beech. See what? Do I need anything to plant those? Do I need the cultivator or not? I mean, I've got it with me anyway. Let's go and test that. Where shall I test that? Man, food. I consume so much food. You had a bit of a lazy day. Well deserved, I say, Advina. Well deserved, mate. And Manimal even brought you a coffee in bed. It's a sign of the future. The world's gone mad. Well, that's really nice, Advina. So you've had a nice lazy day with a coffee in bed. Perfect, mate. Perfect. Yeah, because didn't you say if I plant the birch... No, if you plant the beech, don't you also get some birch? So is it a case of like one seed is not actually one tree or something? Like you can get a spawn of other things? Let's go and test it near the farm. And come back tomorrow and have a look, can't we? And get all the honey. So they are actually carrots. No, they look like turnip seeds, don't they? Where shall I plant them? What about over there? It looks like little saplings there, doesn't it? Let's go and do them over here. So, do I just use that? There we go. Oh, I thought someone said that if you planted beech, you also get random birch around. So that is a second. What would actually? Could you literally plant these all like right next to each other, or do you have to give them a little bit? I'm going to assume you need to give them a bit of distance, do you? Does the same kind of thing happen as with crops, where if you plant them too close, they sort of say no, thank you. Can't see where they are now. That'll do this, won't it? They're really hard to see, aren't they? Oh, look at that. Oh, no. Was that? Oh, no. Is that gone? Oh, no. Oh, is it because I planted it near a rock? Oh, crumbs. So it's not just... Oh, crumbs. Oh, God. How many of those are not going to grow then? Or is it because it's too close? There's one there. Healthy. Healthy. So if I was to place a block near... Oh, no. That's not growing either. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, so if it's 2 times the distance of a normal crop, then that's not a lot, really, is it? So they must be being stopped due to, I guess, the rock, you would have thought. Should we just try it? Try that for science and knock it out? Oh, really, sir? Oh, wait, hey, yeah, look, it's gone healthy now, look. And that one's presumably because of that rock there. And possibly even the tree branch, maybe? You've got to think, possibly. There you go, look at that, beautiful. Nice. So, looks like only rocks probably affects it. Maybe other trees. Although then again, you know, possibly not. Because I mean, trees. I've seen trees almost growing in trees when I've. In fact, I think that's pretty sure that's what happened when I died on that second death. To be honest, and I think I ended up chopping a tree down. It turned out to be like 2 or 3 trees in a little cluster. You planted trees. Yeah, it looks like any of the rocks, doesn't it? If you're looking for items on the ground, yeah, that's right. You can see Barton. It's crazy, dude. Yeah, I've done it outside of the stream. You mean doing this, don't you? Settings, graphics, vegetation, isn't it? Yeah, it's crazy how different the game looks. Yeah, you can see the saplings there. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's a 10th one somewhere. I think it just looks so weird. It's so strange that. When I was looking for tree stumps that had I forgot to change the resolutions. I'm actually playing on the monitor today, so I didn't need it in 1080. I could have changed that to 1440. Yeah, I'll have that. I was trying to find tree stumps off stream because we'd heard that tree stumps really mess with frame rate, and they do. There's no doubt about it. But yeah, it made it so much easier to see the small silver birch ones, which were actually quite hard to spot. If you plant it close to another tree, it will be brown until one tree grows up. Then the second one should grow. Ah, is that right? Is that why sometimes it looks like some people are getting different outcomes? Is it? Yeah, I mean, I'll just try and keep them spread out. It's a shame because in some games it's been really nice to place markers. So you know, like even if you do plant a sapling in real life, you actually put a stake of wood down next to it, don't you, to give it some support. And yeah, it'd be kind of nice to have an orchard. I think we used to do it in 7 days and things, didn't we, back in the older versions where orchards were necessary. We used to sort of like put essentially staked markers like these down, didn't we? Just like little those. And then you plant your tree right next to it, wouldn't you? So you get really nice spacings and things. But I have a feeling it would affect the growth rate on these. Still like this base. This is still a nice little base. This one always feels like homely compared to some of the others. The pig farm. It works. I mean, it does work. Where is that? Where is the pig farm? That's at the mine, isn't it? Let me go and show you. I came up with a new design. In fact, I'm not sure if Nut's still in chat. I did say to him I'd show him this. Mine works to a point. And the problem is I didn't build it 12 high. If I built it 12 high, I think we'd have got infinite pigs. But it became a bit of a moot concern, to be honest, because I'm never here long enough for it to make a difference. So I was thinking about moving the plantations of turnips and carrots over here, so that as I farm them, I would also be breeding boars, because they don't breed while you're not around, do they? So I kind of abandoned this on the basis that it was a proof of concept. We learnt a lot about, you know, moving pigs around in confined spaces and all the rest of it. It's been ages since I was back here, man. Look at the state of that thing. My God, what were we thinking? Talk about over-engineered. So yeah, let's go and have a look. We're gonna have a little look-see. So yeah, that's probably reached max, hasn't it? Max capacity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I could get one more boar from the drop pit. Whether or not that happens while we're here, I'm not sure. It basically capped at 6. I wonder if that cart was one of the ones I got confused with. Yeah, you can see. I still think that was kind of cool. Maybe it needs to be lowered one to. Because at the moment I've only got one 1-star up here. You see. Well, let's see if they're even up here. Yeah, they are. They are still here. But yeah, they can't really move. They really struggle to move from there. Never even seen them turn like the other ones. It's very easy to get the raspberries or whatever we're using. The carrots, I suppose, would be it would make sense, wouldn't it, to bring the carrots over. So yeah, it does work, but like I said, because we're still too close to the drop point, we only get 6. Yeah, we said that, Goofy. Yeah, we said, I mean, because it's 6, we can actually go down 6 meters. Well, technically it's 12, isn't it? Is it 3 blocks? That's actually, yeah, it is. It's only 6 meters we'd need to go down. The problem is it's built on a really weird angle, so I have a feeling that if I dug down into the boar pen, I'd end up with sort of like a zigzag edge. So the thing is, the chances of me being able to get a 2-star boar over here are almost 0. So I thought we'd build the proper pen whenever we find a 2-star boar. Because 1-stars aren't really worth it. To be fair, if I go out with my bow and arrow, just for a little run along the coast over... Where is it? Where's my really good hunting ground? Where's the neck run that we sometimes go on? Here. Just from the farm, isn't it? See, this run here with the mushrooms, there's a little neck area somewhere in there. We've got the beehive, which we did pick up in the end, didn't we? And this neck run here, all the way up to that M4 mushroom plantation. I get as much meat as I'd probably need for a week of streaming, to be honest. So the 1-star, I just thought I'd leave it here. We learnt a lot from it. It was a fun build to do. It kind of just magically happened before me, really. But yeah, I think that's what I'll do, E-Face. Yeah, as soon as I see a 2-star boar, I'll see if I can just pen it in as close to wherever I find it. Do they despawn now? because I know this was an issue. Basically, 2-star boars really, in theory, only spawned at night. So they classed as an evening spawn, didn't they? Which meant that if you left them in the daytime, if you left their side, if they weren't penned in, they would literally vanish, wouldn't they? So has that been changed or not? Because someone said that had been altered, and they wouldn't just pop out of existence once you left them. That looks like a very big neck, man. Oh. You've been messing with the first person mode in Valheim Plus, and why I don't like it. For general explanations, it makes the crypts and so much more immersive. Oh, you don't like it, and why I don't like it for general exploration. Oh, you mean, oh sorry, you don't like it for general exploration, but you really like it in the crypts. Yeah, I went super zoomed in on my character in the crypts and forced myself into walk mode. So I was kind of sort of stuck kind of like that, and I really enjoyed the crypts with my sword and my mace and what have you. Yeah, kind of super funky. Yeah, I'm not sure. I like. To be fair, I do like my third-person games. I really do. If it's about getting armor and things, you know. You know, some looter shooters, you spend like half your life trying to get that super cool exotic bit of armor or what have you, and yet you never actually see it outside of a menu screen, do you? So I like my third-person games, but. What I really like is games where I can go into first person and third person, a la Skyrim, which is just gorgeous, mate. I like to fight with sword and board in third and use my bow in first person, and it's the best of both worlds then. Oh, is it? Oh, so 2-star. So basically, 2-star balls won't despawn then. Ah, right, okay. So it was only the 2-star wolves that despawned, was it? Gotcha. Okay. So if I see so if I see a 2-star boar over here and I put it in a pen and then portal out, he'll still be here when I get back, will he? Because that's what I was halfway through saying was if we see a 2-star boar, we'll quickly pen it in, and then we'll go for a little wander and try and find a nice place to build. You know, a relatively flat area or something. But I was concerned that if that hasn't changed, as soon as I wander out of range, he's gonna vanish, isn't he? Maybe I will find a 2-star boar over there. I mean, if I do, I mean, it's only going to happen if I move the farm, because otherwise there's no real reason for me to go over there. Yeah, that's cool. That's good to know. That's good to know. Thank you. Yeah, so I mean, what's it like? I mean, what's it look like? Say if you're in first person with a first person mod and you've got a sword out. I mean, is it janky, or does it actually look quite good? You know, I might have to check. Might have to check a YouTube video of it. Take care, mate. Take care, mate. Look after yourself, bro. Happy Easter weekend. You have it mapped to your middle mouse button so you can switch on the fly. Yeah, that'd be ideal. Yeah, I really like the idea of that. Might consider it. I guess it's client side only, even if you play on a server, right? Sailing. That would be cool, actually. Sailing in first person. I like the idea of that. How do we shoot the arrows so fast? I think it's because of my archery skill, mate. My archery has gone up to 68 now. And even when I was back down to like... I had a couple of deaths some time ago. I think the highest I got to was 62, and I dropped down to about, I don't know, might have been as low as 52, possibly even lower. And damn, the difference was insane, bro. It was crazy different, even with like about 10 points. So yeah, the bow shoots pretty damn quick. Does it look janky? The sword looks like it's coming from your groin. Does it really, Squirrel? Is that a thing? You're not just joking, or? And the wolves are fixed now too. As soon as you start taming, they won't despawn. So as long as it's eaten once, is that right then, Goofy? Oh dude, that's gonna really make a difference when we go wolf taming then. So as soon as it starts acclimatizing, as they call it in this game, So even just like 1%, you think it will then lock it into to being a perma spawn? That's good to know, man. That's really good to know. It wouldn't surprise me. Honestly, mate, I've seen some first-person mods for some games where exactly that has happened, mate. I tell you, all sorts of weird and wonderful things. I suppose the only downside of first-person mode is when you do that. I dread to think what a gambol looks like, or a combat role in first person. It doesn't always translate particularly well, does it? What are we going to name them? Well, the first... What, can you actually name them? I mean, if you can name them, I mean, he will be known as Gorm. What's that noise? Someone's hitting something. Yeah, Gorm after my Skyrim... Well, not my Skyrim mod, but a Skyrim mod that we used to use a lot. There's definitely someone out here, isn't there? I can hear him. Hear him chipping away at someone. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I would really like to get my my parry. That's so satisfying. Seem quiet, don't we? Right, let's put that all away. You just did it. You can't let them out of your aggro through the day until they tame the wolves. I made that mistake. Oh, so it hasn't been fixed then? Because that was the problem before, wasn't it, Nomad? The 2-star wolf, if you left the area... Well, I'm not sure now. I think we get... I'm not even sure. Oh, shite balls! I'm not even sure we're talking about the same thing now. I know a 2-star wolf, if you let it out of a pen and you... So in other words, if it wasn't in an enclosure, it would run away. It would just leg it, and the second it got a certain distance away from you, it literally despawned. End of story, mate. But only in the daytime, wasn't it? Which I think everyone kind of assumed was a bug, didn't they? So it may all... So it has been fixed. So that shouldn't have happened to you then, Nomad. That shouldn't have happened, dude. You can't let them out of your aggro through. Is that they ran away after the tame during that? I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we're talking at cross purposes. Because I must admit, I was under the impression from the patch notes that have been fixed. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time patch notes have been wrong and things haven't quite been worked out. But there seems to be plenty of people that have said it was working as intended. We have just a little bit... We've got any more hides than that? We have 19 hides, but I think we've got some more left over, haven't we? Let's just pop the honey back. I feel like I missed the whole purpose of honey in the beginning parts of the game, but it lasts for so little time. I really don't think it would. I would have found a substitute. I know some of you were suggesting using it because of the tick over time heal, wasn't it? I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I've been in a situation where I genuinely felt like having honey would have made a difference. But the thing is, it's so easy to produce, isn't it? En masse. And I mean, I don't need anywhere near the amount I've got right now. I think I only use honey for... I think it's for healing potions, to be honest. I don't think I use it for anything else at all. But there might be another recipe somewhere, but it's certainly not something I use regularly anyway. Yeah, because before even once it wasn't it, even if it was tamed, it would run away. So you actually had to. Is that right, Goofy? That was even made a bad situation even worse, right? So even if you got it tamed and breedable, it would still vanish, right? So you had to actually sit there for hours and hours and hours waiting to get that first 2-star puppy, if you like. Is that right? I'm just not here often enough, Chromicus, so I just haven't bothered. It's like it's kind of been put asleep for the winter. Yeah, it's we've got all the sconces in here. It's just I'm so, you know, rarely here. I mean, we've got the whole Bay Area down there, look. But yeah, I'm not here long enough each day to justify, you know, sucking out like 100 bloody sap every day. You had to get the puppy, but that's now fixed. Right, okay. And a lot of you were suggesting like a pit, weren't you, for taming the wolves? So we'll get there. We've just got to find a 2-star wolf, haven't we? It takes about 1.5 real-time hours to fully tame. I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, I'll be quite happy with that, no, man. Even it's sort of 3 times that, I don't mind. The last 2-star you tamed ran away doing other stuff, came back, and progress continued like normal. Good. So, how far away do you reckon you went, Shallow? Well, I'll tell you what, we'll ask the questions when we're doing it, because obviously things might change. I've just got, it just seems to be, like, weird to me. Yeah, they don't run and despawn. I switched to almost all braziers now for lighting, since coal is so much easier to farm than sap. Yeah, I think to be honest, Cram, because I didn't know we'd got braziers coming when I started playing. To be honest, I didn't know I'd got sconces coming when we started playing. I will definitely reconsider on future builds. Yeah, especially now I know about circling farms for coal as well, so I don't have to keep worrying about chopping trees every 5 minutes. Yeah, but the only downside of braziers is they do produce smoke, don't they? So I will need to think about that. Wolves are great for base defense, but don't take them into the plains. The Skeetos can one-shot a 2-star wolf. It sounds like the Skeetos one-shot pretty much anything. Here's a question. How many wolves can you have active, say tamed? I mean, with you. So can you only have 1 wolf following you at a time? Or can you have 2 wolves following you? You know, could you have a little pack? Or is that only with mods? I mean, I really like the idea of hunting with Garb. And hopefully one day we'll even get a mod where we can actually tell him what to attack and things. I mean, that would be great. You can actually have tons follow, really. So you can actually have a wolf army. So this is why people like their 2-star wolf farms, is it? Right, ladies and gents, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to love you and leave you, because it is past our normal finish time by nearly half an hour. We are so naughty. This cannot happen when Grum Mum comes and pays us a visit. She'll be very disappointed in me. But thank you all very, very much for joining me. So some delicate topics in chat today. You know, thank you everyone for remaining kind of respectful. Is, I guess, the word for it. You know, lots of opinions, lots of thoughts. And so sometimes it's nice to delve into those and see other people's opinions. But as long as we stay calm and we appreciate other people have got different outlooks and different viewpoints, I think it can make for a very enlightening conversation. So thank you to everyone that participated in all of that. It's been an absolute pleasure. It really has today. Nice and chill again, as always, with the Valheim streams. So to each and every single one of you, I hope you've had a fantastic long weekend, whether or not you're celebrating Easter in the holiday period. I hope you've had a nice one. I know for many folks it's back to work and the grind tomorrow. Some of the kids are still off school in and around the UK, obviously, but I've got Grum Mum coming up this week. She's coming up on Wednesday, which actually is the day after tomorrow. I keep thinking it's Sunday stroke Monday. It is definitely Monday, right? It's going to get a knock on the door one day. Go, bloody hell, it's Mum. Got me days mixed up, Mum. Come on in. I need to go get some wine for her. I'll keep her well tanked up for the few days she's here. Might get an evening stream on if we give her enough rosé. Naughty Grub, naughty Grub. Right, ladies and gents, thank you very much for joining us. As I say, it's been an absolute pleasure. If you'd like to come and join us on Discord, please consider doing so. !Discord will get you a link to the Discord server. Post your introductions, say a quick hello, post an emote, post one thing, anything. It really doesn't matter what it is. If we can see your name in introductions, we can click it and invite you into the rest of the Discord, which will happen as the outro music plays. We do stream 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday. We start at 8:15. We finish around 3 o'clock. As a point of reference, it's now 3:30 in the UK. ! YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us over there, it is running a little bit behind, to say the least. Please consider dropping our subscription, though. We'd be very, very grateful. And ! Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. And as I say, we do stream 7 days a week. Every day you'll get a tweet at 8:15 letting you know that the stream has gone live here on Twitch. I'm going to leave it there. Thank you all very, very much. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all so much for support on that side of things. But also thank you for coming along for a very chill I was going to say Sunday, Monday stream. It's been an absolute pleasure. Stay safe, look after yourselves, and I hope, if I don't see you on Discord shortly, I will see you back here or at some point tomorrow for some more of our Valheim adventure. Done everything we wanted to do today, to be honest. We've got the road sorted. We've got a nice little area for the cart, so we can definitely go into the mountains. I might consider a small base of ops first thing in the morning, but I think we focus on getting the farm up and running and go and see how big that mountain region is before we make any other commitments. We've got the cart up there. We can bring it all down to the longboat, get that first batch of silver over. Try and get I think the wolf cloak has got to be a priority, but I know nothing about what we need for that. So, apart from wolf pelts, but I assume we need something else, possibly the silver, which is weird because I seem to have lost some silver unless it is in the box back down near the mountain. We'll find out tomorrow. Thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. A simple the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness.
A very warm welcome to Gold Subservient.
Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I will